Damn, guys, I better never miss Vtuber news again because holy shit. Like, a fucking, like, bomb dropped while I was gone. Like, what? Guys, I can't take time off from this kind of stuff. Like, everything just fucking implodes, dude. I mean, I hope y'all are ready, chat. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Jesus fucking Christ, chat. I literally woke up an extra hour early. I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning because I saw how much stuff that was going on. I was like, literally, I'm like, oh my God, I have so much research to do. And it was the exact amount of time I needed. I had to wake up that early to get all this together. And this is just VTuber news, by the way, chat. I've even looked outside of the other news. I wanted to talk about non-VTuber news. I'm not even going to get into that today because we're going to spend so much time today talking about what's going on in VTubing. Holy shit, guys. So we got to talk about what's going on with Ironmouse. People going after Ironmouse. We got to talk about a person that blackmailed. Wow, thanks, chat. We're going to talk about a banana. A banana. Okay, banana actually sounds good as fuck right now. That sounds good, actually. Yeah, I would love to have a banana. Every time you play that, I'm like, dude, I kind of want a banana now. I don't really, like, do a lot of, like, fruits and stuff like that, or at least, like, fresh fruit. Like, I get the more, like, pre-packaged kind of stuff, which is probably a lot worse for you, but, well, it'd be what it'd be. But, yeah, we're going to talk about Ironmouse. We're also going to talk about a VTuber that literally blackmailed a minor, which is absolutely fucking nuts. I got so many DMs about that over the weekend. We're going to talk about some kind of, like, cheating scandal going on. Although, admittedly, that's not really, like, real news.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's really not, like, news. That's more, like, drama. I'm going to mention a little bit, but kind of not really our business. But we'll mention it since a lot of people are... I've been discussing it. So we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about this stuff going on with Marvel Rivals, guys, in Cheese Louise. Papa Cheese. That one is another crazy one. Strange Dude, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate you. That one is another crazy one. Happy Canada Day. Happy Canadian Day, chat. Where the syrup flows freely through the streets. Happy Canada Day. Yeah, so we're going to talk about so much shit, guys. I mean, it's a lot. I have so many things to talk about. Like I said, I hope that you're buckled in because we're going to be talking about news for quite a long time today. I imagine this is going to be a very long stream, so I'm warning you now, guys. I'm warning you now. It's going to be a crazy one. I did want to let you know, tomorrow we'll be doing Getting Over It, and then I will be gone after that. I'll be gone over the weekend. I know I'm leaving you guys another weekend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I really am sorry. It is Kingston Drama 2.0. We're also going to talk, of course, about all of that craziness. But, yes, I will be gone, guys. I will miss you all. I'll be gone the weekend, but I'll be back Monday. We'll kick it off, and I won't have any days off for a very, very long time to make it up to you guys. So, yeah, actually, we may not even get to news today. There's only 30 minutes left, so, yeah, maybe there won't be any news today. And the news, Elara Boo Boo. Okay, so I have an artist working on it right now. Don't worry, guys. I haven't forgotten about it. I just decided to go the very fancy route with this one. You gotta let my artist cook a little bit. But trust me, it's gonna be extra cursed. I got you guys. I'll leave it again now. Watches more shit goes. I know. I'm like, dude, I cannot be taking this many breaks anymore. Everything's gonna fucking melt down. It's awful. I mean, like, I heard a lot of... Yes, you are getting Alien Isolation too. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, get Alien Isolation 2. Our next ability to pick my next shot caller stream game, chat. Welcome to the depressing news this morning to PlayStation. I know. I was literally just about to bring that up, Sigma. Guys, I don't know if you saw this, but PlayStation has decided in January 2028, they're going to cease physical product. They are no longer going to have physical discs anymore for games. Isn't that awful? I'm so disappointed, dude. I know that this was long coming, unfortunately, but I think a lot of us are really upset. There's no reason that they needed to do this, right? Literally no reason. I saw some people like, oh, well, it's a big game, so how are they going to put out one disc? Half the time, discs fit hundreds of gigs of stuff on it. And number two, if that's the case, they make a fucking second disc. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it's really sad because there are a lot of people that are fighting for those digital rights, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, so you get a product, and even if something is delisted or taken down, you own that digital product, right? It can never be taken away from you. And that's how it should have been, right? It should always be that way. But now we're just getting the, as Charlie says, you will own nothing and you will be happy. It's depressing, guys. Gaming companies are, they only just shoot themselves in the face all the time. I'm like, it's wild. How do you sleep? I slept okay, Daniel. I had a really long stream yesterday. I decided to really take it easy last night. So I have a lot of work to do after stream today, but we have so much news. I want to make sure I give it the time and attention that it deserves, because, my God, guys, it's just so much shit. I'm blown away. I literally got it all together. I'm like, I didn't expect this. It was like the dark horse of VTubing news today, chat. There was so much to gather up. What's going on with Ironmouse this time? Ironmouse, unfortunately, is under fire again on Twitter because people are upset at her cosplay of a character, which, of course, this character is a child, which is fine, right? She's cosplaying this character, and they're like, oh, well, you have boobs, so why are you doing that? And it's like, but she's cosplaying a character? Why is this a problem? Like, it's very stupid. Unfortunately, people just want to go after Mousy all the time. Yeah, they're like, oh, well, you're sexualizing this or that. It's like, dude, he has boobs. So, like, what do you want her to do? Like, remove her boobs? Like, it's just a cosplay. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's such a nothing burger, but unfortunately, sadly, I think with a lot of Ironmouse stuff, once all the aunties got a hold of her that first time during the Rakai stuff, now it's just been worse. With all the fake music stuff, we've got all these people coming out like this. I mean, it's been awful. Yeah, it's like if I tried to, like, put a cosplay on, right? Like, yes, whatever I cosplay as, it's gonna have boobs, guys. I can't, like, there's nothing you can do about that. And even for her, right, like, it's her model as well. You can't just erase the model on your boobs once you have, like, continuity of your model. This is a cosplay, who cares? That's my take. It's like other people angry over how Supergirl looked in the movie because they're hoping it was going to be the look of the Supergirl for the 90s. I mean, kind of like apples to oranges, but I kind of get what you're putting down. Will the news be good today? Absolutely not. It is all garbage today, guys. It's all this bad news after bad news. I'm just glad to hear Ironmouse is getting better. Yes, her health has been improving a lot, which is awesome to hear. Yeah, they're like, oh, you're sexualizing this character. It's like, dude, just because you have boobs, like, you're sexualizing her breasts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh, because you have boobs, you're sexualizing the character. It's like, no. But let's back that up. You are sexualizing her because she has breasts. So let's get that right here. As the day Ironmouse becomes flat, as the day Yomi is no longer blue. Oh my God, imagine human Yomi. That would be so cursed. It'd be like Spite. Remember when Spite, like, actually, like, became human? I was like, oh my God, you look so good. Like, it looks amazing, right? I think Yomi's such a gremlin. It would be like, I think it'd be a little cursed. What do y'all think? Yeah, I remember when Spite did a human form. I loved it. It looked so good. All kinds of people are harassing Ironmouse, like always. Women exist on Twitter. Oh, no, sorry. Women exist Twitter. Unacceptable. It'd be very cursed. It would absolutely be cursed. It should be green, exactly. Yomi should only just be different colors. I don't think Yomi should ever be like a human form. It would be very, very cursed. Although now I feel bad if Yomi's like debuts a human form, and I'm like, oh shit. I mean, maybe it won't be cursed. Who knows? Speaking of cursed, what's up, Child's Curse? How are you? Thank you for following. Welcome in. It's gonna be asking people are just thinking of people just get angry over yeah, people just get angry over anything, you know? People need to leave her alone, exactly. I think that's the biggest problem in general with someone Ironmouse. People just go after her for whatever, right? There was that one streamer that was angry or upset with her because she was jumping on a trampoline with Connor. I mean, that was absolutely ridiculous, guys. Absolutely ridiculous. So, like I said, we'll take a look at it. We'll talk about it all, chat. Very crazy shit, that is for sure. How are you guys? What's up, everybody? I had so much fun yesterday. I really did. I'm sorry, I warmed up my voice quite a bit, but because I talked 12 hours yesterday, it's a little rough, but I know we'll warm it up. But how did you guys enjoy Red Dead Redemption? I know I loved it. It was really good. Yeah, so like, she was on this little bouncy thing with Connor, and Connor was holding her, like on the mouse pad. Basically all these people were like, yeah, but not, or this one guy in particular was like, oh, well, you're not actually doing it, so why are you enjoying it? Because you're not the one jumping on a trampoline. It was really stupid. I know, dude. That whole thing with Sony is so dumb. I feel like I don't even know what to say anymore about it. It's really stupid. I don't know why they shoot themselves in the foot like this. There's no reason to do this. If you guys remember, this was actually something that I was going to bring up later once I got off of stream, but I remember this. Do you remember, maybe it was like 10 years ago? I don't remember exact timeline. But do you remember there was like a thing with Sony where they were like, this is how you own games or trade games in 2000 or something like that. And then they like handed each other like a video game in person. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like they basically like a long time ago, like, oh yeah, like this is how you own a game or trade a game. And then we're just talking about like they literally handed it to each other. And then now we're at the point where it's like, yeah, so all of that, just throw that out the window. None of that existed. What would you do if you look at your model in real life? Fucking fall over and die. Yeah, maybe somebody knows what I'm talking about. I'll have to find it. But that was the first thing I thought of when all this went down. I was like, what the hell? What's up, Jay? Thank you for following. What's up? Oh my god, I realized the timer is really low. Let's go. Yes! 21 minutes. Let's go. Guys, I love having a physical copy. You know, it's really, really sad that we're getting rid of it, you know? Really, really sad.
I
think they shot themselves in the face on this one.
Themselves in the foot.
Yes, I have Alfear's IRL.
Through multiple
yeah, that's true.
Peg legs.
Were they equating trading physical games of piracy in that? I don't think so, Travis. I mean, yeah, I don't think so. I wonder if the stuff with the RAM lawsuit might make things cheaper for games. Maybe so. Yeah, I know that's been a really, really tough thing all around. I think that's why I've also limited my games to Steam. Yeah, I think for me too. I'm just gonna do Steam stuff. You know, I think that's all I'm gonna do because I just sadly I don't see the point anymore. It's really shitty. I'm a PC gamer girl now, guys. I don't have like I have a PlayStation 4. I never bought a 5. Yeah, I mean I would rather prefer like a Steam Deck. If anything, yeah, it's wild. I mean, even now you can technically buy a Steam console. You know what I mean? So, I've been following on Twitter for a while. I came to stream after PlayStation out, so it sucks. It sucks. Well, physical media dies for consoles. I'll stick to Steam then. Yeah, because, like, you don't own that game, right? Like, now you can't trade it or get rid of it or any of that. Like, the whole, like, trading industry of games is just fucking dead. It's really sad. We're talking about, PlayStation announced they're gonna end physical media. Kind of like the Sony didn't acknowledge PC, then they did, but they went on, oh, you have to have a PS account, and only first generation will come. If you want to play sequels, you have to get a PlayStation. Well, people don't want a PS account, so we don't like PC anymore, exactly. Yeah, now they're like trying to make everything exclusive, but also at the same time, I feel like that's kind of, I mean, I understand their prerogative with that, but I think we're in a real of a space now where everything is being released everywhere. I mean, look at Halo, right? Halo's about to come out, and that's on everything, right? So it's very weird that they're kind of like backstepping in a lot of ways. I don't know. Why is Ironmouse getting shit again? Because people just love to hate on Ironmouse. It sucks. Hey, what's up, Overlord? How are you? Also, you can't have a PSN account in every country. Exactly. That was the issue with the Helldivers. I remember that. That was such a problem. I remember that. Covering the whole story. But yeah, it's only because of the older games. I still need to stick with the console because of the money reasons, right? Because half the time the ports really suck. Panda, thank you so much for that tier 1. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, cutie. We'll say you slap, you will keep it not own anything and keep paying every thing you played. Yep. Paying for everything you play and be happy. Xbox and PlayStation right now. It's like Charlie says, dude. It's literally like Charlie says. It's just straight up like, hey, guess what? You'll own nothing and to be happy. Oh, it seems your channel is that AI stream somewhere now if you want to turn it off. Oh, did that actually roll out? Okay, hold on. I'm going to write this down, actually. Thank you for letting me know. Yo, Moonlight Aura, thank you for the dono, dude. Okay, hold on. I'm going to write this down. Yeah, I forgot that rolled out. Thank you. I think it rolled out while I was gone this weekend, so thank you so much. Thank you for the dono, guys. I appreciate you. Moonlight, thank you so much. Really appreciate you, cutie. Thank you. Oh my. Bro, Godfrey, are you serious?
Let's get this party started.
Oh my god. Wait, Moonlight, how much was that? Oh my god, dude. Moonlight, how much was that, bro? I am of attention. Have you ever seen the books God Husk or Burmese? I don't think so. What is that? Yeah, what is that? Why are we at an hour, dude? Why are we at an hour, dude? Well, can you tell me how much was, I got it. I think I got it. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Moonlight, thank you for the 100, dude. Thank you so much. Fuck, dude. Fuck. No, you're not Ko-Fi. It was,
Come on, let's
it was
drop
thrown.
the donos for 2x the time.
Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. All right, well, let me add some time here. Hold on. God damn it. Why are we back? Why are we back to 4.5 hours, bro? That's fine. I'm still gonna kill the timer today. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Yeah, the timer's gonna die today anyway, guys. It's all good. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Timer's toast today. Belfry, thank you so much. Moonlight, thank you as well. Y'all are crazy as fuck. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. Absolutely wild. Thank you. Feel wild before the timer's in again. Yeah, like actually. Oh my god, y'all are nuts. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you guys, sincerely. Why are we in a hype train, bro? Why are we in a hype train, bro? Why? No, we don't need to add more time. This is fine, guys. We already have plenty of time. There's no need. Okay, are y'all serious? Why are you making me fucking short, dude? Why are you making me fucking short, dude? Only 4 hours, that's off a no. Oh my god, what's up, DM? Moonlight, Nick, and Belfry, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Running the timer in the prison, much like. Persona, thank you for gifting God 2 subs as well, dude. I appreciate you. You get a Bully McGuire. Okay, that's mean. I was saying thank you, and you're gonna blow me up. Yeah, okay, whatever. Y'all are the worst. Shadow Dragon, what the fuck, dude? Shadow Dragon, what the Please, no more. Please have mercy.
It's a photo of a photograph. There's another fucking photograph. Because I photographed a photograph.
Jesus fuck, guys. Can you stop blowing me up? Wait, what? 300 What? I'm not with the 300? Are you serious? Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, are you serious, dude? Oh, you! What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. You, what the fuck, dude? Thank you so much for the 25. I really do appreciate you. We are still doing the wheel. We are still doing the wheel. Thank you so much. What the fuck, guys? Okay, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much, guys. You don't need to do all that. That's too much. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate you. Give claps to Yoon. Give W's to Yoon, please. Thank you, Yoon. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ian. Thank you, Anon, for the fucking $300 that you moonlight thinking about free. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Okay, I'm not gonna add the 10 hours right now because it is very difficult to add that much time, but I will definitely, as we go along, add a little bit more here and there. Thank you guys so much. I will add, let me see, I'll do an hour, I guess. Okay, I'll put an hour on there. And I'll do the 50 minutes too. Jesus Christ, that's 6 hours, dude. That's 6 hours. I'm fucking toast. I'm fucking toast, dude. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, no. That is one of the 10 hours that was added, Belfry. 10 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, that was one of the 10 hours. I'll add a little bit more as we keep going, because it's hard to add like large amounts of time with my timer. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Yes, it is wheel spins. We're gonna do 5. Okay, all right. Look. I was gonna thank you guys, but you know what? Fuck you, chat. I literally am here forever. What the fuck, dude? Yes, guys, we got 5 wheel spins right now. Coming from Yoon. I'm gonna wait till the hype train's over. But again, fuck me. Whenever I can't catch streams, I always check the VODs to see how much time I have left to make sure I don't miss the next stream. That's diabolical. That's diabolical, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. It's time to rip it there. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Thank you again, Shadow Dragon, for your dono. Well, did you also write that one down as well? If you didn't, could you write that down for me or any of the mods? Thank you guys so much again. Wow, we're really close. We're 75%. We're 75%. Let's go. Okay, thank you, Wog. I appreciate it. I should have known. We're so close. Yes. Finally. I've always wanted a Steam Deck. It's been my dream. I'm like, yes. Let's fucking go. Thank you guys so much again. I really appreciate all of you. I literally just put it on there as like a funny haha. I never actually expected you to hit it. And of course you guys are fucking doing it. Like, I should know better. Oh, also my Revenant statue. I guess they finished producing it, so it should be at my house pretty soon. I'm very excited. Yes, I can finally have a big deck. Finally, I've always wanted to have my own Steam Deck. really big deck. I mean, some of you guys know what it's like to have a really big deck. And finally, I can join all of you. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate you so much, guys. That is a lot of subs and bits. Thank you guys so much. Oh goodness, Flim moment. Hold on. Let me get some Flim out before we spin. Yeah, sorry, I'm extra flimmy for going for fucking 12 hours, so yeah, it's a big girthy deck, exactly. Happy Canadian Day, let's fucking go!
Pomato Canada, happy Canada Day, Pomato
I didn't know
Canada,
was
Canada.
Canadian. Yeah, I don't remember that. That's pretty cool, actually. So let's do 1 times 5 wheel spin chat, and then we will hop into a bit of our news. So you guys ready? Everybody type speed, and let's get going. Choo choo, choo choo choo. All right, you're gonna get a 1 times 5 chat. Here you go. You know, thank Yoon for this, by the way. Make sure you type Yoon W, and everybody that donated to this team deck. Again, thank you so much, guys. All right, here we go. I thought I was gonna get a double. I was gonna cry. All right, 10 minutes, not bad. Hey, look, 10 minutes is 10 minutes, guys. Yeah, anything that adds time is always a W. So, congratulations, guys. That was awesome. Way to go.
Good morning, Elara.
Hey, what's up, Timmy? How are you?
I hope you have a happy Canada Day, even if you aren't Canadian.
Thank you. You know, I have a lot of friends that are Canadian, so I'm going to celebrate on their behalf, you know what I mean? But anyway, chat, we have a lot of news to talk about, so let's dive into it.
You're
like
welcome,
I said, there's a lot.
Canada, for the concept of independence.
Exactly. We're teaching them good, right? So sad you don't have to add 30 minutes on there anymore. Oh my god, Belfry, I would cry. I mean, I could add it back on there, I guess, but the only reason I added that was because I think when I used to have like a certain perk, it was like you could add something to the wheel, and that was one of them. You added that message on just in time. Oh no, you're good, Walk. I got it. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, no, you're all good. I got it. All right, guys, so let's dive into a bit of Vtuber news. Again, guys, I apologize if my voice is a little bit rough today, or a little bit flimmy. It's because I had a 12-hour stream yesterday, but hopefully we'll get through this. I expect to be streaming for quite a long time, chat. Hope you guys are ready too, so let's do it. So first up, let's go see what's going on with bans, suspensions, YouTube issues, all that kind of stuff. So unfortunately, guys, coming here from Nova, they said I've just been notified that someone is not only using my name and likeness without my consent, but they're ripping my friend's model without consent. Use this model, please report this user. I'll be contacting the support soon, but anything helps. Thank you. And of course, it says Nova Nebula wrote 10 days ago, Avatar Lollipop Avatar. Well, it looks like somebody unfortunately did rip this particular model from Lollipop. It says, I'm already aware that they ripped an old avatar of mine from VR chat. I'm already taking the necessary steps. If you see someone using my avatar, please take a screenshot and send it to me. Using a ripped avatar that's protected by copyright results in it being on VR chat. Thank you. Yeah, this is really shitty, guys, to lose your model on VR chat. You can put a lot of protections in place, but if you visit certain worlds or the wrong person ends up in your room like that, they can literally just straight up delete your fucking, or sorry, not delete your model, rip your model. It's really, really unfortunate. Yeah, it's really, really sad. So, wishing the best for Lollipop. Does look like they did copyright it, which is good. So they can protect themselves, but nonetheless, that really, really does suck. Yeah, really, really sad to hear that. In other news, guys, we also got to take a look here at what's going on with Cinnamon. Cinnamon Spice, who is actually a part of Irium, says, I just received this email and my heart sank. I had my first stream on Twitch a week ago and today received this. My account has been indefinitely suspended for fraud. Now, guys, we've seen this happen a lot due to stuff with like misuse of bits. Not that they've done right. It's normally some kind of outside force where they'll charge bits and then they'll refund them or they'll use an Amazon Prime scam. But yes, this does trigger the fraud flag over on Twitch. I know, yeah, I think it was about 6 months ago. We were really talking about this. It was pretty crazy. Well, sadly, I think the same thing happened to them. They said, I am who I say I am, and I actually believe that's what caused this. I'm openly non-binary queer creator, joined Twitch during Pride Month. I completely believe this report was a result of bots coming from a hateful individual. I mean, it could be as well, which, again, really does suck. Please resolve and withdraw the indefinite suspension. I love and adore my community content creators, and right now, streaming in my way is my only way of connecting with others. I'm putting food on my plate. So they did go on to actually, appeal this, right, chat? And sadly, that was denied. Yeah, they said my appeal was denied. My only hope is getting human eyes on this via here. If you can, I beg you, please comment, tag Twitch support, and I'll make it a scene. Streaming in my community means so much to me. That's why I feed myself. I'm genuinely terrified and heartbroken that that this happened literally less than 48 hours after getting out of the hospital. Twitch, I'd like to see this. Please respond to my emails or contact me at DMs. I desperately want to fix this. And of course, yeah, they got a 6-month indefinite suspension, chat. So I really, really hope that, I think it said 6 months, right? Oh, no, sorry, I misread that. No, they're indefinitely suspended. Like, it is what it means. Sorry. Sometimes with Twitch, they'll be like, oh, you're banned forever, but they don't actually mean that. Yeah, guys, maybe take a moment, go tag Twitch support for me. I'd really appreciate it. I'm sure that Cinnamon would appreciate it as well. In other news, unfortunately, guys, Dimpa Fish is having some ASMR issues. They said YouTube removed my latest ASMR stream for being too sexy, question mark. I'll appeal it, but I never had any luck. But appeals, would I even write? They get rejected nearly instantly. Another person now under, first strike? I think this is their first. Again, saying that was sex and nudity. This is such a normal thing that happens, unfortunately, for the ASMR people. I really, really hate this. Yeah, guys, please support the ASMR VTubers. They've been finding this kind of stuff for a very long time. And sadly, it just never gets better. YouTube just hates ASMR people. In other news, guys, I do at least want to give you one bit of good news on a story that I reported on. And that is Baby Pink BA. That is right. Actually, they got their YouTube channel back, which is a huge W. I reported on this where they lost their stuff. But it does look like they got other things back, which is absolutely amazing. So again, let's see what they had to say, chat. Yeah, huge W, huge W.
My YT channel was reinstated. We won.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you so much for all your support and faith that I can come back from this. It was a terrible experience, but I also learned from it. I will make a post soon with my thoughts and advice on what you can do to protect yourself from strikes and channel deletion.
Yeah, awesome to see. So again, congratulations to them. I know that, YouTube had taken all their stuff down. They hit them all at once. I just said, hey, yeah, so even though this is your first strike, you're losing your entire channel. Well, they did get their stuff back, which is great. So we take those W's, guys. Congrats to Baby Pink on that. So let's talk about debuts, graduations, all that other stuff, chat. First up, I do want to talk about Nana. Nana is actually, Nana. They were actually what was known as the wheelchair VTuber. Again, they had problems, walking on both legs. Again, they had like ADHD, but a very kind and sweet VTuber that a lot of people knew. Again, they were known as the wheelchair VTuber. Well, sadly, guys, unfortunately, they did pass away recently. So I want to let you know that happened back on June 21st. So please wish the best to their family. I ended up watching a bunch of their clips this morning. They were very cute. As soon as companies are getting so corrupt, money, they're just being idiotic. Are you talking about Sony? Yeah, so wish your family the best, guys. 07 would be appreciated for sure. Oh my god, that tea feels so good. In other news, guys, Suika, the lady that made that very popular customizable model, well, she actually just achieved partner. So congratulations to her. That's absolutely incredible. Let's get some claps, guys. Of course, also, we gotta talk about, oh my god, please no. Of course, also, we're gonna talk about Jax, who actually applied for a partner as well, and just received it. So congratulations to Jax. They're doing incredible on their new life. I'm very proud of them. Of course, also, guys, we gotta take a look here. Nemesis, this holy fucking shit. And of course, they got that partner program. So congratulations to them as well. And last but not least, of course, we have Palfina, who just celebrated getting partnered as well. Who says, thank you, Palfinas. So cute. I love that. Big congrats to her. I love her so much. Her accent is incredible. Her voice is incredible. She's so cute. So congrats to her on everything that she's doing. Yeah, huge congrats. In other news, guys, we're going to talk about some hiatuses, and this is really sad. First up is Pomapon coming here from B4 Mirai. Let's take a look at what's going on with Poma, guys. Very unfortunate.
To all of Poma's fans and everyone in the V4MIRAI community, we would like to announce that Poma will be taking a hiatus from regular streaming starting July 1st, 2026. Poma has been experiencing burnout and will be taking time to rest, recover, and focus on her well-being. At this time, the duration of her hiatus is indefinite. During this period, Poma will be stepping back from regular streaming activities. Fans may still see some interim content
you gotta take a
possible,
step back, especially
but
when
we
there's
ask for everyone's patience and
burnout on the
understanding
front.
as she prioritizes
take a
her
step back.
recovery. V4MIRAI is committed to supporting Poma during this time, and we kindly ask fans to send her their understanding and well wishes. Thank you for your continued support of Poma and V4MIRAI.
So of course, guys, Poma did go on to talk about this, saying it wasn't an easy decision to make, but I think it's the right one. By the way, I am gonna, lean on elara quite a bit today.
The past year has been one of the hardest years of my life, both personally and professionally. I've spent a long time trying to push through it because I love being Poma so much, but I've reached a point where I know I can't keep ignoring my own well-being. Lately, I've realized that I'm not showing up as the version of myself that I want to bring to stream. Instead of looking forward to streaming, I've found myself feeling more pressure than excitement, and that's not the relationship I want to have with something that has brought me so much happiness.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you get to that point, streaming is such a wonderful thing, right? You build such an amazing community at that size. There's so many amazing things that come from it. And I think once you start to view it more as a negative, it's time to take a break. So it sounds like they're doing the right thing here.
Poma, V4MIRAI, and this community means so much to me. That's exactly why I'm making this decision. I'm stepping away because I want to protect the love I have for all of this.
Yeah, that's really smart.
Not because I've stopped caring. I never want streaming to become something I resent because I pushed myself beyond my limits. I'd much rather take a step back now, rest, recover, and give myself the opportunity to come back one day feeling excited to be Poma again. Because
Absolutely,
of that,
that's very, very
this
smart.
hiatus will be indefinite. I honestly don't know how long I'll need, and I don't want to promise a return date only to feel pressured to come back before I'm ready.
Yeah, I love that. That's actually really, really smart. With anything like this, right, chat, you want to make sure that, yes, you want to come back, but you want to make sure that you're coming back 100%. I do want to reassure everybody, though, this is not a hiatus, this is a hiatus, not a graduation. I'm not going anywhere. This looks like they'll be at Off Kai, so let's see what they had to say.
I'll still be at Off Kai for the concert and my meet and greets, and you might still see me pop
That's
up
good.
here and there, but for now, I'll be taking a break from streaming as Poma. If there's one thing I hope you take away from this, it's that it's okay to put yourself first. We only get one body and one mind, and taking care of them isn't giving up. Sometimes the best thing you can do for yourself and those you love is admit that you're running on empty and give yourself permission to rest.
Do y'all remember when I was like really run down and I had to take that week off? Even though this was really, really hard, it was definitely one of the best things I've ever done because I really was able to come back and I felt so much better, even to this day, since then. So sometimes you just gotta do that, guys. It really makes a difference.
Thank you for loving Poma and for giving me the space to heal. Your kindness and support are the reason I feel safe enough to make this decision, instead of continuing to push myself past my limits. My hope is that this time away lets me find my spark again so that, whenever I'm ready, I can come back as the happiest and healthiest version of myself. Until then, please take good care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Rest when you need it. And most importantly, don't die. I love you all very much.
So of course, wish Bubba all the best. They're very, very cute. So give them some love, guys. And yeah, so gotta take a break sometimes, guys. In other news, guys, let's go check in here with Mika. You know Mika, this is Mika 05 actually. Mika 05, of course, is a very, very, very large streamer here. That I mean, there's really not a lot of details other than, of course, they're just an independent VTuber. Well, it looks like they're going on hiatus chat. Let's take a look here what they had to say in this particular announcement. Hello, everybody. I want to be honest with you. I had to take a break away from my activity as Miko5 and pause Patreon payments. Streams will be paused. For now, all the videos that have already been made will be uploaded as usual. This hasn't been an easy decision, but I need to prioritize my mental health. For a while now, I've been dealing with comments, pressure, in situations that have affected me more than you can imagine. I want to be well, live peacefully, and regain strength both as a person and a creator. Used to be in Whacker and Idle Corp. Oh my god. Holy shit. They've seen some shit, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, they've been through them. They've been through Whacker. Holy fuck. Regarding Patreon, at first, became a place where I could vent because I had no one else to talk to about my feelings. Over time, I realized it wasn't really what I wanted to do, and I stopped sharing that type of content. Also want to clarify, I'll be refunding the last month's subscription. Money raised so far will continue to be used for covers and musical projects. Currently, due to copyright issues, in my personal situation, I don't feel able to offer exclusive content with the value you deserve. Yeah, she's seen some shit. I've also need to set a clear boundary. Some people have become too involved in my personal life, make things up about me, or try to control decisions that are solely my responsibility. My career, my language, my direction, and my private life for my decisions. What I share as Miko5, when I choose to offer as a creator, I wish to keep my personal life private. I recognize that I should have handled some situations differently before. I don't get us come to this, especially for those who have always supported me in good faith. That's why I'll be restructuring the community, so the space can feel healthier, more comfortable. Wow. I mean, I gotta give them credit for standing up for themselves like this, you know? I understand that no one can solve my life for me. I appreciate the support, but I'm the one who must take responsibility for my own well-being. That's why I will continue to seek professional help to continue healing and growing. I mean, I gotta give them credit. That's good for them. It's very hard to do. Only ask one thing, please do not get involved in my personal life. Those who are supporting me in a healthy way, thank you from the bottom of my heart for your patience, affection, and understanding that this isn't about you. To those who only seek to control, judge, and cause harm, open your eyes, let go of grudges, and leave me in peace. Sorry to give this news so suddenly, but I need the space to take care of myself, heal, and move forward. So, yeah, sounds like they've been through a lot, especially what Daniel added in there, talking about Whacker, and obviously, I mean, Idle Corp's a little different, but with Whacker, that's kind of crazy. So, you know, almost 500,000 subscribers. They're definitely a big deal, chat. So, wishing them all the best. Wow. And then it is, I got another hiatus I want to talk about here, and that is Ruiz. Ruiz, of course, is going on a definite hiatus on August 9th and slowing down streams. Streams will slow down. Let me make this a bit bigger for y'all. Streams will slow down early to mid-July. To prepare for the next chapter of my life, I'll be posting more some content that's been in progress until the last day. I'll also be privating my live streams and shorts at the end of August. Wasn't an easy decision to make. One I spent a lot of time thinking about. But as much of my activities as Ruiz, I'll still be around in Discord and keep up with supporting my friends. I'll also continue doing commission work, and this account will temporarily be rebranded into exclusively an audio app account. So thank you for allowing me to be your bard even for a little while. This is not goodbye, it's a see you later. So wishing them all the best. Wow. Yeah, sounds like there's a big rebrand going on. Hey, what's up, Killa? How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired after the 12-hour stream yesterday, but I'm making it. First, also, guys, we have Kumini Emil, who's also going on indefinite hiatus. They announced here. First of all, thank you for always staying by my side and supporting me on this journey together. A lot of things have happened since I debuted, and I'm very grateful to have been able to meet you all as well. So with that being said, I hope you'll understand the news I want to share with you today. Recently, I was given an opportunity to pursue something very dear to my heart. I'm really excited on one hand, but also means I won't be able to dedicate the time, love, and energy that, to Mel that you all deserve. So, of course, they'll be going on a indefinite hiatus starting on August 1st. So, again, wishing them all the best. I'm very sad to hear. In other news, guys, we also have, of course, the Altair. This is an indie VTuber here as well, who's known as the Physics VTuber. Well, sadly, guys, they are also going on hiatus as well. They actually posted this on Reddit, which is where I saw it. And, of course, they said, my last stream will be Thursday, August 13th. I don't have a return date, though maybe several months to a year. I'm stepping back to pursue a major personal goal that means a lot to me. I require my full energy. So, I mean, it sounds like this is a good thing, right? It's kind of like a life opportunity, and they're taking it. So, wishing them all the best on that. Sounds like good. Of course, also, guys, Misa Tunes is also actually graduating. There's no hiatus here. That he said, hello, everyone. I know this is a very sudden announcement. This may or may not be shocking since I haven't been debuted for long, but I'll be graduating on June 30th. Their account is already privated, guys, so it's gone. Yeah, that's why I had to pull up this picture here, but they didn't have a graduation stream, so they deactivated, and that was it. So, wishing me all the best. They are graduating while everybody else is, you know, on a definite hiatus, so we will see what happens, guys. In other news, I missed a lot of debuts, so let me catch you up as well. First up, guys, we have the Mudang Chibi Doki. Let's take a look here. It's super cute.
See?
It's probably because I missed news for about a week, so that's kind of why. I'm just catching up.
Oh! Oh! What moving? Shut up!
It's so cute. Yes, it was her birthday yesterday. It's so cute.
Shut up. Shut up. I want Mooding. I wanted Mooding a little too much, guys. I might have skinned her alive. Mooding. Mooding.
Yeah, the pajamas are so cute. We also got this one as well.
What?
Yeah, I just love the whole Muding thing. Like, I love how much she loves Muding. It's so fucking adorable. So, congrats to Chibidoki on that one, guys. In other news, we're also going to talk about Roa. Roa actually just debuted her brand new cute outfit as well. Very magical girl. Very idol-esque. Love it. Booba just wow, day 2. Candy's like, oh my god, Booba just wow. Can that be my new intro into like anything? I would love that. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome in. First, also, guys, Hime actually did debut her brand new model as well. Don't worry, I got you guys. I took you to the best part, but Hime did debut her brand new model, and well, yeah, I think Daniel said it best. Holy booba.
Zenya, now, me!
Take that, Sin, take that.
Let's go!
I am 90% sure her booba are bigger than mine.
I played the long game!
I played the long game. Oh my god. I love
Get
it.
fucked.
We have now Mudang.mu Dang Mars
All of
Haggis
you
and
get
Brashin Dam Chibi will go nuts with all the cute mini hippos.
at me.
I know they're all so cute.
That's a shit. All the girls wanna be like this.
I love her. She's so sweet. Yeah, the background though is fire,
The
literally.
dress struggling. What outfit do I have that isn't struggling, bro? Maybe the horror one.
That's actually
Hips
just
and
fact.
nips,
Same
hips
girl.
and nips. Bruh, I look like, ooh. So the theme with it actually was final boss.
I love that.
Ooh.
Yeah, final boss. That's perfect.
Fellas,
I mean, to be
Fellas,
fair, she's always had the
tail,
milkers,
no tail,
you know?
tail, no tail.
Yeah, Hime has always had the milkers. Let's actually be
Yes.
real.
That was the theme. Was
The VTuber booba arms
was
race.
like fucking.
Look, I'm just gonna settle this right now, guys. You know, Hime, I love you to death, Curly, but let's be real here. I'm holding back. You know, everybody knows I'm holding back. When you can do stuff like this, you know, it's a GG's at that point. You know, yeah, it's a GG's. I mean, what do you want me to say, chap? Yeah, well, what do you want me to do, guys? I mean. I take 10 model with even bigger boob in the next few months. Yep. Same here. Yeah, I'm literally breaking dimensions, guys. I'm holding in the milkers, guys. Once I release them, they break all of reality. There's Hime's brand new model. Awesome. First, also we have Bria Cookie Box. He says, thank you for such a great birthday and debut. This one is called the Self-Indulgent Brie. I love the look on this. I love the eyes. It's wonderful. There's Bree's brand new model, guys. What do you think about it? Yeah, you better make sure you scale me correctly. Oh my god, my voice finally warmed up. Holy shit. That was the worst 54 minutes of my life, chat. Hope you guys know. Yeah, it took me 54 minutes to get my throat actually like warmed up. Oh my god. I'm never doing a 12-hour stream again. That's horrible. I love the eyes on this. They're awesome. Hey, what's up, Sid? How are you? Very, very cute, as always. So give Bria Cookie Box some love. She's incredible. First, also, guys, Tigaholic actually just debuted their brand new model. And holy shit, this looks so good. Like, the quality on this is next level. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I rode the country roads a little bit too long. Holy shit, the details on this. The quality is insane. You definitely need to go, see a clip of it. Big congrats to Tyga. Big congrats to Tyga on that one. They've been through hell these past couple years, so absolutely deserve a little bit of love. Yeah, very cool. All right, guys. So one other debut that you might have missed, guys. We're gonna hop straight into some drama, unfortunately. That's right, guys. Here is Rosary, who did Ironmouse's Season 4 VTuber model. As always, looking incredible, right, guys? Looks awesome. I love Ironmouse. I love her models. I love to see an update on this particular one. Probably, in my opinion, her most iconic one. Yeah, really, really love this model. So, really good to see this, chat. And of course, Ironmouse just debuted another new model. This one right here, guys. Ironmouse going out to say sorry for spoiling my debut early. I hope you can forgive me. Do you like it? Well, let me show you guys. Here is the brand new model. It is amazing because it's actually based off the new anime that's gotten really popular. And here is Mai, who says, I had the pleasure of illustrating Ironmouse's Witch Hat Atelier. I hope I said it right. A Witch Hat Atelier model in collaboration with Crunchyroll. I've not seen this anime yet, but I've heard really good things. This looks really, really cool. And of course, she actually went on to truly cosplay the character a little bit. But you can see right here, Remus, so it's like, you know what? You got a Witch Hat. Atelier collab, I love this show. Of course, she has a recolor from, this to the actual colors of the main character from the show. And she looks exactly like them. It looks awesome. Yeah, I love this. Yeah, take a look at that. Isn't that really cool, chat? Very, very cute. And now, chat, unfortunately, all of the good is going to go downhill. Unfortunately, chat, some people are causing a lot of issues with this particular model. However, I do want to talk about something really quick. Huda said, yes, but she messed up the date and was not supposed to happen yet. Talking about the debut, right? So this is why Ironmouse posted this. So she quickly deleted the tweet and debuted her new model instead. Noel says, I don't think it was a mess up. She started saying no collab. Got a call. Collab was on again later while showing the model. She received a new call. No collab again. It was very weird, right? It's probably Crunchyroll doing Crunchyroll. So she's supposed to do an official watch along to this. And again, it was a collab with Crunchyroll. to bring this model to life. So kind of like a little bit of miscommunication. She like debuted it, did not debut it, blah, 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 etc., etc. That's not really the main issue here, but I did at least want to let you know that this happened. But the main issue is, chat, is unfortunately, people are actually upset at this this cosplay. They genuinely are upset about it. Oh, nice. Well, that's okay, because I did take a screenshot of it, so don't worry, guys. I got you. I got you, guys. The truth is still here regardless. So here we go, guys. Here is the main post that was made. And it was a threat to this, but this is the main one, right? This person named Beck says, sorry, this is really weird to me. It's a drawing of a 12-year-old girl. Why would you intentionally make her look like that against all physical logic of her uniform style and everything? So basically what they're saying, chat, is because the character is flat in the anime, but Ironmouse has, you know, a little bit of a booba and it's sticking out a little bit. They're upset that they made her look that way. I'm like, dude, she's cosplaying the character. What are you talking about? Luckily, almost everybody kind of felt the same about it. People like Griffin going on to say, anyone complaining about this, saying the way the cloak drapes over the chest is unnatural, is stupid. I'm sorry. I was wearing a baggy t-shirt and drapes the exact way. Guess anyone with big boobs can't cosplay young characters because boobs equals inherently sexual. And that's the thing here, right? That's literally the thing right here. Guys, as somebody with a big chest, literally, like, whatever I wear will drape over like that. There's going to be, like, a bit of tightness if it's a tight, you know, whatever that you're putting on. This is crazy. Again, people say, oh, boobs are inherently sexual. No. People are sexualizing boobs. Remember that, guys. Remember that. It's like, you can't just say somebody has boobs. Oh, well, that's inherently sexual. Guys, we can't help that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, boobs. Like, what am I supposed to do? I mean, I guess I could cut them off, right? But that's not the point. How about that, guys? Obi, says, lots of people showing their misogynistic asses with the way they're labeling Ironmouse's fully covered chest as too sexual and ignoring that it's pretty obvious her Vtuber model in Coco cosplay. And that's the point, right? It's her model in this character's cosplay. People just want to cause any type of issue they can for her. Zeno says, are people actually mad what's obviously a Vtuber model cosplaying Coco? The character in this series with reoccurring topics about the hardships of disabled people with the same character and protagonist fighting against this, even through unconventional legal methods. Hello. So knowing this as well, this definitely, I'm sure, has a lot of resonance with Ironmouse as well. So it makes sense that she would want to, you know, cosplay alongside with us. So I don't understand why people are trying to cause some big issue when she's clearly just taking her model and cosplaying this, right? So I have no issue with it. I don't think you used to have any issue with it. If somebody wanted to cosplay a younger character because they enjoy it, there should be no problem with that, right? Exactly. They're just finding something that they want to do. They go after Ironmouse about, even though she's done absolutely nothing like normal, right? She just exists, has some fun, and people, of course, want to go after her because they can, because she's successful. Once TNT's got a hold of her during the Rakai stuff, it's just been awful. Yeah, people are just being weird. People are just being weird about it. She's not doing anything wrong at all. She's cosplaying somebody. I was gonna say, this outfit is extremely modest, too. It's like the most modest outfit Ironmouse has ever wore. Like, what are people talking about? Other VTubers have done the same thing cosplaying, you know, what says shit. Yep, exactly, Nova. So, let me go give Mousy a little bit of love, guys. But this is what she's been dealing with, so. Maybe, Jaden, I don't have, like, a label to attach, but all I can give you is at least that one main screenshot. Sadly, that thread is gone, but because they privated. Chris Radius says, big things coming soon. A little bit of a teaser on his brand new model. Looks like a workout model or something like that. Very excited for this one. What's up, Alex? How are you? Of course, also, guys, Lucia goes on to say, Game On, coming up on the 12th of July. Looks like we have a gaming model, or at least some kind of toggle to go along with their brand new outfit. So I'll let you know about this as we get a little bit closer. Very cool. Of course, Hilo also dropping a debut teaser as well. the See You July, or not a teaser, not a trailer, sorry. Hilo says, See You July 12th, so you got a lot to look forward to. Obviously, Hilo's kind of been off and on. It looks like they're back with a little bit of an update, so we'll definitely be looking out for that. Very excited for Hilo. Let's go take a look here with Tyrant Bonta, who is doing their debut. You might know them from Aegis Hanji. This is Bonta Crowbringer, and they're doing their 5.0 debut. Coming up on the 5th, guys, at 8 p.m. PST. So you got a lot to look forward to this weekend, and even past that, too. Most notably, though, guys, Shy Lily is debuting a brand new model. But, yeah, it's a furry model. It's a furry model, chat. Shy Lily says, furry model. Deep down inside, I've always been a feral furry. Coming up 4th of July, 11 a.m. PDT. Let's take a look. This is hilarious. I love it. I love this. Coming out to bow the bar cab. No, she seemed more like wolf-like. Like, it doesn't even look like, you know what I mean? It doesn't even look like an orc or anything like that. So I think it's really funny. As I say, all the fan art of this is going to be absolutely hilarious. I love, this is a big meme and I love it. So a big congrats to her on that one, guys. Other news as well, we also got to take a look over here for Goth Girl Summer. This is coming from Sea Line Nova. Yeah, so it looks like we had Sea Line Nova again debuting their brand new summer outfit coming up July 6th, chat. Very cool. Love that so much. In other news as well, guys, you might remember Poco. Poco actually was on our channel not too long ago for Tea Time. They are the pufferfish bossy Vtuber. Well, looks like we have a new debut coming up for them. More merch, a voice lore video with a special guest. Covers, MVs, emotes, everything coming up July 12th. Let's take a look. I love her.
Wanna join a gang? Line up, goons! We're taking over! No one can beat me, the toughest boss in the sea! Stay sharp! Things are about to get toxic. Get that carrot out of my face! Walk in, goons! We gotta show them who's boss! The name's Poco Poku, and I'm the baddest pufferfish you'll ever meet! Wow.
She's so cute. I love her so much.
Be careful. My spikes are as big as my bite.
You're not allowed to punt her, by the way, chat. That's very mean. Yeah, her voice acting is incredible. I'm like, holy shit, dude. So big congrats to her. Again, write this down, guys, July 12th at 7 p.m. EST. Super excited. I will definitely be there, that's for sure. In other news as well, guys, we also got to talk about Gen 2 of Aegis Link. Going to be debuting coming up on July 11th. We got the full timeline right here, guys. Let's take a look here at the trailer. Another brat to punt. Let's go. Dude, I love this model. Holy shit. Yeah, I love that model. That's beautiful. Yeah, all the models rock. All the models rock. So there you go, guys. That's what's coming up. for Aegis Link. And again, that is going to be on July 11th. So write that one down, guys. Yeah, I like the shared mask thing. That's really cool. Kind of reminds me of Persona. Of course, also, guys, here's another VTuber group that's going to be debuting here. Well, Aegis Link is in a group, but we have World Illusion debut coming up on July 10th with all of these talents here as well. Take a look at the trailer, guys. Looks good. This animation slaps. I love her model, it's cute. Very nice. Oh god, not the fucking Dashcon ball pit. Yeah, I think I like her outfit the most. That one's cute. You guys have so much to look forward to coming up. Absolutely amazing, guys. So, and most importantly, guys, mostly because I'm biased, that is right, guys, my VTuber group is going to be debuting on July 11th. I'm so excited. We teased a few talents, guys. You know, there's some silhouettes for you to, you know, try to figure out who this. I don't know who this lady is. She looks really cringe, but there's some other ones in here that you can take your guesses as more of them are revealed over time. So we will see you, I believe, at 5 p.m. CST for the group debut. I'm very excited. So, yippee! Mousy didn't do anything. It's just Twitter being cringe as always. So, yeah, some weird elf chick. I don't know. On Slushy Day, no less. Yes, exactly. So certainly, I remember, guys, I will see you all. Then there's a trailer coming, so want to let you know. All right, so let's take a look here, guys, at some of the stuff going on with events coming up. First of all, guys, here is Matara. Matara says our concert will be streamed on pay-per-view. That is right, guys. If you're looking forward to Fantastic Rowdy, of course, this is the event with Found Futures and the Doki Doki Rewind. It is now going to be available, guys, on Spawn Official. You can literally watch it. It is available for pay-per-view. That is absolutely nuts. So if you want to watch it, very cool. Pay-per-view is like you pay, you know, it's like a fight, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know, you can like order certain games to watch or like fights. It's like that, right? So very, very cool. Super excited for that. Yeah, right? Exactly. Negative. I'm like, but nonetheless, I mean, it's really, really cool. So very excited for them and that. And other news as well, guys, Mousy is partnering with Warframe. That is right. He's partnering with Warframe for the community dev meetup at her Axe booth. So that is coming up this weekend. If you're going to be at Axe, you can actually see the Warframe devs in Ironmouse talk anime, VTubers, and more. Very cool. July 3rd at 2 p.m. EST. Very, very cool. First, also, guys, if you're going to Anime Expo, Silvervale actually announced that she will be there, or at least doing her in-person meet and greet on Saturday, July 4th, chat. And that's again at 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. PST. Very exciting. I think Cinder is doing a digital meet and greet as well. I've seen a lot of different meet and greets for this one, but nonetheless, very cool. Let's see, everything going on with Axe is looking to be nuts. I like this one as well, guys. At the Nikkei Anime Expo booth coming up at the LA Convention Center during July 2nd through the 5th. Again, this is Axe. That is right, guys. We have some very special guests like Ruby and Matara and Overzegs. We have a ton of our cosplayers as well. Very exciting stuff going on at the Nikkei booth as well, guys. So very cool to see Matara kind of taking part in that as well, especially since she was in the concert earlier this year. Very awesome. So for your Axe, guys, go check it out. Got plenty of amazing guest hosts as well. In other news, Oshi Spark says, are you ready? Prima Eats. The amazing members of Prima Project will be performing as an opening act for Densitsu's first live Legends Anew. So we know Densitsu.exe is doing their first live. Well, now we have an opening act going down on July 24th. Very cool. Yeah, this is really getting a lot bigger over time. So all of these concerts seem to be growing and growing, and I'm very excited. I hope you guys are too. And other news as well, guys, checking in here with Bread Butter. Bread Butter Production says, presenting Eclipse Feats, Equilibrium's first anniversary live. We can join Eva, Katya, and Liam along with their cohorts as they embark on an expedition to retrieve a powerful wish granting artifact. So this is actually going down, guys, in Brooklyn, August 23rd at 8 p.m. And here's the location for that. Very cool to see Variance Project kind of team up with a production company to make this happen. Of course, also, guys, Phoebe is going to be part of that as well. Seems like our crazy events are going down in person, chat. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. And other news as well, guys, Sonic VR.
Before we move on, I got one more announcement.
I'll drive. Got to dive. I like have swallowed a cough drop, and it's like really like minty, so that minty feeling keeps like coming up my throat more and more. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, that feeling is awful. Oh God. Yeah, that feeling is disgusting. Anyway, chat, you guys know Sonic Speed Network. Don't know Sonic Speed Network. This is you know Sonic the VTuber that comes and hangs out with us during tea time. This is him. This is him, but he runs his channel called Sonic Speed Network. Well, it looks like they have announced a very special VR event, or at least a VR chat convention. So let's take a look.
Before we move on, I got one more announcement I'd like to make. We've seen how incredible Sonic conventions can be, bringing fans together to celebrate the games.
I know, I hate
the
that
creators,
menthol like
and
feeling.
the community. So why not bring that experience into VR? I'm excited to officially announce a brand new event coming next year. Spin Dash Paradise. Our very first Sonic VR chat convention. This is something that me and my bestie Skulls Nightshade have been cooking up for quite some time now. And we've been dreaming about it for a while. And while we're not quite ready to share all the details just yet, we're incredibly excited to finally let everyone know it's on the way. We have much to reveal in the months ahead. But for now, we hope you join us next year for Spin Dash Paradise.
Seems very cool, chat. So again, I'll let you know more about it as we get there, but yeah, because it's kind of like a Sonic-inspired outfit. Sonic! Sonic! I love this. I'm very pumped. And I hope you guys are too. I will write all this down, and of course, I'll follow up with you. I'll let you know about it later, guys. And finally, one more event I want to mention to you all is, of course, what's going on with Here's. Here's management actually announcing Neon Matsuri. That is right. So we have Here's Vtuber Studios in Hakuya Labs, all coming together for Offkai's main stage concert celebrating music performance. And imagine that happens when VTubers get the opportunity to step in the spotlight. So this is going down July 24th. Again, on the main stage performance. Very exciting. Obviously, they've announced a couple of guests like Nekomiki, guys. Nekomiki will also be there as well. She will be part of that. Very awesome. I love this outfit. And of course, another VTuber, Miss Lala, as well, will be part of that. So super exciting. I'm very pumped. We'll see what happens, guys. Very cool. Yeah, Cam, I think the video was cutting. It was bothering me too. That's why I was like checking. But yeah, I think the video like rendered poorly or something like that. But yeah, it wasn't just you. I was wondering about that too. So anyway, very awesome stuff going on, guys. All with all these events and concerts. Hope you go check them out. Very cool. So chat, I think I want to hop straight into one of our big stories here immediately. And this one is, I want to say, guys, really quickly, I don't really view this as necessarily like big news, right? To me, stuff like this is a lot more interpersonal, and I wouldn't feature this normally on my news had it not absolutely just blown up. I'm not really going to go through the specifics of everything, right, chat? But because this blew up so much, a lot of people are involved, etc., etc. I am going to talk about it just a little bit. So when somebody cheats on somebody else, right, chat? I think it's a very I mean, obviously it's a horrible thing to do to somebody else, right? But I think it's a very personal type of thing that really at the end of the day isn't much of our business. Like, yes, it's a horrible thing. I really hate that. I don't like when people cheat on other people, of course. I think that should definitely, those people should be called out for that really shitty behavior. But at the end of the day, again, it's just not like really none of our business, you know what I mean, to like dive into it, etc., right? But I will at least point out to you, because this did blow up. I'm not going to dive into specifics, but we did have an announcement here coming here from the Expo. Back here on June 22nd, that kind of left me in my head scratching, but I assume there was a reason. Mia said, this is Mia, you really, I never even knew how to pronounce her last name. I just always said Mia, but we met Mia on our channel. They've come by and hung out with us a bunch of times. They've been on tea time. I mean, you probably know Mia, guys. They've been here. I was acquainted with them, but sadly, they did step back from the Expo due to unforeseen circumstances. Again, I was kind of scratching my head, what's going on? Well, we did get information that turns out that this person did cheat on their partner. Chu says, hey, that faced me. They said, Bree says, what happened? And they said, cheated on their partner 22 years, lied to my face about it. Many others look up as just a certified compulsive liar. So, again, I'm going to be honest. Yes, if somebody cheats, they lied to everybody, right? It's really awful that somebody does that. Obviously, there's something needs to be some kind of recourse, or there needs to be some kind of, follow-up. But that's between the parties involved, not really us, right? But, Chu said that they locked their replies and tweets. Still zero apology to the partner and the friends who supported him, even monetarily throughout the years. I mean, like, I gotta say this really quick. I know that they lied to you, and that's awful. And whatever they lied to you about, whether it be something more personal, obviously I wasn't there, so I don't know. And that's wrong, right? And that should definitely be called out. But anything to do with them and the partner really isn't your business. You know what I mean? Like, I think that, yes, still zero apology to the partner. Well, at the end of the day, like, they can say their piece, but we don't really know exactly what happened at the end of the day, right? Because we weren't there. I think it's okay to, be upset as a friend if they lied to you. That's fine, right? But as far as some of the other stuff, you're just never going to get an answer for that. You know what I mean, chat? Of course, this Chu says, I'm heartbroken and devastated. I saw him as a father figure. He mentored me in VTubing, basically every reason where I'm at. It's just sad that he had to throw all this away with zero remorse. Just shows how little he thought about all of us. I mean, I'll be honest, when you say throw it all away with zero remorse, you can cheat on somebody and still continue to VTube. You know what I mean? Like, cheating is an awful thing. Yes, it is an awful thing, but you're not like, I don't want to say you're necessarily like ruining your career because you cheat on somebody, right? You shouldn't do it, and it's a horrible, horrible thing to do to somebody. But I feel like it's more of a personal thing, right? You know what I mean? This isn't like upgraded to the point where it's like Sykkuno, right? Where there's like tons of victims and there's a pattern, right? That is absolutely completely different, This is just like, yeah, I cheated on my partner of a really long time, right? I don't think that... I think it's also worth remembering that good people can do bad things, right? My experiences with Mia were nothing but positive. It is really sad that they chose to do this, but nonetheless, I think that sitting there and saying that they're the worst person ever, well, I think that they were a good person and made a really, really bad choice, Unless they were getting cheated on their partner by preying on multiple people, right? Exactly. There's such a big difference in the last one. So, Mia says I'm going to be going on a very long hiatus, maybe even indefinite. I have a lot of planning I need to do in my real life, which includes fixing the house and selling, plus moving out. Many other things, and I need to dedicate my spare time to sorting that out before I can even think about doing content creation again. Even if I did, I may never be Mia. This includes not being on my socials or my Discord account. Please give me space, time, and the healing I need to do. No questions and keep it civil. So, I mean, like, that's fair enough to me, right? However, what I will say is, they did release a Google Doki. This Google Doki is locked. If I click on it, we can't get in chat. So, it's completely locked. But basically, like, TLDR, what they said, in their post to the Google Doki. Everyone wants to know the two sides of the relationship with Megumu, who is the person, the victim that they cheated on, right? And here it is. I don't condone what I did with the cheating and regret it deeply. So they did at least admit they fucked up, right? I just want to move on from all this and never return. It's me to sort my real life out. I'm not the monster you all call me to be. I wish you well in life. Hope the help she gets from professional therapy sessions and friends improve her depression. I'm in the process of getting the house sorted so she can share. She gets her share of the sale. And we go our separate ways. She is not in any financial danger because they're still there. So, Metal Snake, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I mean, that's kind of what we got, right? So checking in here with Moo. Moo did release a Google Doki, guys. I'm not going to read the Google Doki. Again, it's very all personal stuff that I'm just like, I think if you want to read this on your own time, that's fine. But to me, this isn't necessarily like big news. It's the only reason I'm covering it is because everybody was talking about it. So that's why I'm covering it. But you can take a look at this separately on your own. It talks about a relationship and, issues that she has, et cetera, et cetera. However, the one big thing that I will point out here is it does look like this was multiple times of cheating. Megumu did get a email that said, sorry to meet you in such an awful circumstance, Moon. However, now that I know that you're Mia's ex-partner, I want to reach out to you and let you know that Mia was in my DMs. The blue in April, I was persistently love-bombing and flirting with me and timidly trying to get me to mirror that behavior back to them. Mentioned several times I was in an open relationship, but I respected both of our relationship boundaries. And for anything to happen, all parties would have to mutually agree. I'm bringing my boundaries up quite often. After a few days of not messaging me, it would appear my DMs clearly trying to flirt me again. So, seems like there was multiple instances, of this kind of stuff going on. We also had, of course, Queen Fire come forward, talk about their experience. They're like, flirted with me, called me sexy. He used to say how sexually frustrated he was, and I was like, oh, that sucks. I never initiated anything from my side. It was all him. So they did go on to say, like, yeah, we kissed. I felt immense pressure and empathy to help him feel sexy, but I never found him, ECC, what does this mean? Never found him sexy. I used to say handsome. I made him feel good. I like made my friends feel good. So all in all, guys, what I'm going to say about all this, the manager did end up leaving. They said, hey, I'm not a manager anymore. We split ways. Not affiliated with them. I have to say, let me go in peace, right? If you go and look at Mia's account, it's gone. It's absolutely gone. I mean, they left. So I think what I want to say about this really quick, Chad, is like, good people can make bad decisions, right? Obviously, this person was going around and flirting with a lot of people, cheated on their partner, etc. I think the lesson here at the end of the day, Chad, is communicate with your partner. I love how the music stopped. Communicate with your partner. If you're unhappy about something, you need to actually have a discussion with your partner. I know it's hard sometimes. I know it's really tough to have those really tough discussions, but guys, you got to make sure that you're not using somebody because at the end of the day, when you're in a relationship, you're not responsible just for yourself. You're also responsible for somebody else as well. And if you're taking them along for a ride and you're not willing to do the hard thing, then you're doing wrong by them, right? You have to be able to communicate, even if it's tough. Do right by somebody else because they give you so much respect. You need to give them that respect back. So, again, I'm really sad to hear about this. Obviously, them running, I think, is pretty crazy. So I think this is the worst thing I've ever seen in all of my years of YouTubing. Not even close, right? But I do think that a lot of people tie people's morality to cheating, right? And you're right to do that in a lot of ways because cheating really is a sign of your character, right? If you're not willing to communicate and you're willing to hurt somebody else that much, I think it says a lot about you, right? But I think also at the same time, I think this is something that probably should have stayed between the parties involved, right? I don't know. I don't think this kind of stuff should really be public, but that's how it ended up. So there you go. What do you guys think about it? Yeah, I don't really think this should have been public. I'm going to be so real. I don't think this is where that needed to go. Elizabeth comes to safety concern and probably should remain private, right? Like, I don't obviously they went and flirted with a bunch of people, but I guess they didn't like cross any like safety lines or anything like that. So I don't get why this was made public. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry that you as a friend were betrayed and things like that, and that sucks. 100%, right? They lied to you, a partner, all kinds of other people. It's just some stuff needs to stay private. You know, like that can be dealt with in a private manner. So. How much people who were affected, I used to watch a guy disappointed. Right, exactly. Like, I'm really, I'm very disappointed. You know what I mean, Dragon? Like, I'm very disappointed. And I would be like, yeah, I think that speaks a lot about your character. And I don't think you're a good person because of that, right? But I also would be willing to say, Dragon, that watching me and knowing me from before, I think they're a very kind and nice person. And I think that they just sadly made a really, really bad mistake. But I don't know. I have a hard problem with this as being public. Like, why did this need to be public, you know? If there's an actual safety concern, I get it, 100%. I just think 2 lessons. Not everything has to be public. And also at the same time, you know, communicate with your partner. That's it. Exactly. And there's so much that we don't know, right? It's between the 2 parties involved. We're just on the outside. Even friends, they're only gonna have so much information, right? So I encourage you to go read this Google Doc. It does kind of spell out some of Mega's issues that she had, things like that. But I believe he was the one who posted about it first. To be fair, he made a big post. Discord that was right. Yeah, exactly. I do know that he made a post about like they were breaking up, but he didn't say the cheating part of it, right? Yeah, I believe so as well. So anyway, chat, there you go. That is minor cheating scandal that's going on here. So in other news, I am going to skip back up to a little bit of corpo VTuber news here. So let's talk about what's going on with Ninja Sanji, guys. First up, Any Color has actually recently made a statement, and they are very pissed off. This is regarding threats of harm using the names of our company, our representatives, and our affiliated streamers. Guys, do not mess with these companies. They will come after you. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I feel horrible, of course, for the friends. I feel horrible for, Moo as well, having to deal with that. I mean, that's god-awful, right? But it should have stayed between them, right? Anyway, let's see what Any Color had to say, chat. And they're mad.
We have confirmed an incident in which malicious third parties are using the names of our company, our representative director and CEO, and our affiliated streamers, among others, to send a large number of threat emails, such as bomb threats, to the inquiry contacts of other companies and individual
that's
creators.
Not okay, right?
Currently,
bomb
we are
threats,
receiving
like, really,
contacts
guys? Come
from
on.
multiple companies that have received these emails.
Yeah, that's just unacceptable at this point. Ruining people's lives, things like that, just because they're a VTuber. I mean, that's
the
crazy.
main content of the threat emails is
Yeah, I mean,
extremely malicious,
it literally
involving
is.
demands for money and bomb threats, such as if you do not transfer the
Yeah,
specified
like you could not
amount
like
to
Ninja
Any Color's
Sanji, but
account,
holy shit.
we will blow up the name of the receiving company. Hereby, we explicitly state that our company, our representative director and CEO, and our affiliated streamers have absolutely no involvement whatsoever in such threats.
Yeah, so again,
of harm.
what they're doing is they're framing it as in Any Color is threatening them and wants money to their account or will blow up XYZ, right? Which obviously Any
we
Color is
regard
not
this act as an
actually
extremely
doing that.
malicious business obstruction or extortion, as it significantly damages the reputation and credibility of our company
Yeah,
name
that's
and
true.
affiliated streamers,
Especially more
and
overseas
unjustly
as well.
interferes with the
They do not
operations
take
of other
defamation
companies
lightly.
and the like. We take this matter very seriously. Therefore, immediately after becoming aware of this incident, we consulted with the relevant police station, and we are proceeding with appropriate legal measures in collaboration with the police and other relevant authorities.
I mean, guys, I don't like Ninja Sanji, but
If,
this
by
is
any
insane.
chance, you receive suspicious communications from individuals claiming to be our company representatives or affiliated streamers, demanding payment of money or threatening harm,
people
or
just
implying
do
such
too
content,
much.
please do not comply with them. Instead, we kindly request that you report them to our company's inquiry contact and your nearest police station. We deeply apologize to our fans and all stakeholders for the great concern and inconvenience this has caused. Our company will continue to collaborate with relevant parties and firmly address such malicious acts going forward.
So there it is, chat. I mean, I'm glad that they're taking the necessary steps. It is insane to me to, think about again that they're having people make bomb threats in their name. I mean, obviously that's harming their reputation. And this is too much, right? If you don't like Ninja Sanji, just stop fucking supporting them. It's that easy. Like, absolutely crazy, guys. However, what I do want to talk about as well, chat, is Ninja Sanji is fucking shameless, by the way. Not only are they fucking digging up somebody's grave, but they're making their skeleton and bones dance around for monetary reasons, chat. Well, let's go take a look here. Does anybody remember Yuzuki Roa, guys? Yuzuki Roa. You probably don't. You probably don't, and that's fine, guys, because Yuzuki Roa has not streamed for 6 fucking years, chat. 6 years, chat. Yuzuki has not streamed. That is right. For 6 fucking years. Even Parrot says almost 6 years gone and still selling birthday merch. That is right. Here it is, guys. Almost 6 years has been since their last stream. Yet someone Ninja Sanji's like, it'd be a good idea to sell their birthday merch. What? Are you fucking serious? She hasn't been... What? They're making her skeleton dance! Like, this is so shameless, dude. This is so shameless. Literally, like, hasn't streamed for almost 6 years, guys. Literally, no, like, updates on her, right? She just kind of, like, stopped, and that was kind of, like, it. And they're like, you know what we should do? I don't know, squeeze every penny out of fans for her merchandise. Like, dude, will you let her fucking rest, dude? Like, oh my god. Look, I know that they own the IP, but this is actually fucking gross, dude. I don't use the word gross lightly, but this is such a bad feeling, dude. This is such a... leaves a horrible taste in your mouth. Why would you do this? I don't get Ninja Sanji at all sometimes. Really weird, really weird. So I wanted to share with you, but how do you guys think about it? That is true, Daniel. I guess that's kind of all that we have as an update for her, you know what I mean? Yeah, even that's not even an update. I was gonna say just the same, it's cringe with your own IP. I mean, that's the thing, right? Even though you own the IP, just because you can doesn't mean that you should. And this is a prime example of that. Insane, chat, insane. In other news, let's move on to HoloLive. And we have a brand new hologram to take a look at. This one is about HoloLive Justice, I believe. So, let's take a look.
Incident reported. All units move out.
What? I am in the middle of eating, you know?
Eating, sleeping, doesn't matter. We're going.
They had a big
What?
celebration.
You didn't make it in time and everyone got fried to a crisp?
Oh my god, I did! It was so much fun, Michi. I really, really did. I definitely would have played some more. It was awesome. And crowd control made it extra fun.
Oh man, this is what happens when Liz starts nagging. Have a drink and forget about it.
How is it somehow my fault?
Let's just move on. We'll eat then take a nap, yeah?
Why are you all so airy-fairy? I really don't think we can keep going like this. What is Justice's mission?
Wait, what was it again?
To eat delicious pizza together with everyone in the world.
This is a mission.
I like Raoda's mission, I love that.
Wrong! Nobody's going home until someone gets the right answer.
Why though? I mean, looks like this will take all night.
I'll answer tomorrow if I remember.
You're all over the place. That attitude is the whole problem.
Well, Liz does have a point. We're just not showing enough respect.
I want to
In that
believe in
case, let's
Raoda's
deepen our
mission.
understanding of each
I
other.
love pizza.
Give me some impression.
Liz just suddenly went stupid. I tried respecting cuisine.
Ooh.
First up, mashed potato. Then, Immerheim potato. This one's knödel. Potato dumplings. There's vegetables too. Potato salad.
I love the potato dumplings. They're so good.
Stuff.
I'm not even like that. I eat way more variety than that.
Are you sure though?
What kind of image do you have of me?
It's more like this. Insanely artificial cake. Rainbow juice. There's a huge barbecue set. And barely any vegetables.
Bro, that's actually just me. That's actually just me with my fucking monsters and shit. I'm a 30 model. I wonder how long this takes to put together, because, oh man. Honestly, Mishi, it's really not that bad, because you can act out a lot of the stuff and have the mocap inserted into stuff. So, like, I mean, it does take time, but there's a lot of pre-posing you can do as well.
Let's get this party started!
Look closely, Gigi's eyes are dead.
This is
Gigi's the
literally
type
me.
that looks at all this glitz and feels nothing inside.
Wow, Cecilia, that's a perfect copy. Doing Liz is easy.
Oh, really?
Silence, peasant.
She really wakes up like this every morning. There's
I
no
love
way anyone's
this.
actually like that.
Yeah, now like Korean barbecue.
Pasta, yummy, yummy, yummy.
Are you making fun of me?
Quiet.
She really is
That's
a cat.
clearly riled up.
Yum, yum, yum. Pushing me around is so much fun. Take this.
Stop making fun of me.
Whoa.
He's literally just a cat. What did you say?
Stop fighting, you two.
Don't waste the tea!
She actually did.
Honestly,
yes.
didn't this just make you all hate each other
The,
more?
the, the,
Oh, man,
the
I think
90s
what
Yu
happens
Yu
when Liz says stuff like
Hakusho
that.
ending.
Just drink and forget.
I love it.
There's plenty of snakes too. Almost all potato though.
How is this my fault? It goes both ways, doesn't it?
Let's leave it there for today and get some sleep.
So why are you all so airy-fairy?
It's perfect. It's perfect. So celebrating, of course, their second anniversary. This is really cool to see. Yo, what's up, Kono? How are you? I know I really want fucking Korean barbecue now. I'm so hungry. Of course, they also released a brand new song together, chat. Had like a special song where they celebrated. Of course, also guys, they had you know, little concert anniversary going on as well. Very, very cool. So a lot going on for their second anniversary. 4 amazing talents. We love to see them celebrate in such a big way. So congrats to all of Hololive Justice and all of the talents. I know that we love them all so much. So very, very cool. Are we gonna cover the good indie news? What's the good indie news? I mean, I've covered a little bit. We had like debuts and stuff. Of course, also guys, back on June 26th, we did have the 10th annual meeting of shareholders. Chris, the Hollow Pro Simp, I did put together a lot of notes on the questions here. So if you would like to actually go and look at this very, very, very long thread, it is available for all of you over on his channel. Of course, also guys, La Plus actually did a brand new song with, oh, that get me right. Let's try that again. La Plus and Kanata actually just did a song together, guys. Very, very cool. It is called Bloody Groove, Crow Noir. Very awesome to see this collaboration song put together. Totally go check it out. Very awesome. Speaking of Hololive Justice as well, I do love this animation style, and we can actually go and see that here with some of the artists that worked on it, like Kenny, aka Izzy. I said, I had an incredible time art directing and making puppets and stuff for the, and it's really cool how they brought all that together. Very talented individuals. Of course, also guys, we have Vtuber, who had the honor of doing the 2D animation and helping with illustration and the storyboard. So, a big congrats to Chris Kiki and the artists that worked on it. Looks incredible as always. These artists are cooking, guys. In other news, we're also going to take a look here with Kiwawa, aka Kiara, who also has a birthday live coming up on the 6th of July. Also doing a project cover song live. Many guests, much dance, very idle. So I'll write that down, guys. 7 p.m. EST. That is coming up very soon. Now, I know I talked about a lot of collabs and music and stuff like that, but I don't really know how to tell you about this collab other than what the actual fucking fuck. This is insane. Yes, guys, we have silhouettes of 2 people that are going, that says, in the new coolest and refreshed CM. Of course, here are the idol signs. Said we'll sing that famous song, Hint Blue. Well, it looks like we have Susie and Hatsune Miku actually going to be putting together some kind of collab here. So very exciting, insane actual collab. That was the word I was looking for. Oshi mark, not idol mark. Thank you. Very, very cool. Sorry, I streamed 12 hours yesterday. My brain is absolutely fried. Very cool to see, guys. We'll be taking a look at that when it comes out. In other news as well, guys, unfortunately, Hollow Earth is done. That is right, guys. It did end back on June 28th. Very, very sad. Now, I'm going to keep them going until my computer explodes. Don't worry, I got you guys. Hollow Earth is good, did already close back on June 28th. It's really sad because this is such a cool project that never saw its potential. Cost too much. and now it's gone forever, guys. So 07's for Hollow Earth. Never really got to take it to its full potential. It was basically the Hollow version of Meta Earth, or the Metaverse, I should say, if you've never actually saw what it was. It very much never realized its potential. Could have been something really great, but sadly, I think Hollow put too much money in it, and then ultimately it fell all apart. Hi guys, normally I don't like to pull other people's videos unless I absolutely need them, but luckily for you today, chat, I'm going to be pulling somebody that you all know and love, and that is Rima. Today, chat, we're going to be talking looking at a video that Rima put out, talking about the last Hollow Live concert, or at least upcoming Hollow Live concert, that allegedly is being threatened to be the last Hollow Live concert. So I do want to go look at something with you all really quick before we talk and look at this video, because Rima had a lot of information I couldn't just go find easily, so I'm like, we'll just watch Rima's video. But this is, of course, Serendipity, guys. Serendipity is a big event that is going down, coming up for Hollow Live. It's their 4th English concert. Now, remember, guys, it's coming up this weekend at the Shrine Auditorium. Kind of some, I would say, sketchy dates, and the only reason I say that is because it's 4th of July, right? It's kind of hard to have an event that stands out. During that time, it's also the 250th anniversary of the USA. A lot more people are going to be celebrating 4th of July this year. It's a tough date to run a concert, basically. But what I will say, as we go to the tickets, a lot of people are kind of questioning the ticket sales. I'll be honest, guys, I don't think they look that bad, to be real with you. So let's go take a look here at the ticket sales. And then we'll go and watch Rima's video because there's a bit of concern. I don't know how founded this concern is, but I do want to take a look at this. So now I know when you see this, guys, you're gonna freak out, but let me cook. Hey guys, this is the map, or the stage, right? And everything that is available and unavailable. Now looking at this map, right? This looks really bad. Oh my god, all of these sections are available? That's fucking insane. What the fuck? Now this is taken, well, it's not quite as bad as it looks, guys, because if you go and click on this, you can see that it's only some of the seats partially are taken, right? If we go up here as well, this is very normal for a concert, by the way. A lot of these back seats nobody wants, but the rest of these seats are entirely filled. So it's not really as grim as that map makes it look out to be. This is very typical for a concert. Most people don't want these really far sitting seats. I mean, God, who wants those seats, right? It's like an obstructed view almost. But so it doesn't look like ticket sales are really that god awful, but Maury did have some things to share about it, so let's go take a look. And by the way, guys, please take a moment to go give Rima some love over on her channel. She put together this video and worked very hard. You guys know we work very hard in news tubing, so please go give her some love. Maybe give her a sub or leave her a comment or like. I know that I would appreciate that as well.
The whole live concert. It's also been sparking a bunch of discussion. There's like 2 overlapping discussion. One, like the first is that people are doom posting about Serendipity, which is the whole live English 4th concert. That's their website, and it's programmed to be scheduled for July 3rd and July 4th at the Shrine Auditorium in LA. So there's
again, I feel like that date is so bad. Just I don't know. I know there's a lot of concerts and stuff going on, and you can't always help it. But personally, for me, I would not want to have a concert that date, knowing how insane this weekend is going to be.
People that were doom posting on the concert because they said
August would have been much better.
Not sell well. And overlapping this, there's also been a members only talk that
exactly. It's gonna be a much bigger deal for America.
That's been making the rounds on the internet that people are discussing, where Mori Calliope did not seem hopeful about the future of whole live concerts. So we can take a look at that. I don't know which site to start with. Maybe the Mori Calliope stuff. Yeah, so I mean, I can't play the clip, but I did watch it. Mori talking about how Serendipity might be the last full EN concert if things
it was
don't
during
sell
the
well. So
really quickly, guys. This was during a members only stream, so that's why a lot of people are not showing the clips to me, because there's kind of a sanctity to members only streams, right? some of the posts and things like that, you know, I maybe feel a little bit differently about it. Or if somebody posts it on Twitter, I won't ever go get it myself. You know what I mean? But if it's posted like from another party, I might pull it. But if it's a clip, I don't really like doing that because, again, it's members only. So, but anyway, somebody posted about it right here. And they're just kind of talking about what Maury said within that members only stream. So, anyway, I'll let Rima tell it.
So, I honestly, I felt like she was just talking about speculations, really. Like, it wasn't really as doom posty as, like, 4chan made it sound. I think,
I mean, 4chan makes everything sound doom posty.
She's kind of like saying things like, yeah, I really hope we get a 5th one. I don't want to make assumptions, but I'm scared, guys, that the writing's on the wall and this might be the last one. And she's like, I really want to be wrong about it, but she thinks instead they might switch to like world tour concerts where they choose.
So basically what Maury was saying is she's kind of worried about the state of Ian concerts because, I mean, at least looking at what's sold, it looks great, right? It looks like a lot of things are doing well, but maybe the sales are not where they wanted to be. Maybe they're expecting it to be completely sold out. I mean, I will say this. I don't know about you guys, but let's say that you have money, right? You got whatever, and you want to go to a movie. And let's say it's a movie you've really been looking forward to, right? And it only plays for one night, and you go to buy the tickets, and there's really bad seats. Do you typically still buy that concert? For some people, that answer is no, right? If the seats are bad, they don't want to go anymore, right? And I think that might be a lot of reasons why some people just don't want to go, right? A lot of those seats aren't that great. It's not really worth it to them. They can eventually go stream it or buy that ticket and enjoy it from home. There's just alternatives, right? So I don't want to say the ticket sales are bad or anything. It's just kind of like, maybe it's not what they expected. And I'm only guessing here. I don't know for sure, but I feel like the sales are fine enough, but again, I don't know their costs, so I can't say
maybe
for sure,
just
right?
top VTubers to go. And what I deduced from it personally, it was more that like the economic situation is bad, like all around, not just in whole life, but everywhere. And
I mean, that's also a really great point, right? That Rima brings up. The state of our of the economy is, I mean, there's no way to sugarcoat coat this shit, right? It's fucking god awful right now. It's really bad out there. So, I think a lot of people are traveling less, finding alternatives. They don't have as much money for entertainment or things like that. So this is kind of the first thing on the chopping block, right? When you have tighter bills, you don't go see concerts because if you've ever been to a concert, guys, it's expensive. You got to pay for the ticket, the travel, the hotel. I mean, there's so much stuff.
everybody is making cuts. Everybody's got to make smarter decision if they want to keep the business afloat.
Yep.
And yeah, concerts are lucky to even break even, and then sending all the talents into concerts.
I mean, I don't know if I would say concerts are lucky to break even. It kind of like, I guess I don't know the specifics behind like VTuber concerts, so maybe that's true. I just don't know. If anybody has any insight to that, let me know. But most concerts are, well, at least from like in the music industry, right? You're pretty much gonna make your money, right? But I don't know. I guess there's nuance in every statement, right? I guess I just don't know their numbers, so it's hard to say.
Could also be saying that for a myriad of reasons. We don't know if she got told something specific, or if she's just deducing that because, you know, stars aren't getting any support or anything else.
Yeah, that could be true.
Happening behind the scene.
It could be hollow stars as well. With all of their BS, they're like, maybe they're just thinking they're gonna pull back more and more. But I feel like for the Ian girls, it's done so well. Why would they not want to continue that? I don't know.
It does. I don't know if that's a common thing to have concerts on July 4th. I mean, I know people go to concerts on July 4th. Like here, for example, for French Canada Day, today there's probably going to be concerts everywhere. But I just don't know if the people that celebrate July 4th are also VTuber fans. You know what I mean?
I would definitely say, I think their thought process is like, okay, so I'm gonna say this, and I don't want you guys to attack me, so please don't like murder me. I swear, but like, I think like going to see like July 4th festivities, I'm like, fireworks and all that stuff is like a very like average American thing to do, right? Like it's a very just like a normal person is going to do that, right? So I think their thought process was to offer some kind of like alternative thing for people that may not want to do that. But like, I don't think there's going to be enough of people that want to do that as an alternative. I think the date probably plays a big part into it. I'm be real.
I know we can talk about this specific concert too. There seems to be like a couple issues with it. It's Independence Day in the USA. You mean on July 4th? Like July 4th is like the, you know, the big fireworks and stuff. Like that Katy Perry song. It's not only July 4th, but a
And
huge
it's
milestone in the US. It's
250th
250 years. Oh, a
anniversary as well,
250 years
chat.
anniversary.
So it's even
And
bigger
Doki
deal
Bird
here
also has a
in the
concert on
US.
July 4th. Like that, it's a very busy day. So this is the tweet that started the serendipity discussion. This person is going to the concert. It's not like they're an anti or anything. Remember when I said it was really
Yeah, see, this is so weird to me because this is like doesn't really paint a good picture because you have to go click on the actual ticket sales to see that this isn't really like all of these are empty, right?
Going to have EN4 in LA on July 4th weekend
Yeah,
during the
Anime
World
Expo's
Cup.
going on
and
as
I got
well.
a lot of event planning experts
That's a
saying
great
I was
point.
wrong. Yeah, I'm still standing by my fire that project manager opinion. True, the World Cup is still ongoing, and the World
World
Cup
Cup,
is pretty high.
Anime Expo.
We'll talk about the World Cup right after.
I mean, I do think that there's a lot of events going on that it's just like you have a lot of competition, you know what I mean?
Person is showing these graphs.
Oh, yeah,
and
trust
the
me.
blue is supposed
Trust me,
to
they're already
be the
prepping here
unsold
to
seats,
Sid.
right?
It's wild.
However, that first image was quite misleading because it makes it feel like all of these are totally unsold.
And that's
But
what I
that's
wanted
not
to show
true
you by
because
going
zoomed
into your
in,
chat.
it's the blue dots are the ones that are unsold. So it's not all of these sections. In the image we have in our Discord server, it's like there's even
there's
more
just like a
sold
million
than this.
things
Like,
going on,
see
you know?
this bit? That's the bottom part. It seems like there's a lot more sold seats. Same with this one. That's a lot more sold seats than the picture she posted on Twitter. Now the top part is a little bit, there's a lot more free seats there. But also there's...
Yes, I did want to say that the original one, you're absolutely right. It did sell out at that smaller venue, right? I think really with this, they might have tried to scale up, but I'll be honest, if it was up to me, I would rather sell out a small venue rather than 75% a bigger venue, right? I think it's just it's better that way for costs. You know how much you're gonna make and how much your budgeting is gonna be. You know where your numbers are gonna lie. I think it's better that way. But yeah, also Anime Expo falling right on July 4th is, I think it's pretty uncommon, right?
The streaming tickets, like you can watch the show online for a cheaper price, 6,500 yen. That's like what,
Exactly.
$65 Canadian, maybe.
But some people just are just gonna stream it at home. It's that much easier, you know?
And
I like how it looks like Rima's just wait. I love how it just looks like Rima's literally staring at my tits, just like. Look, I'm sorry, Rima. I'm sorry. Like, that's great. Oh my god.
You know, that have jobs and they want to be able to watch it whenever they can, or even rewatch it. This might be worth it. Or if you're not
she's
in the
staring
States, I mean,
respectfully,
if you're,
chap.
if you're
Staring
in North
respectfully.
America but not in
Staring respectfully.
the States, you still have to travel there, book tickets and book hotels. That's a lot. Yeah, it's much cheaper
It's
than
very
physically
expensive,
going.
chat.
Physically going, the tickets are quite pricey. Like,
Dude, a fucking plane trip to LA is like most like actual like flights to LA are not that great. And then you're already gonna go the weekend of July 4th, so travel's gonna be awful. Flight tickets are gonna be more. Then you gotta pay for an hotel. That's gonna be more expensive than normal. It's just like it's an expensive adventure to go out and do that.
I mean, we can. It's just gonna look nicer if I go from here. Actually, the venue ticket is 225 USD for the orchestra and loge, and then middle orchestra and front balcony 175.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely
side
gonna
orchestra
cost
and
more.
balcony
I
150.
think you have to go to LA, so that already
It's-
sucks.
It's pricey. It's a significant jump from their previous concerts. Like All for One. Wait, I do have a screenshot of All for One. I think. Yeah, that's All for One. I think. One front orchestra, front first mezzanine, $160. Middle orchestra, side first mezzanine,
I won't lie, chat.
$150. I can't remember.
I know concert tickets are like expensive, don't get me wrong, but you know, this is a pretty expensive concert. I've been to, I would say this is what he and I both about paid for Opeth. And you know, Opeth is like huge metal band, right? These are about the same price, which is pretty crazy to put
Remember how much I
into
paid for last
perspective,
year's
right?
concert? But I think that these are at least $50.
I went to see an artist for like $100. Yo, what's up, Reba? How are you? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when I saw Opeth, right? And again, this is like the biggest of the big metal bands, right? This is about the cost for that. So, looking at the price of this, right? That's expensive. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can look at like bigger bands, right? Like Metallica or stuff like that, where it's like hundreds of thousands of dollars for tickets. But for this right here, to look at this, right? I mean, let's do math, right, chat? Let's do math. I don't like math, but we'll do math. So, let's say you get a plane ticket, right? And normally that plane ticket is like, I don't know, $250, $300, because we all know that the price of jet fuel has gone up. That's like $250, right? Let's say for 4th of July, they jack it up, you know, a little bit more, right? So let's just say, I don't know, like maybe 20%. You're paying about $300 for that. Maybe a cheap hotel room, you know, another $200, right? Then you're paying this as well. I mean, this is just this is probably not even accurate on the low end of travel. It's probably about another 20% on top of that. They're looking like $700 on the cheap end of traveling to this concert. That's not counting food or anything else. And this probably isn't even close to the actual astronomical prices. So, can we get a shout out for Rima Friedari? Were you, girly? I did a 12-hour stream of Red Dead Redemption yesterday, so my voice is dying, but hope you're good. Thank you, Wapper. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for gifting us 6 months. Rima, that's very, very sweet of you. Anyway, let's continue.
Dollars higher, yeah. I mean,
Okay, gotcha.
first, like the orchestra and loge. Okay, the loge is like the private, super expensive quarter. They don't even have the equivalent in All for One. So scratch that one. But middle orchestra front balcony, is that the equivalent? Oh well, it's only a $15 difference. That's not the worst.
I mean, at
Side
that point, you
orchestra and
might as well
balcony,
just pay it, you know?
150. And I don't. There's not a side orchestra, so it's kind of hard to say. Rear orchestra, middle balcony, $135. $135 too. The front orchestra is the major price difference. Yeah, it seems like it is. No, I
mean,
think
those seats are really shitty, though. Like, let's be real.
renting out this new venue is much more expensive than the one in New York. Although I mean, that's just a supposition. Okay, because, for example, the Shrine...
Again, I really think from a planning standpoint, right, for me, I would rather been like last year where you sell out a smaller venue as opposed to trying to fill a bigger one and it's not guaranteed.
Auditorium, which is where they're
That's just
performing
me.
in LA, has a seating capacity of like 6,300 people. But the
Oh my
Radio
God,
City Hall in New
$600,
York,
yeah.
which was...
I mean, that's like, again, on the low end of being here in the States as well. That's like kind of like international or maybe on the far East Coast, like North Carolina or like Cleveland or something, right? And you gotta fly all the way over to the other side of the States. I mean, some people do it, but imagine it can be so much more
I
expensive.
think last year's concert has a seating capacity of 5,960 people.
Yeah, it's a
so
lot
it's
smaller.
about like 300 to 400 less people. This is a bigger venue, which is possibly why they're not selling out. Also coupled with...
Again, for most bands, right? Like, I'll use Opeth as an example because I kind of know some of their stuff, how they operate. But basically, like with them, right, chat? They know their expected amount that they could pull. So, like, you're playing this game where you're balancing multiple things, right? You say, okay, well, we know that we could pull X amount of people at any given point in time at any type of typical venue, right? You know, for Opeth, it's probably a couple thousand, right? So they're just like, oh yeah, you know, we can pull like, I don't know, 20K or something like that. That's probably on the low end, but we'll just say, okay, they can pull 20K people, right? So they know that this price equals whatever amount of dollar sales, right? So they're going to look at venues that kind of match that. So that way they're keeping their costs, but also like they're making the most money possible. And they don't try to like overextend past this unless the price for the venue is like really, really low or something, right? So if the venue cost is really low, then they might do it. But for them, I think HoloLive probably expected more people to come out since last year's was sold out. But I think that was their first misstep. They should have kept the smaller venue. It would have worked out better for them because they know the cost and they know how much the ticket sales are going to bring them. In fact, I would even argue they could pull a Disney on everybody. And it could be like, okay, well, last year we sold out this venue, right? And the ticket price was, you know, XYZ. So this year, we're going to hike up that price a little bit more because now it's a commodity. So I feel like they could have kept their costs, like, down, but also increased that ticket price even more. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, now that I'm, like, thinking about it, I'm like, why did you guys do this?
4th of July, coupled with people not having that much money, you know, there's tariffs, there's duty taxes, price of fuel is higher. Not everybody wants to travel to the States. And LA and New York are expensive to travel to. I bet it's going to be even more expensive because it's also around a holiday. These were the tickets for Super... Oh, this is for Hochimashi Suisse. 15,000 yen for the arena. Balcony, 14,000. Lower stand, 30.
But one other thing that I kind of want to talk about too here is there's a lot more competition for events, right? I mean, we just talked about it, but there is so many other indie events, right? You have like Doki's Rewind. I mean, obviously it's not the same date or anything, right? But if they're around the same time, you're typically only going to pick one concert within a set amount of time, like 2 or 3 weeks, a month to travel to, right? That's your specialty concert. I think there's a lot more going on and a lot more really cool indie concerts and events and things like that people are just maybe deciding to go to instead of this, right? If the price isn't right, maybe they just go somewhere else. I think there's a lot more competition amongst indie events now more than ever.
13,000. Well, level 1 is the arena. Oh, this is the key arena in Yokohama. Wow. Yokohama, performer at Yokohama is actually
stuff like in a Doki Rewind.
I hope she gets a concert there too one day.
There's so much stuff going on.
The most expensive part is probably the hotel. Airport probably has better negotiation within LA. I think they just wanted a big venue, but kind of overshot. Yokohama.
Yeah, LA hotels are going to be expensive.
Yokohama, not Yokohama. My bad. There's this commenter that said, well, it's unfortunate, 3K seats in an iconic venue with a fast sellout is better than the stress about 6K venues if they're gonna be weird about it. Just do a Radio City Hall again, realistic.
Exactly, I agree with this poster. Like, why are you gonna try to stress yourselves out when you could just charge for this one venue and even like hike up the price just a few bucks?
Basically, 80% sellout is normal and good for big concerts. I mean, it does look like they're 80% sold.
I mean, it kind of looks around that. Yeah, I would say maybe
all
like
supposed to sell out.
Yeah, about that maybe.
Like, this is a lot of seats. It's not good. They've also made the concerts too expensive this year. Tickets were spendy as fuck. This concert should be in the black. I don't know what he means by in the black. It's almost $200 for like a normal ticket. But that was the cope going to a smaller venue after the first year. That's the same amount of people could go with 2 days. In reality, the same people went to both days. Oh, really? Dallas, Austin, Nashville, Atlanta are all better options, and Dallas and Austin have sizable Japanese nationals that live there. Really? But do they have like concert halls? Oh, in the black equals perfect.
I mean, there are some really nice concert halls within Texas, right? I think San Antonio probably has like the most like historical one. I think there's some pretty good ones in like Austin. I know Houston has a few big. They have like a big like symphonic orchestra thing down over there as well. So, I mean, there's some options in Texas for sure.
Thank you. Oh, this is opposed to being in the red. I see. I see. They should change it to be in the green. I didn't know there was.
Yeah, isn't it like the same thing, like black and green, basically?
That many Japanese people in Austin. They love Texas. I mean, probably everything is so...
Oh, yeah, no, Austin and Houston have a huge culture of Japanese stuff. Like, it's everywhere. And a lot of, there's also a lot of, like, business routes in Houston in particular.
Big there, and they're so cramped in Japan that they'll probably get there and they're like, whoa, this is amazing. Yeah, because the people who went are crazy and work with each other to get tickets for their friends for both days, since you could only buy one day at a time. I'm one of those guys.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well just flex that.
Ultimately, the concerts are for the hardcore fans or like locals. But in LA,
yeah,
they
Dallas too.
probably have like a big anime industry, or like more of a developed anime industry though, or at least like more entertainment or performer like production houses. Yeah, or anyone who can afford to go, exactly.
God, especially in
This
Austin
is a
and
video
San
that
Antonio.
might be what? I was like, this video might be relevant to us. What is
Gone.
the blue dot fever and what does it mean for the music
Gone.
industry? Nani! Can't watch it because I'm in Canada.
Oh no, you got Canada blocked. That sucks. You're trying to celebrate National Canada Day and they block your video. That's so sad. Well, thanks for putting that together, Rima. And I think ultimately people are kind of like doom posting about it, to be honest. Like, I think the cover made a misstep here a little bit, but it's not all doom and gloom, right? There are also those people that try to, sell a bunch of stuff last second as well. That's always a thing, right? So, I think the concert will ultimately be fine. I know Callie kind of had some worries, but this might be compounded by what's going on with the ticket sales or Hollow Stars and the economy. I mean, there's probably a lot more to it, so I don't think this is anything to get too doom and gloom about, you know what I mean? We'll see though, chat. So guys, I want to skip down to one of our bigger stories. We'll skip back up here in just a bit. But guys, we gotta talk about what happened recently with Doki Bird. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? If I take a sip of my monster, does anybody know what I'm talking about? I'm sure most of you do, and I'm really sad that I missed all of this while I was gone, because this got crazy, guys. This got absolutely crazy. Normally I would have been on top of this, but sadly, I was gone. But yes, chat, that is right. We're gonna talk about what's going on with Marvel Rivals, and holy shit, guys, it's a fucking world storm. It's the fucking Kingsman 2.0. It's wild, guys. What exactly happened? I feel like people don't. As somebody that came from the competitive fighting game scene, right? I feel like people don't understand what it means to be part of a team, right? Because even though I've seen like doubles issues and stuff like that, for the most part, I've never seen so many people have such a problem with playing a game competitively until this year. It's actually just really fucking sad. So, as you guys know, they announced the Creator World Championship with a $300,000 prize. Chat, $300,000. That's a lot of fucking money. But let me tell you guys, we have some VTubers as part of this. Everybody's doing their thing, getting so psyched for this. Doki is part of Team Canada, along with XQC, which, again, I'm sure a lot of people were looking forward to that, looking at the past issues that they've had before with each other. Or, I'm sorry, one-sided from XQC that he has had with VTubers, right? But this is was shaping up to be a really cool event, going down on, just the other day, right? So, again, I'll show you everybody. Okay, can I scroll? Okay, whatever. Anyway, so this event went down, guys. And of course, all the teams are getting together, getting all their stuff, practicing and stuff like that. And we literally had another Zaza moment, guys. We literally had another Zaza moment over Squirrel Girl. I can't believe we're doing this again. I cannot believe that we're talking about this. But before we watch a video on this, it kind of summarizes a lot before I dive into some of my own documents. I do want to talk here for a moment.
Whatever they're
and just kind of put this in perspective, right, guys? So if you were put in a $300,000 tournament, are you not going to fucking try? Even just a little bit? Like, maybe you don't like a character, right? Maybe you're not used to playing that character, but if you're a part of a team for that much fucking money, are you not going to fucking try? Well, apparently, guys, Warren, who is one of the players, did not want to try at all, guys. And I understand, maybe you don't jive with a character. Maybe you're learning a new character. I get that, right? But I will tell you a personal thing that happened to me. Are you guys ready? I went to a regional Smash Bros. Event with one of my friends. And they actually entered us into doubles. I wasn't really prepared for this, but I played a lot of doubles when I did play. And I love doubles. I actually love doubles more than singles. It's $100,000. Who cares if you don't vibe with the character? Exactly. Like, you suck it up. and you play for your team. So I was playing with one of my teammates, and my teammate mained Joker. As you guys know, I am an Isabel main. Well, guess what, guys? Isabel and Joker are like fucking like water and oil. They do not work well together. Like, I'm talking like they have zero synergy, literally fucking trash like team. You do not play that team. That's just not gonna work out. In fact, Isabel normally is really, really good for very specific teams or very specific like slotting against other teams, right? So this is not a team that you want to put together. So because of that, I decided to play a different character to be a good teammate, right? And did we win? No. But I still wanted to be a good teammate, and I understood that, yeah, I don't really play the best character, so it's kind of like on me to be a good teammate, right? And I was okay with that. And that spirit is what should be carried throughout competitive events. I feel like if you're not willing to bend a little bit in a competitive event, don't fucking play. I'm sorry, dude. When there's $300,000 on the line, why are you gonna fucking risk that and put your teammates and the entirety of your team in a compromised position? That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. But here we go, guys. We're gonna check out a video on this. And of course, I got a lot more to add to it, so let's go. I'm sorry I missed all this while I was going down. I really wanted to talk about this. Like, I was into Kingsman stuff so deep last time, and I was like, oh my god, this is just a crazy story. I'm a little sad that I missed it as it went on, but I'm catching up. So here we go, guys. Let's go.
So this is actually crazy. First, I apologize. I had pre-recorded a video because I thought we'd be going to the beach on Saturday night, but we're actually leaving Sunday morning. So I had time to change the video.
So we got more time to add to this craziness.
Which was originally
that's
about
sure.
the latest Kingsman situation where they have some kind of creator event for Twitch to where you're able to spam charge in the chat and it would boost you up on a leaderboard. And there were a lot of people that were getting upset with Kingsman. And I just thought that it was interesting because it's, to me, I've talked about in previous videos about how people are starting to turn on Kingsman now that he's rose to popularity. There's a lot of people that are just getting upset with him over anything. And
it's a very basic thing that happens to anybody, right? You get popular and everybody tries to find some reason to go after you, like Ironmouse.
A lot of people were calling him out about this because him and some other guy, Jitwer, were going back and forth saying, giving allegations that the other one was botting or giving macros and VIP access to people in chat. And it was just a whole entire thing. And I had made a video about that. But then this whole situation happened with, I believe it's called the Marvel Rivals Creator Cup. I could be wrong, but
it's almost like, it's almost serious. It's like you go to the Super Bowl, right? And they're like, okay, so if you win, you get a trip to Disney World for your whole team, right? And you're like, oh my god, I can't wait to play in the Super Bowl. Let's go. And then you get there and you're like, I don't really want to play football. I want to play hacky sack. Like, bro, what? You knew what you were signing up for. Like, part of being in a team is being able to be flexible to meet your team comp, right? Especially in a game like Rivals, you have to be able to be flexible and have a couple of characters under your belt. Especially if I remember right, Warren is former, maybe not Overwatch, but he's a former like high performing competitive player. So I don't understand why he was being such an asshole.
They have a new tournament like every week, so forgive me for forgetting the exact name of this one. Nonetheless, though, once again, they're bringing in a bunch of other content creators from other games, and you have this guy here, Warren, and if I'm not mistaken, he's a popular Overwatch creator. Let me know in the comments if that's wrong, but that's what I took from what everyone's talking about. And, you know, a lot of people are calling him the new Zaza 2.0.
He used to play with XQC, basically, chat, so that's kind of where he comes from. But he was a top performer, right? He was a good player. So we should know going into this game, you're going to have to adjust to meet a team comp, right?
But the way that people are treating and handling the situation is completely different from the whole entire Kingsman debacle. A lot of people are saying that it's a double standard and that people aren't treating him the same way that they treated Zaza. So I thought this was a really interesting topic to cover. But let's talk about it.
I don't know, I feel like the backlash is pretty hard on him. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I feel like they kind of went at him.
Father Dark. I'm here super late on a Saturday night, getting all my stuff ready so we can head out to the beach. By the time you guys see this video, probably will already be on the road for the beach. Like I said though, all day long I have been seeing stuff about this, Creator Cup or whatever it is exactly. And it took me a while to be able to backtrack through my timeline to be able to see what was going on. And forgive me, I had to bookmark a lot of the different things people were talking about that I thought were interesting for the video.
Hey, I'm glad you pointed that out, Nid, because I know I mentioned Doki Bird first, right? And we're gonna get to where Doki's involved, which is why it's in Vtuber news, but yeah, Doki got dragged into this, fan got dragged into it. And I love that Boger's like, why the fuck are you even talking about Doki Bird? Like, I'll say the tweet here in a bit, but yeah, Doki unfortunately got dragged into all this. Because she was part of that team, right?
So it's not going to be as organized as it usually be. And a lot of these people I don't necessarily know like their background specifically. Maybe I see them a lot of times randomly on stuff, whether it's Overwatch stuff or Twitter, Marvel Rivals content. But I don't necessarily know all their background, so forgive me about that. But it's just, that's not really the point, is their background. It's more the overall conversation around the event. So first things first, like I said, we got this guy here, Warren. I believe he's an Overwatch content creator. And the whole thing is that initially, even with this tournament, people were already saying it was kind of weird how NetEase keeps having these tournaments and they're bringing in these people who aren't actually like Marvel Rivals.
Yes, I love Flats, dude. He literally is the voice of reason. I do want to talk about what they wanted him to do. And why it does not make sense.
Like mains. Now the tournament, they had, I believe every team had like someone who was actually a good Marvel Rivals content creator.
Poor Doki, dude. Every
single one of the teams and looked through all the backgrounds to know exactly who these people were. But that's just my understanding, is that the balancing was terrible as far as like actual skill level and stuff. But
and I can at least affirm that part. It was. Yeah, I went to watch some clips of the tournament earlier this morning. I'm like, dude, they did not balance these teams. It was a slaughter in some matches.
In regards to like every team at least having one or two people that were regular content creators for Marvel Rivals or people that play the game every day, that's one thing. But there was clearly certain teams where it was just like they were just stacked. And the thing is that I'm starting to kind of wonder if NetEase is doing a lot of this stuff.
I don't know, Thunder, it sucks.
They're starting to realize how much people are talking about the game once they have like these different dramas and stuff, because it just seems like no matter what it is, whether it was the Kingsman situation with the Twitch event where they decided like, hey, let's get everybody to spam charge in the chat. And
but even if you're good in a specific role, that doesn't mean you're gonna be good in a team comp.
The whole thing is that with streaming, you're supposed to be able to talk to your chat, and if people are spamming the word charge in there literally like 5 times per millisecond or something crazy like that, whatever the numbers were, how exactly are you supposed to be able to talk to your chat? People were even saying they were having to multi-stream just so they could have a separate chat like on YouTube or something like that, versus just only having their chat on Twitch, because there was no way to be able to read it, because it was just nothing but the word charge being spammed over and over again. Point is that this guy Warren here, he apparently, his comfort pick was Squirrel Girl. Anytime that he has played Marvel Rivals in the past, which is not something that he does every single day. I don't know exactly what he's playing every day, but to my understanding it was Overwatch, but I just know that he's not playing Marvel Rivals every day. He's paired up with Aramori, Armari, I don't know exactly how you pronounce her name, but she was a pro player at one point in time. I believe she stopped, and if I'm wrong, I think she was a pro player for Sentinels or something. I don't keep up with Marvel Rivals pro scene as much to know exactly who everybody is with or whatever. Point is though, is that
and that's a good point, Victor. Like, yes, the prior one was a draft tournament. This one was, they were placed into their teams without a choice, but nonetheless, I mean, yeah, I guess that context matters slightly, but it doesn't really change what happened.
Him and her are going back and forth on Twitter right now, and a lot of people are taking different sides. Some people are taking her side, saying that she's right because this is basically a Kingsman situation where there was $300,000 on the line, and this guy should have played something other than Squirrel Girl. This guy is saying that he just found out about the tournament like 2 days prior and really didn't have a lot of time to learn other characters. And you have a lot of people who are saying, oh, well, he's like a top 500 or whatever it is, whatever. He's like a really good hit scan player in Overwatch. So why not just take the 2 days that he knew about it to be able to go into the practice range or go into a couple of games and learn.
And I do agree with that to a point, right? So there's got to be a balance. Like, okay, so if you're like, this is my comfort character, I'm not really good at the game, or I didn't have a lot of time, you're gonna have to take that time to be brought up to speed, right? And to become a good team member. If you're a hit scan player, well, there are characters that might work a little bit better for you. But I think the difference is like, this is my comfort character, but I'm willing to do what it takes to win for the team, right? And if you have really good players that are just talented at the game, you should be, you know, taking a step back and supporting them or playing a role that helps them shine, because you're just not the best, right? Like, that's just how it is, and that's okay.
How to play Hella or, you know, Jean Grey or something like that, right? People were even saying like you could have gotten a bunch more value on Punisher. But I have a few
Punisher
different tweets
great.
here, and I thought some of them were interesting. So first we have Imperator. Now Imperator, I'm not gonna lie, I tell you guys all the time on this channel, I don't try to bring people down. I don't try to talk about other content creators or anything like that. But I have to be honest here, Imperator is
everybody was going after Ironmouse because she, I'll say everybody, but some people were going after Ironmouse because he did a cosplay of an anime, and they're like, oh, you have boobs, so you don't look exactly like the anime. How dare you sexualize a child character? And it's like, what? She's just cosplaying this character. Like, what? It was really dumb. It's basically nothing burger.
not someone who I've ever like really agreed with most of the stuff he said. I've kind of looked at him as someone who rage baits a lot on Twitter, just to get views and stuff like that.
Like what if they ban Squirrel Girl? What's gonna happen
like
to
there's
him?
a lot of things in the past that he said and done that I just haven't really vibed to click with. But Broken Clock can be right twice a day, and that doesn't mean I'm going to discount when they do make something
it's a
that I do
nothing
believe is
burger.
like a valid
TLDR.
point, regardless of whatever it is they've said in the past. Now this
I'll put out a
he
short
said,
about it.
TLDR, since people are missing the point, Aramori, if once again I apologize, I'm butchering her name, is not in the wrong. Warren is not in the wrong. J3 is not in the wrong. Lucky Zeal is not in the wrong. People are just forcing each other to pick a side and attack the other, which is bad and shouldn't be happening as a whole hero shooter community.
But in a game like Marvel Rivals, you have to have multiple characters under your belt. Like, you can one trick only up to a certain point.
The player had short notice. Warren's comfort pick was Squirrel Girl Lord.
Right.
He should have been notified gravely that it's a serious life on the line tournament and booked early coaching sessions, which was showing early coaching sessions.
But here's the thing, chat. Warren's comfort pick was Squirrel Girl Lord. Lord is like, that means nothing. This literal rank means absolutely nothing. Don't let this fool you. You can get this rank by just playing a while. This literally, Lord means nothing, chat. But also, like, he should have been notified. Like, dude, it's a $300,000 tournament. What do you mean? You've already been notified.
Him showing what's meta in a one-on-one off-stream call. If that was attempted and he declined, I'd happily join in on the Warren hate train, but that isn't the case as far as I know from the info. Stop creating so much drama about
you
tournaments.
just do little
Be
challenges
grateful
and
NetEase
stuff.
is
It's
giving
nothing.
you anything at this point, and if they decide to scrap creator tournaments, you will ruin it for everyone. Now, the thing is that I have to agree with him on this. Now, I don't even know about what this other tweet is. I'm not even paying any attention. I'm only looking at this one because it's the one that makes sense to me. It was the first one that came up in regards to a lot of this stuff. The thing is that this is what usually happens. People will always be divided. They're always going to take sides because whether they're looking at it from like a Zaza situation and they're looking at Warren as the version of Zaza, whether they're looking at Aramori as the Kingsman version, or they're looking at it like, oh, I just didn't like her previously because of whatever. I've seen that a lot of times on Twitter whenever she's had takes about specific stuff or whatever the case is.
I think it's hard, chat, but you have to look at every situation as its own situation, right? I mean, yeah, you can consider past stuff, but I think a lot of people they blind themselves to the fact that they don't like this creator, but they don't like what they have to say. Where like, I say this all the time. I wish I could make a plaque of it. Good people can have bad opinions, and bad people can have good opinions. You know, like you have to look at everything in its own like little like individual case, right? In its own like space. And then kind of consider everything else around it.
At the end of the day, though, people just keep doing this when they become tribalistic.
Yeah, Doki
they
is kind of the catalyst, dude.
Attack the other one, and to me, it just doesn't really like. Does it not ever get tiring to do this? I get it sometimes when there's nothing else going on. The game gets a little stale. You see two content creators going at it, whatever. Okay, whatever. That's one thing. It's another thing when it's just like this constant thing to where like I can't even make a video about something else because there's like another drama coming up, right? That I feel like needs to be talked about, needs to be addressed. And then
yeah, I mean, it's
the other
always
thing
that
too
way.
is I feel like a lot of the onus is on NetEase simply because they keep making these tournaments. Talked about this earlier in the video. They keep making these tournaments and they keep making them like completely unbalanced. This is one of the main things that I saw where I was just like, yo, what are they doing here, right? This guy only.
I will say, now we're at a point, this is the second time this has happened. NetEase needs to start reevaluating how they run these.
He's like, yo, this 300k tourney has to be the most unbalanced thing I've ever seen. It's legit looking like some of my ranked games out here where my team is fully negative. And this is a big problem that people have with the matchmaking in Marvel Rivals. There is no game that I've played in the past that once you get up to a certain point in rank, let's say you get like plat or diamond, where people like the teams are just completely lopsided, right? To where it's like, you know, you might have one or two people.
There is difficulty in that, but also like you're putting on the tournament. You want to give the viewers and the players the best experience, right?
Jeff that's eating you and throwing you off a cliff. You got a group that's like blocking you in with walls
it's not all
and
their
stuff.
fault, right?
People
But
that have no idea about counter swapping, and
drama.
you're just thinking to yourself, how did you get here? That doesn't happen to me or hasn't happened to me in any other ranked game that I've played ever. It's always felt like once you got out of like gold, people started kind of like being there and they really wanted to win and they knew what was going on. And in Marvel Rivals, it's not like that. No matter what rank you get to, you always kind of feel like there's people in that rank where you're like, how the hell did you get here? You clearly have no idea what you're doing, like what's going on. It's like you're just here for the vibes, right?
They one trick.
And then we have this guy right here, you know, Mace. He's like, with all, or she, whoever it is.
Mace is the #1 Magneto, or at least used to be the #1 Magneto.
With all due respect, if I was offered to play in a 300k tournament on Tank and Overwatch, I would instantly start practicing any and all heroes my team needed for me to win. You're a champion hit scan player in Overwatch, and you couldn't spend 30 minutes in the practice range. This is another thing too.
I agree.
Right? The problem with bringing
why would you not just go play Cyclops or something? Like, dude, they literally just came out with hit scan the character, and you're like, I agree with Mace 100%. Like, practice up, dude.
Are already successful.
You're letting your team down.
Are very successful. Just like look at this, for example, right? You got XQC here. XQC was an amazing, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he an amazing Overwatch player? I didn't even know this till recently. I thought he was just a regular streamer that became famous, whatever. I ended up finding out he was at some point in time he was really good at some type of game. I don't know exactly which one it was, but I believe it was Overwatch. Once again, correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. But the thing is, though, the point that I'm making is that while he may be good at whatever, the motivation is not going to be the same when you're talking about someone who is literally a millionaire. Now, to people that don't have 20 million sitting in the bank or whatever, you might be thinking like, I don't care how many millions of dollars I had, I would still be trying as hard as I would. But there's going to be a big difference between people that are already literally rich or damn near there when you start talking about them winning money in turn.
I guess that's a fair point, right? XQC probably didn't give a fuck. I mean, I'm sure he cares to win, right? But I mean, it's a fair point. I think that you have to consider where people are coming from, like their prerogatives at least.
They're just not going to come in with the same type of motivation to win as someone who doesn't have, or they actually have.
So it's crazy that XQC and Doki were on the same team, considering their history.
That type of money already, right? To me, I feel like this is kind of the same thing like my rap listeners, you know, like when rappers are first coming out and they're actually really hungry, like they're physically hungry, like they're not eating, you know what I'm saying? And they're rapping, you know, we have that expression like they're rapping like the lights are due or the lights are about to get cut off, right? Those people, they're rapping extremely hard, you know what I mean? Like they're going in. And then once they start getting richer and richer and richer, we start to notice that there's a decline in the music, and that's because they're getting comfortable. You get what I'm saying here? And to me, it's kind of the same thing.
Maybe I get a second vote versus co-op.
You look at a situation like Kingsman.
There is quite a large difference between that. You know what I mean?
The tournament that he was in.
Well, it changes your mindset too.
He was not making like a ridiculous amount of views. Now, he was getting views and stuff, but it's nowhere near like where he is now, right? It made sense why he was coming at the tournament the way that he was. Then you had these other content creators that, while they may not necessarily not need the money or whatever the case is, they just weren't there to take it as seriously as he was. And I think a lot of people vibe with that, and they understood that simply because of what.
Here's my thing though. If I go into a team, right, and I don't know everybody's individual, you know, circumstances, right? Whether you're rich or poor, or you're well off or whatever, right? It doesn't matter though. Because I know at the end of the day that money is important to somebody, right? Even if like, you know, out of all my other 5 teammates, that money is probably important to one other person, right? So I'm going to do my damnedest and work my hardest to help them out, because that's part of being a good teammate, right? It feels like everybody's so selfish all the time, and it's so sad. Like, I don't know, dude, team competitive stuff, I feel like we keep seeing this drama more and more lately.
What the case was. But with this situation, you have a lot of content creators that are already very successful. Well, and I don't know exactly every single person that's there. There may be some people who really do need the money. It seems like Ironmouse felt like, you know, this was a life or death, life-changing situation for her.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money, guys.
Now, too, I just want to also say, I don't know if this 300K was being split up, like if there was a second or third place, or if it was just like whoever just wins is getting, you know, a split of all the money equally or whatever. Because
yeah, or even like Gaggle said, like, what if you were like, oh my god, I want to donate it to charity or something? Like, that would be incredible. And you can make a difference with that. You know what I mean? Like, regardless of whether you have an individual, like, oh, I need that money or not, there's a lot of good you can do with it regardless.
That would be
so
a
why
pretty
wouldn't you want
decent
to
amount
try?
of money there. But at the same time, though, like I said, when you have these other big name content creators, they're not. It's not gonna be the same for them.
Yeah,
if
same
they
here,
win or
Project.
lose,
I'd be
especially when it's a
fucking
game that they
sweating.
already don't even really care about. They're not that
I'd
invested.
be
They were
practicing
just
like
asked
nuts.
to do it, and they're just kind of like, oh, you know, whatever. I guess I'll go do it or whatever. And they're probably getting some kind of like money on the side to be able to do it, because it just seems like NetEase has this thing where they just want to throw money at tournaments and then just kind of leave it there. How hard would it be to get just one person from the community that actually knows all of these people, like one of the casters for esports, or somebody who's just chronically online or whatever, who's fully aware? Because
I mean, I can literally go and find everybody's rank. Like I used to do this, right? So when I ran rivals tournaments, I used to seed all the teams, right? And basically all I would do is go look at their ranks and look at all of their stats and stuff like that, and make decisions based off of that. So it's actually extremely possible to do that. Even if you like hypothetically didn't know the community, you could look at their stats and use that as a guide.
Some of you in the comments, like every time I make one of these videos, you expect me to do like 4 or 5 days worth of like research and all this stuff into every single, but I'm not doing all that, right? Like you guys can discuss that amongst yourselves in the comments. Like I tell you all the time, if I'm wrong about something, please feel free to correct me respectfully, or you're
nobody
getting
wants to
that
watch
mute
a
button,
slaughter,
and you'll
right?
be in the
We
void
all
of
want to watch a
darkness,
match.
arguing with yourself about absolutely nothing. The point is though, is that why not just get someone who can help you balance these tournaments out a little bit better? Because if I was someone who didn't play this game and I was watching this, you know what I'm saying, I'm seeing there's people who have donuts all across the board, zeros, going against other people that are just mopping the floor with them. I'm not going to feel like that's a fun experience. Not to mention all the drama that follows after the fact, how the creators are going back and forth and talking reckless to each other in the comments and all over Twitter and stuff. I'm not going to want anything to do with that. So then we go up here to, what is this? This is Armory right here. And, you know, she was going back and forth with this person. She's like, oh, yeah, you're saying you can fill after we're already out of the tournament. Of course, I'm tilted, bro. You know, LOL, what is 300K? My bad. Next time I'll tell you it's not your fault for picking Squirrel Girl over and over again. Now, I have to be fair. This dude Warren, you know, he was asked to play, at one point it was like, I saw a clip where he was asked to play Ultron, and he goes out, he plays Ultron for a little bit, but then he's just like, well, the characters are boring. Squirrel Girl is the only character that I don't find to be boring, right? And
so now we get into the problem here. So this guy's like, they asked him to play Ultron, right, guys? So it's Ultron is like, he's like a DPS slash healer. Like he kind of flexes in both, right? He heals you up, but he's DPSing. He's like, I wouldn't say he's a true support. He's more like a flex. But the fact that he's like, oh, well, Ultron's boring. So you're telling me you're going to throw a tournament and get all mad because this character is boring. Well, then why did you spend all that time finding a character you like that fits your team comp? Like, he's literally just fucking whining about the fact that, oh, this character's boring, boo-hoo. Dude, you're throwing your entire team's chance to win. Like, guy's attitude's really poor. I'll show you a bunch of clips here in a bit.
And I get how people can make the Zaza comparisons, because it's like, you're being asked by your teammates to play something other than Squirrel Girl, and you're sitting here just going like, listen, that's cool, that sounds nice, yeah, it could potentially help us win, but I'm gonna go Squirrel Girl for the vibes. And people got mad about that. Now, the difference here between what happened with the Kingsman situation and what's happening here is that when Kingsman was trying to offer advice and basically say, look, I'll flex to anything you possibly need. Can we probably just go, can we maybe just go with this composition or whatever?
Yeah, the feeling of deja vu.
Yada, yada. Not only were they like, no, we're going to do this for the vibes and this is just what we want to do. They were like, yo, we're going to sit here and clown you and just get on to you. You had the one chick, Zaza's boyfriend, who made a Google Doc trying to like,
oh my God, that was so
Kingsman out to
nuts.
seem like he was like the worst person on the planet. They went and they got him kicked out of the tournament. by Basm and stuff like that. There was a lot of different things that happened to where people were like, okay, you know,
I will say this one is a little bit more
this is
straightforward.
like
I will
crazy.
say
And that's
that.
why so many people took
The
Kingsman.
Kingsman thing had like so many little like bouts and little side stories and this and that. This one is a little bit more
Side.
straightforward.
Whereas this is a little bit different. It didn't play out the same way. His teammates weren't, I don't think, clowning him and stuff in the moment that it happened. And it's actually a reverse situation where, like, if, like, for example, let's say that Aramori would be Kingsman in this situation. She's going back after the whole entire fact, and she's going on Twitter and she's calling him out and getting upset and saying, well, you know, whenever this happened to Kingsman, he got all these, you know, sponsors and started making all this money and got, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of subscribers and all this kind of stuff, right? But like I said, the shoe's kind of on the other foot here, where Warren is, you know, yeah, he's being a little obtuse. He's just kind of like, oh, well, I can't really figure out why people are mad that I lost my team the game. But the thing is that the balancing was so to begin with. They, even if he would have played
really
these other characters, they more than likely wouldn't have won. And that's, I feel like this is a completely different thing from the Kingsman and the Zaza situation, where with Kingsman and Zaza, like I said, we all know how that situation played out. But this is kind of like an inverse here, where if Kingsman would have been the one to start clowning everybody after the fact, whereas Kingsman just kind of took the L and then was also kicked out of the tournament. And that's why he's kind of become like the poster boy.
I think him getting kicked out was actually like the worst part.
Things, and so many different people have taken his side. But the thing is that, in my opinion, he actually deserved the recognition, because I had made videos. I've told you guys this a few times.
He
I had
didn't
made
deserve to get
videos
kicked
way
out
before this whole entire situation, where I was like, yo, I actually had watched Kingsman's content before, because he was someone who was doing like the he started out on console, and then he was like, yo, listen, people were saying that I got ranked #1 on console, but I couldn't do it on PC. Goes out, built a PC or whatever the case was, whether it was PC or laptop, can't remember. And he actually was able to do the same thing on PC.
Maybe
and
it is.
This was back when I was making videos saying that it was easier to play on console than it was on PC, because at the time I would jump on my PC.
I don't know, because I've
console
never played on console,
and I would always be able to get a few
Rivals.
ranks higher very, very quickly than I ever was able to on my PC. So this was something that when I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, well, he's kind of showing me that there are people on console that can be really good players, right? There's exceptions to everything.
Oh,
and like I said, then it was months later that he was actually,
nice.
all this stuff happened with the whole Zaza drama and all that, and then he
must
became,
be nice.
you know,
What's the
famous
Legion?
and all
How
that.
are you?
So like I said, it's
I'm
a
at a
completely
rival
different
stuff.
thing in my opinion, and I think that Aramori is kind of misunderstanding the dynamic of what's happening here. And like I said, I don't think that it's like this is not a situation where I'm blaming it all on her or anything. In my opinion, Warren was kind of being a little petty by just saying like, oh, okay, well, I just want to play this because it's the only thing that I know. Honestly, just at that point, if that's how you're feeling, don't join these kind of tournaments. But I'm sure
that's my point as well, Chad. Like, if you were at that point where you're just like, you're not enjoying it and you only have one character, don't enter, right? What is this one here? Is Warren gone private? Let me see. Yeah, we can't even look. I mean, he went protected, guys. Like, we can't even look at that clip. Luckily, I have a lot of other ones.
comes to these people and they make it sound really good. Like, hey, man, just join. You know, you play
just
Squirrel
give the
Girl.
slide to
Sure,
somebody
come in
else.
and play Squirrel Girl.
The money's
and then
not
when
important. You
actually
give it
get
to
into the
somebody
team,
who
the
it is.
dynamic changes to where people are like, listen, bro, there's a shit ton of money here on the line, man. I'm not trying to hear that whole nonsense about I'm playing for the vibes or I main Squirrel Girl. Like jump that ass on Ultron, you know, jump that ass on Hella or Namor or something, right? Like, give me something other than
Phoenix
Squirrel
or
Girl.
somebody that
Because
has
as much
hit
as people
scam.
love Squirrel Girl, when you're going against really good players, they're about to destroy you, right? Like that's just all there is to it. That works in low elo. That's fine. Just like a Moon Knight pick or something. Anything outside of that,
if you don't want to be competitive, that's fine, but move the fuck out of the way for the people that
you're
do.
about to get absolutely washed. You know, dog walk up and down the street, and that's just what it is. There's characters where that
That's the
should
problem,
be the thing.
Shaggy.
You need your Squirrel Girls, your
And I'll show you
Namors,
the clips
sorry, not Namors, but
because
your,
it's a lot more
Squirrel Girls,
gaming.
your Moon Knights, all these different characters that are like these entry level characters for people to play when they first pick the
Cyclops
game up,
is
and then as
right.
time goes on,
Oh, this
that's when
is,
you start saying like, I'm
this
gonna
is
play
Father
Elsa
Dark.
or Hella or
Kind
something
of a
like
smaller
that,
guy,
right?
but
And, you know,
I mean, I like this commentary.
it's just
so-
like this person right here who doesn't understand it. It's like, let me see if I got this right. Zaza
There were
wants
a
to
lot
play
of
Black Widow
videos,
in a tournament.
surprisingly.
Kingsman says no. Zaza goes ahead and plays Black Widow anyway, so Zaza becomes the worst person in the world for not doing what Kingsman wants. Kingsman becomes the hero of the day. And then you got Warren wants to play Squirrel Girl in a tournament. Aramori says no. Warren goes ahead and plays Squirrel Girl anyway, so Aramori becomes the worst person in the world for not letting Warren play what he wants. Warren becomes the hero of the day. I see an interesting pattern here. I'm just going to the comments to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a
What do you mean
different,
it doesn't exist? Okay, apparently I can't go into the
kind
comments.
of a
I guess this
different,
person maybe deleted this and
take
Twitter just
on it,
hasn't
but
caught up with it. So whatever the case is. But anyway, like I said, it's a completely different situation. Like I said, Kingsman, when all this happened, he didn't really say anything. He just kind of went on about his business as normal, whatever. Then you had people that were coming out and they were basically like, "Yo, look, Kingsman is trash. He tried to bully us. Oh, it was the worst thing. He was making us
they really did try to put that on Kingsman, and it just all
feel
turned
bad
around
for
on
all
them,
this, yada yada yada."
which is wild.
And I don't think they were expecting for Kingsman to just be like, "Yo, listen, I'm gonna make a whole entire Google Doc."
Danielle, I'll get
right?
to
Like,
it,
this man came with receipts
next week.
and when he showed everybody
Unless
what
it's like,
happened, there was really
I'm
nothing that
sensitive.
anyone could say, and everybody else had to come out with apologies. Well, some people did. Some people just kept digging their feet more, deeper and deeper into the sand, and were just like, "Look,
I got so much
I'm gonna
worse.
die on this hill, whatever." And people do that sometimes. Not everybody's gonna always take accountability, but it had its repercussions. I would say that Kingsman came out better
it
than
definitely
anybody
did.
else in
No,
that
it definitely
situation
did.
by 100 miles. So is what it is. And there's another thing here too. We got this person, Chloe, however you pronounce the name. She goes, "I was actually considering downloading Rivals, but after seeing how the community is treating Warren, never mind. LOL." And there was a lot of people that reposted this and retweeted it. They were saying like,
I'll be honest. I think that, like, when I look at this situation, right, I think for Warren, it was like he just entered the wrong event, right? Like, he went into something, the team expected something else. He didn't give that, right? And that was part of the problem overall, right? And so people being upset about that, I think that's fair, right? But the second that Doki was used as kind of like thrown under the bus, that's where shit immediately turned on him. And we are going to get to that
exactly where the problem comes in at, is that the community does not understand. There's so many people that whenever anything happens, they go, "Oh, well, if you don't like this, just go play another game." Brother, that is how games die. That is how they die. And when they die, people go, "Oh, I don't understand." I'll give you an example, right? There was a game that I really enjoyed by Bungie called Marathon.
They needed a
And
swag me when it
Marathon
cash right.
was made
When there is a tournament that says $300,000, there are no vibes to be had other than sweat.
around like
Yeah,
it just wasn't very
your vibes
inviting
are
for like
sweating.
casual players.
Period,
Now they've been
that's
doing
it.
updates lately, and I haven't played the new season yet because I've been too busy with other stuff. But I have to admit the game was dying. This is a game that I was excited for, that I downloaded, that I put a lot of hours
Like,
into
sorry, dude.
For the first
Sorry,
season.
dude. Like,
but the thing was, is
you
that
gotta
so
you gotta
many
buckle up
people
and
in the
try
game
on
are
this
like,
one.
"Oh,
That's
if
how it
you want
goes.
to get a casual
it's
experience where
pure
people work
sweat.
together and let you live and all
Literally.
this other kind of stuff, go over there and play Arc Raiders or whatever, right?" And then when people started doing that, then people are whining on Twitter. They're like, "Why is somebody playing our game anymore?" And now the game will more
Because
than
it
likely
died.
end up getting shut down in the near future, because Bungie's just not going to sit here and try to keep putting money into a game that's like it's a black hole, right? Like where it's just losing people every single day. And if I was to look at it right now, there's probably actively like 6K or 7K people playing the game right now, and that's just not sustainable. And we don't know who's playing it on console because console doesn't release their numbers, but Bungie already stated that primarily their biggest base is on PC or whatever. So if the PC numbers aren't looking very good, what do you think's going on over there on console? And the point that I'm making is that whenever people just kind of say this, they don't really realize, because they just think that it's just whatever. But when you are turning people actively away from your community, because the majority of people are not no-lifers where they just
kinda
no
sad what
life
happened
in
to
one game. That's
Marathon,
just
actually.
not how it is. A lot of
Kinda
people
sad
play
that
a
we're
lot
losing
of
out
different
on all
games.
these good
I
games
play
and
this game a lot
studios.
because I'm a content creator for it, so I have to kind of
And
stand
also,
in it.
like,
I have to
physical
play it
media,
regularly.
there's so many things
but
that are
there are
just
other
dying
games. Look at my Steam
this
library. Like I
past
said,
month.
there's
It's
Marathon
horrible.
on there. I play COD with my son. I
Yep.
like to play Forza. I play the new James
Like,
Bond
Destiny's
game.
done.
When GTA 6 comes out, you probably will not see
Okay,
it.
he's going a bit on a rant. I'm gonna skip ahead.
People actually look at this, or people that are not actually in the game, because I don't know if this person's actually a content creator or whatever. Clearly there's a lot of people this happening over and over and over again. See, it's one thing when something happens once, twice, maybe even
absolutely.
3 times. Outside of that, it starts to feel a little feels a little orchestrated, right? I'm not saying that NetEase is sitting here in some dark office room,
Of course not.
laughing diabolically, talking about, "Oh, we're about to form the
But
next
it's definitely like a bit of an issue that you're gonna have to
Creator
start
Cup
addressing,
drama or
right?
tournament drama or whatever." But how hard is it to kind of see that that's where things are going when you put a lot of money on the line,
It's so
and
dumbly,
then you
dude.
heavily skew teams and put so many good players
Yeah,
over
it's so
here on one
dumb.
side, some
I
all
can't
right
believe
people
they're
over
doing
here,
that.
and like 1 or 2 really good players and stuff. It's just, what do you think's going to happen? And there's some people that want that money, maybe they even need it or whatever, right? And then you got other people
Exactly.
that are sitting comfortably like, "Man, I got millions in the bank, bro. I don't care about this nonsense. I go right back to Overwatch and get another check,"
I do know NetEase needs some balance, like bringing on creators that are gonna bring people to the game, right? You want to bring the viewers, but There's also got to be a
Like
balance,
they
right?
just don't care, and then you have them
Between
crashing
that
out,
and,
going back and forth.
you know, people
on
that
Twitter.
care,
You know, like I
wanna
said,
be
a
part of
big
the
part of
tournament.
why people are coming at this Aramori girl or whatever the way they are is because of
Yeah,
the way
I mean, you
that
can
she
always
has
find a
been
balance.
talking to this dude Warren on Twitter, and the fact that a lot of people, what I don't understand. See, the thing is like, let's say I had a beef with another content creator, and this is the reason why I don't deal with a lot of other content creators in real life. I stay to myself. It's me and my family. I have 2 friends that I
There's many
refer
big
to as
creators
my
on
brothers.
teams that
I've
thought
known
of
them
strategy
for over 2
advertising game
decades now.
firsthand,
We got keys to
which
each
is
other's houses.
stupid.
If anything was to happen to me,
Yeah, there's so
they would
many
be,
better ways to
my
do
children's
that.
new parents, or their godparents, whatever.
So many better ways
you know,
to do that.
That's a whole different thing. That's not just friends at that point or acquaintances. That's like family. Those are my brothers. You understand what I'm saying? Outside of that, I really don't deal with a lot of people. You know. And it's the same exact thing when it comes to content, because I just see this all the time. Everything's all cool, it's roses and cupcakes and sprinkles and stuff, until one thing goes wrong, and now they crashing out on
If
each
you
other, going
don't
back
play
and
like the
forth.
devil
And
owns you soul and not give me everything you have, and I mean not a 100%, I mean all you can give in a 300k price money tournament, that I have to ask, what the hell are you even doing here?
That's
Why
my
are you
question to
here? If you are
Deception.
not willing to do everything in your power to win
Yep.
this, then why are you in the tournament?
Yep.
Cause I know people who would literally sell their soul to get
Yep.
the chance to play in that tournament.
Exactly.
and it's
Exactly.
their base versus this person's base. Now you got people sitting
many
here
people,
spamming this, they're making memes about you.
would love
And it's
that
just
opportunity.
easier to stay to yourself. It's the same reason why I don't sit back and why I don't talk nonsense about other people and other content creators and stuff, because that's a two-way street. And that's a slippery slope, and it's not
I
good
don't
for
want to
your
press
channel.
bring
It's
in
not
and
good
can
for
get them
your
without really
image
concern
or
themselves.
anything. And like I said,
Well,
people
affected
will
team
hold on to
dynamic.
that
I
for
mean, here's the thing though, Captain, that you have to consider. If you just throw random people together, it's not going to make a good viewer experience because the matches suck. And then people don't want to play the game because it looks like the game
years
sucks.
and be like, oh, well, I remember,
So ultimately they
back
kind
in
of
26 when you
even though it looks
said
like they
this
win,
about
they
this or
kinda
blah blah.
lose.
It's like, brother, that was a decade ago. What are you doing, right? And people are still holding on to it. So it's just something that I don't encourage, and I don't encourage negativity toward other content creators and other people and stuff like that. I know a lot of people, they want to come in the comments like, oh, well, I don't like this person because of this, and I hate this person, brother. Hate is a strong word, man. I don't think I hate anybody.
That's true.
Hate is a very, very strong. That's like right there with love. You know what I'm saying? So like, when you hate somebody,
Sorry, Chad, I don't love you.
that's serious, right? Like, do you know this person? Are they actually affecting you in the real world? Are they taking money out of your pocket? Are they taking food off your table? No, it's never that deep, right? It's never that serious. But
For a
online, I
team
just feel like so
to,
many people
be
out here are
successful
just
need to
very
also
bored.
vibe.
They have no life. They have nothing
Sure,
going
I mean,
on. They
that's
have
not
no
what's
one
gonna
that
happen
genuinely
in a
cares about them. Because let me just keep it a being with
situation
you.
like this, right?
I cover this stuff because
That's
I
okay,
like to be able to
Rockstar.
talk
I don't
about
love
it
me
and give
either.
my opinion on it. And usually I try to
It does.
end
I
it
don't got
off
time
in
for
a
that shit,
positive
Wog.
way so that people can look at it from a positive perspective. But at the same time, though, if I wasn't a content creator, I would scroll right past this stuff. And it's funny because so many people come into these videos and they're like, big news for the unemployed. Brother, but you're here though, right? I had a
Yeah,
guy
people
the other
do
day
that
on the
all the
server,
time.
he
Big
comes
news
in
for
and
the unemployed. It's
I
like,
asked
well,
something about the
you're
I
here
had like a poll or
watching,
something
right?
about
Isn't
the
that
white
the
and
point of
flats
you
drama.
watching?
And he was just like, I'm too employed for this. But then proceeded to spend the next 6
Damn,
hours in the
Tippage, you
Discord.
got fired. That sucks.
And that's not knocking anybody, but I'm just being real here.
Oh,
You're
Loon,
too
trust
employed
me.
for this, but you're able to be in the Discord
I'm just
server all
warming
day
you
long.
up.
See,
Yeah, I wanted to get the background of I think I'm gonna stop the video here because he kind of seemed to cover it if I remember correctly. But you got the background of this drama, chat. So I want to show you what kind of ignited the real big issues here. This is the problem. And this is where Doki gets involved. Warren goes on to blame FanFan, Aramori, and Doki for losing the recent $300,000 Marvel Rivals tournament. I think last time him and XQC played in a competition, they won. That is right, guys. He blamed it on the other teammates. Take a listen.
Saying I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces in this tournament as and the last tournament is the current one, including Doki Bird, Aramori. Wait a second. Fan? Wait. Aramori, Doki Bird, Fan. We're all in this tournament too? And none of them were on my team? And XQC and I won? Huh. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Well, it just goes to show. I don't actually know if the problem was us. Oh, snap. Guys, no. I think we just discovered something new, but let's not get into it, okay? I'll let the audience decide what they want to decide. I'm just saying, it's strange.
I like how he
You know,
says
I
he
didn't
wants to
play
let the
good
fans
by any
decide, and then
means.
everybody's like, yeah,
Right.
okay.
Just saying.
Incredible, guys. So this guy whines about the fact that You know, he didn't want to play Squirrel Girl because he wanted to vibe, and then immediately goes and backstabs his teammates about it. Right, so this is where Doki Bird gets real involved with everything, right? So now check this out, chat. Fan. He says, I'm breaking my Twitter abstinence to disagree with you. I sent him this nice-ass message after the tourney, and Doki Bird also said on stream, he didn't deserve hate. And this is what we get in return for trying to be nice and understanding. Rivals grin. So again, Doki and Fan did try to, say he didn't deserve hate, or trying to be nice about the whole situation, and this is how he responded, right? I wasn't going to say anything about randomly flaming two people that didn't say anything negative to you the entire time. Let's be real, he only refused to play hit skin at Rivals because he didn't want to get ego checked and look bad if he played. Hi, re-downloaded Twitter just to message you since you're not accepting friend requests. Don't feel bad, it's just a fuck-ass creator tournament. But plenty where was a clear sandbag by a mom. It makes no sense to expect someone to play above their skill level. Legit just shitty balancing on NetEase's part. Not gonna lie, to put you against a literal one above all DPS players. So one above all is a very very high rank. The game was torture and suffering for all of us. At least we experienced it together. I just wanted to see you GG's despite our horrendous games. I'm gonna respond if I can hate Twitter. I don't use it anymore, so I'll delete it. Again, this is what Fan sent. Whereas Doki Bird, Greed said also on stream he didn't deserve the hate, and this is how he responds to it, chat. A straight up fucking backstab. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. They literally were giving you a bailout. And this is how you treat people. Insane. Of course, Fan also decided to go off here. Goes off on him for shit talking. Doki, Aramori, and Herb. Marvel's Rival Tournament saying he deleted the VOD. So I went to Twitter and lied about everything to sympathy farm this situation. Let's take a look at what you had to say, chat.
When he said fuck me, I'm like, okay, I don't even feel bad for you anymore, because what happened was after the tournament.
Yeah, what a snake, dude.
Yeah,
what a snake. Like, they literally gave you an out. They were like, okay, you know what? Like, yeah, you did this, and it was very like you were being a boohoo baby about it, but you know what? We weren't gonna be mad about it. We were just gonna be like, you know what? It's cool, bro. It's just a stupid tournament. NetEase fucked up. They literally gave him an out, but instead of that, he decided to be a snake about it.
After the tournament, he shit-talked our team for like almost an hour on his stream. And I got messaged about it.
Poggers, dude!
And this was before any Twitter shit. But yeah, he was shit-talking our team for like a whole hour after the tournament on his stream, like publicly on his stream. And he was saying, I know this because I watched it, because I got messaged saying Warren shit-talked our team on his stream.
Rivals balance system is all about fun. It's like competitive balance, like Overwatch.
I went to go watch it.
Yeah, but not in a competitive environment, Skull. With $300,000 on the line, nah.
And I transcribed so much of it because it ended up getting deleted. It got fucking deleted. And in the VOD,
of course
he was
deleted
saying, and I'm gonna be honest, if I ever get put on a team with him again, I don't want to be. I just don't want to be. I'm sorry. I played with him in the Overwatch tournament. I didn't enjoy myself. He was on the same Overwatch tournament, on the same team as Doki.
Yeah, of course he deleted the VOD.
Everybody was silly, goofy, having a good time before the game started, because we obviously hadn't lost a single game yet because no games were played. It was said in such a silly, goofy way that like I even like chuckled at it, you know? Like someone goes, we don't need to ban Squirrel Girl. They want you to play Squirrel Girl. And then he's like, that was so passive aggressive. Like, what? And then, so I end up like, I sent him the nice messages, and then I got told that he was shit talking on his stream. And then I went to go watch the VOD. And then after
that
I watched
sucks,
the VOD,
dude. You literally tried to reach out, an olive branch, and he was just like, nah, fuck you.
I sent a link to his
Yeah,
tweet
of course he deleted the video. I mean, it looked bad.
Up compared to what he was saying on stream. Like, how are you gonna talk shit and not stand on it?
It's so disappointing that, again, this is such a, it's a team environment game, right? Like, I already take issues with the fact that he was making these decisions, but if they forgave him, then I have no problem, right? Because it's really up to them. They're the teammates, right? I can't grief about that if they have no grief themselves. I think it kind of says a lot about your character not wanting to work in a team environment, but whatever, right? Some people just are that way, but I think in this one, right, to go and talk shit about them and then delete the VOD, it just says so much about you.
I cannot respect that. You're gonna talk shit. You're gonna say on stream, I don't even like Rivals. I don't even want to play Rivals. I just want to go back to Overwatch. And then you're gonna go and tweet, I do love playing Rivals off stream though. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then he goes on Twitter And then he's like, you know, pulling like this whole fucking baby, innocent, victim, helpless mentality bullshit. And the whole time I'm just like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't like that he shit talked everyone, but I'm not gonna say anything because he didn't bring me into it, and I'm just gonna. It's not my place.
Yeah, the second he put your name into it, it was on.
Shit, like just straight up the fucking meme. Like, what'd you say fuck me for? And like, I don't think you understand.
Especially since they didn't do anything. They were just like, yo, can you play Ultron? Like, try Ultron out because he would be a better fit for our team.
I don't think you understand. I am also competitive, okay? I also really fucking wanted to win.
Hey, what's up, guy on the internet? How
I've
are
seen
you?
a lot of people say, like, oh, these people don't need the
About
money.
the new,
Bitch, I
Marvel
just spent
situation.
$45,000 on my dog's fucking hospital bills. I could have used the money. Like, I don't make multiple thousands of dollars every week like the people online are saying.
I mean, even if we just said, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I don't really know Fan, but if we were going to just say, let's say all of her money is from streaming, I doubt this, right? But if she has this many subs, right? I mean, this is her monthly revenue, which, I mean, that's a good chunk of money off of subs. This is pre-tax, by the way, so probably take away tax. Probably how much she makes after tax, maybe about 4K, which, I mean, it's not bad at all, but that's not like the most money ever, right? Like, she's living comfortably, I'm sure, yeah. Sure, she makes a lot more money and stuff like that, but vet bills are expensive, and also, at the end of this, too, she's not making, like, hundreds or tens of thousands of dollars, right? So that money would have helped her, too.
About every person who contributed, who participated in the tournament. Like, but it, like, I'm also just competitive. Even if there was no money on the line, I would have loved to try hard. And, like, I did try my best.
I feel you, girly. I'm the exact same way.
Like, even through all that frustration of someone playing Squirrel Girl on my team, I shut the fuck up and I didn't say anything. And then of course Doki was also on stream talking about like don't hate Warren, like don't, like, he doesn't deserve the hate. Like,
bro, and Doki is so sweet, dude. I swear. She's always like, yeah, you know, he's always gonna try to play it off and keep things calm and keep things just very, very like resolute, right? She doesn't want to try to cause some kind of like issue.
Like supporting him, and then he also says fuck Doki, I guess. I saw his like
That's
apology
crazy.
for it. His apology for
crazy.
it was just, I'm not sexist.
We're gonna look at his apology right here,
It's just
actually,
like, I
chat.
don't fucking it's not the sexism that I'm pissed about. It's like like he said, disrespect. Like,
I did see a lot of people pointing out, they're like, oh yeah, well, you only blame the girls in the group, which, again, I'm kind of with Fin here. I don't really think that that's necessarily the case. I don't really think there was some kind of like misogyny here. I think it was more just the fact that it was just like the OP says here, it's so dog shit, his apology. Really doesn't care about the misogyny he's fueled. Again, I don't know if that was necessarily the biggest problem. I just think he was a backstabber and a snake. Genuinely so egotistical and tone deaf. Now you're spreading hate to two BMO creators and can't even muster a proper apology. That he apologized for the escalation. So here is his apology, chat. Let's look. I'd like to apologize to Armori, Doki, and Fin for any escalation that clip might have caused. Wasn't my intention. I hope you guys come out to peace and knowing that. Wishing the Rivals community better tournaments ahead with no drama. Also, please don't be surprised if I block any of you across platforms. I'm not a rival streamer and thus don't really care for your harassment. Just flick and get away. My community has no interest in pursuing this pointless drama, and neither do I. But, dude, you talk shit. Now you drawn everybody into this, right? Yeah, Doki tried to be diplomatic. Stabbed her in the back. What started as me getting invited to a tournament I was actually not prepared for. Became so much larger, and everyone involved deserves better rather than criticize netties. Everyone dog piled on me. I defended myself, did a sloppy job. Happens when I'm not perfect. Like, I do think some people did criticize netties. I mean, I know I did. They have a part to play, right? Let's set something straight. That out of context tip has nothing to do with being a woman, and they're all incredible players. I've seen the argument to bring myself in XUC could hang with them despite our lack of playtime. Sorry for feeling the wrong crowd. Fuck incels. Lastly, please don't be surprised if I mean, dude, that clip, even let's say it was out of context, right? It's very clear that you're like, well, we won without them. Like, they weren't part of our team and we still won. That's the problem. You talk shit about them. Whether you want to say it's out of context or not, you still talk shit about them. Lastly, please don't be surprised if I block you. Yeah, there's that. Why did you accept the invitation? Thank for apologizing to me. Maybe it's best to stick to other teams. Well, I think the Rivals community has proven enough how rude and toxic can be really over the past few days. I want nothing to do with it moving forward in these tournaments. Y'all are safe from the nice squirrel girl. Like, I feel like the thing is like, I do understand the Rivals community is a bit toxic. I agree, and they are rude, but I don't feel like you took ownership for what you did. You know, like, the apology is needed. That crowd should be shamed, but it's not out of context. Exactly. When the idea of misogyny being applied, it was suddenly blaming everyone but X and implied you're better. Exactly. Yes, clap. Explicitly said none on my team, and I don't know if the problem was us. We just won that previous tournament with 3 other women on our team. There was no implication of misogyny. Even once, that's not who I am. Not what I believe in. I don't condone any behavior responding to that. I mean, I do agree. I don't really think there was misogyny in here. I'll be honest, but I do agree that this is basically him just like, yeah, so I'm blaming everybody and implying that me and XQC were better and we could have done it without them. And I think that's a big problem, right? We got to a point where everything was kind of okay and everybody would have been good, but you fueled the fire, right? So XQC actually did add to this, right? So Tyler and Jinxie were laughing at how XQC explained the tournament here. Let's see what he had to say. I mean, it was part of the tournament, so we gotta listen to what he says.
A part of that Marvel Rivals scandal.
Well, I mean, I was team captain of that team, yeah, but I didn't partake in the drama because I know better. I don't give a shit that much. Listen.
What was the scandal? What was the scandal?
That a player was one character only, and it was kind of just showing up for the vibes, but it was like a 300K tournament, and I was like, I just showed up as the team captain, and I had him on my team, so I was like, yeah, play your best character, and he only plays one character. Like, what's supposed to do?
So it was a $300,000 tournament, and people were vibe checking.
Well, I mean, he was playing. I mean, he was playing a throw character, but anything else he plays is mega throw. So, like, what are you gonna do?
Girl.
Like,
okay.
It's either mega throw or hyper.
A part of that.
Or option 3, I don't know, talk to your team and actually play a character that's decent that you could have worked with over 2 days, because learning a character, legitimately in Rivals, there is some tech, but there's also a lot of characters that are not that difficult, and especially being an Overwatch professional, there's plenty of characters you could have picked up. I feel like this was very framed very poorly by XQC. So Necros, who is a very well-known former Overwatch, still plays Overwatch, of course, but very well-renowned in the Rivals community. He goes on to talk about the tournament as well, but I'll play this clip. This one is Zaza Squirrel Girl edition. This was the one the original OP in this video was, not this one, sorry, that Father Dark was talking about, but I'll play it for you right now so you can just get a little bit more context.
Louder. You play Ultron for map and just see if it's like comfortable. If it's not comfortable, then it's like it's not.
It's just like Domina.
Yeah, it's just.
He literally said, play Ultron. If it's good, if it's not okay, that's fine. But just give it a shot. Give it a try. Dude, that is so nice. That's literally the nicest thing you could have said. Dude, hey, our team's losing right now. This character isn't working. You only play one character. Hey, just give this character a shot. See how it is. Check it. If it doesn't work out, that's fine too.
You have 2 drones, right? Put one on your backline, put one on X, right? Move one around from who's ever taking damage, and then like super easy beam to hit, play low.
Yeah, this is gonna be diabolically selfish. I just don't find any other character fun in this game. It's overhealth and damage boost. Yeah, but guys, I'll be honest. Once again, I don't really give a fuck. I just want to play Schoolgirl. Nah, bro. Oh my god. You don't understand. I just want to play Schoolgirl. I'll tell them after. I'm just playing this out to show like effort, and then I'm just gonna tell them that I would rather play Schoolgirl or DPS. I mean, this is like legit just not even a fucking support, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, Ultron is not a support, let's be real. I mean, he is a healer. I would say he's a support.
This is insane. Bro, like, these characters...
Honestly, doesn't really matter.
Oh, he just got out of this...
Hey, I mean, like... To be fair, maybe he didn't vibe with the character, and that's fine, but... The things that he says here, he's like, well, I'll play it out to be a teammate, but then... you know, I won't complain, I'll just move on. But then all he did was complain afterwards.
This is fucked up, guys. I feel bad.
You guys are fucking six stacking and quick play.
This is disgusting, really.
Like, he looks really good.
Yeah, he's just being a little
Snooze
salty.
fest. My gosh, put me on the squirrel. Go.
Okay. Well, it's like.
I'll cry, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like, okay, so my question is, like, Warren, I totally get you want to play squirrel. Does everybody want to win, or does like?
Not
people
win.
just, like,
Win
do
on the
does want to
squirrel.
Win.
Okay, but like, we're not going to win on the squirrel.
So we literally asked him, do you want to win? And he's like, yes, but I want to win, but only on Squirrel Girl. It's like, well, dude, you can either play Squirrel Girl where you lose, or we can win. So, like, which one do you want?
Believe it. Believe in us.
I believe in
It's
you.
literally
Believe in
repeated
the
Sazam.
team that believes in you. Oh.
He's like, I believe in your ability to flex in other characters. He's like, exactly.
That sounds silly, bro. Just put me on Squirrel Girl. Let's win this tournament. His damage is decent. Yeah, his damage is kind of busted for sure.
Easy beam to hit, play low.
Yeah, this is gonna be diabolically self.
So there's the original clip that kind of blew up and went everywhere, right? So, Necros definitely has some stuff to share. And I very much agree with his take here, so let's hear what he had to say.
As a captain for one of the teams in this tournament, listening to this genuinely infuriates me. How annoying to have one of your players just outright refuse to listen and constantly bitch and moan about the hero they're assigned to play when you're trying to come up with team comps. I'm so glad my team doesn't have this issue. It's not even like we expect our players to put up some insane performance, just listen to the people who play the game and try your best to win. There's 300k on the line FFS, you're supposed to put in some effort.
And like Necros is like very well known, right? I mean, I would assume he's doing well financially. I don't know for sure, but even he's like, dude, there's so much money on the line. Put in some effort, like. And I agree with this 1 bajillion%. So Doki, enter Doki now. Doki decides to talk about the drama chat. So let's hear what Doki had to say. Always diplomatic, as always.
Despite all the drama going on right now, I hope everyone will support the creators and teams tomorrow that qualified to finals. There's a lot of smaller streamers around the world that made it through, and I do hope that the negative focus doesn't overshadow their efforts and exposure.
He's always so sweet, I swear.
I think that's what I feel bad about the most. No
Yeah,
one
just play
really
casual
wins
then,
in this
don't hear the
situation,
tournament.
as everyone will focus or talk about the negativity that came from Rivals World Cup. Getting
Yeah, and that
invited
does
to these
suck.
events is hard for someone who's a smaller creator, as opportunities are very slim.
Yeah, that's very true.
It attempted to shine a spotlight to underrepresented regions and creators around the world, and I know a lot of players worked really hard to be there and they deserve the exposure, so I hope in the end, despite the tournament having its faults, people can still support the players that made it through.
My favorite thing about Doki is like Nid said, she has class. And I love that. So of course Doki trying to be kind about the whole thing, but she did end up talking about it, on stream. So let's listen to just a quick clip of what she had to say about the Team Canada situation.
I know I said this is the last time I talk, but this is the last thing I'll say about it. All in all, drama sucks. I hope it doesn't ruin the spotlight for the people, for the teams and the creators.
I mean, there's so many other teams and creators that, did amazing and went on a winning event and stuff like that. So it did take away from them, unfortunately. It sucks.
Are still in the World Cup. I would love if people support the remaining teams in the World Cup because they deserve the spotlight. But I have no hard feelings for anybody on my team. And, even like I was just like, emotions get to everybody. And I felt really like, the synergy just wasn't there. And that happens. This is me and Fat. What happened?
That literally is.
I know I said this last time.
Her and Fit are like, what happened, dude? And even then, she doesn't wish anybody any ill will. And I love that so much about her. I'll be honest, guys. Boger said it best here. Literally, Boger on point. The plot has been completely lost. This is just mean and irrelevant to the actual argument. What's the point of dragging Fan and Doki Bird into this? Thank God for Boger, dude. I swear to God. Thank God for Boger. That's all I'm gonna say. Fucking somebody that finally gets it, dude. Holy shit, why was she brought into this? Why was she brought into this? Literally could have just let it be, dude, but he had to keep going, keep going. But of course, Aramori, I mean, warned us private about where he started this, tweet where she was talking about, yeah, I'm tilted. Obviously, you were, locked in on Squirrel Girl, you wouldn't go off of it. And you really screwed her team over. Yes, there are other issues, yes, 1 billion%, including myself. But I don't want to sit here and let Warren act like, woe was me, she was so mean. I got Zazad in a tournament, 10-time surprise pool as Bassum's talking about Kingslayer's tournament. Kingsman was so much meaner and got a bajillion followers, so just kind of like, yeah, we didn't even push back at all against you. I'm silent, I'm a quiet pushover who can't lead. I take charge and lead, I'm a bitch. Can't win, go next. I mean, look, girl, I'll tell you, for anybody that's ever covered anything or talked about anything, you can't win either side. She also goes on to say, I'm just playing this out to show like effort. Who did not want to do anything but play Squirrel Girl no matter what we said or did. He's playing fine on Ultron, I'm crying. Which, I wasn't really paying attention to his gameplay, to be fair, but, she just into here with, it's okay to be an OTP, and that's what, a one-trick pony. The one-trick pony is like, again, you only play one character, you're only good at one specific role or one specific thing, one-trick pony is okay, right? Not swap. But expect people to be reasonably upset about it, which is true, right? Enter a tournament where you got to be flexible, working with a team, and somebody's like, hey, guess what? We need you to swap. And you're like, well, I'm an OTP, right? Well, some people are going to be like, well, that sucks. The way he's trying to hear to be performative about having effort is insane to me. So, all in all, chat, I think the situation was extremely messy. This could have ended so nice and amicably, but sadly, chat, because he decided to talk mess and cause a bunch of issues, this is now, it blew up in his face, He tried to backstab, drag people into it like Doki that had literally nothing that they need to be part of it. And it caused all these issues, chat. So let me ask you, what's your thoughts about it? Who do you think is right? Who do you think is wrong? What do you think about all this, chat? I don't know, Shadow. I think there is in Overwatch. I mean, he knows that game a lot better, right? So it's probably easier for him to be flexible. But if he was a one trick in Overwatch, right, and then they were like, oh, switch, he probably would have been more willing. I don't know. It's hard to say, right? But hard to say. Yo, what's up, Happy? How are you? Thank you for the raid, Kitty. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. We're covering a bit of Vtuber news today. We're talking about the Marvel Rivals situation that went down with Doki Bird. So, how are you, Happy? Did you ever finish Elden Ring yet for your level 1? Oh my God! I'll tell you who got me the most is Malekith.
Omega, a P raid. Omega, a P raid.
Almost. Who do you have left?
A P raid.
Yeah, who do you have
Omega,
left?
A P raid.
Because very kind and she does nothing wrong. Exactly. She's always very diplomatic. Oh, you beat Midra. Nice. Nice. Honestly, I don't know if I should tell you this, Happy. Happy, Midra's kind of easy. You got this, Happy. You got this, Happy. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yeah, exactly. It's easy. It's easy. You got this. You got this. Most players slowly play DPS Ultron. Yeah, I mean, I always thought he was like a true half and half DPS heal, but I mean, it makes sense because he's got the quick reload kind of glitching you can do, so that's kind of cool. My opinion, if he's a professional player in any game, he should know that being flexible better than doing what he did. Yep, I agree. But Happy, thank you so much for the raid. Curly, we're talking about some Vtuber news, so sit back and relax. More than happy to take care of your community while we talk. So next up, guys, I did want to talk on some other issues going on. Let's get back up to some agency stuff, but I do want to let you know about a new agency on the block, guys, and that is Komori Official. They say they're an agency committed to fostering the passions of their talents every step of the way and serving our fans a genuine connection. So again, this is a new agency. Gonna kind of keep an eye on them. You know, again, this is comes from some fans who love VTubing for years. July, they're opening auditions. Some people are making ASMR debuts. So it looks like there's a lot of really cool things going on within this agency. So I'll let you know. I'll be keeping my eyes peeled and see if there's any big updates, all right? In other news, guys, this is 321 Inc. Never heard of 321 Inc. Well, apparently my fucking browser's never heard of 321 Inc. either. 321 Inc. is a VTuber agency, of course. Well, I would love if you auto-translated for me. Thank you. So, they're one of the largest streamer management agencies in the industry, running live streamers who broadcast on live streaming apps. So this, again, is 321 agency. Well, guys, there was actually something very crazy that happened. And there's actually been kind of what we were talking about going on earlier with Ninja Sanji. And one of the talents here named Sakura that says, alert and report regarding impersonation bomb threats exploiting email addresses. So this is exactly kind of what Ninja Sanji was going through. Let's take a look, guys.
It has recently come to our attention that a malicious impersonation act in which a third party is illicitly misusing the email address used by Zoruro Shiro to send vile bomb threat emails through corporate inquiry forms and similar channels is taking place. Asterisk currently, similar impersonation incidents appear to be rampant, targeting numerous businesses and individuals who have publicly disclosed their email addresses on websites and elsewhere.
So they do acknowledge this is going on outside of just,
our involvement in this
right?
matter as a matter of course. These bomb threats and extortionate acts have absolutely no connection whatsoever to us. These are not messages sent by us, they are criminal acts, impersonation, carried out by a third party with the intent to defame our reputation and disrupt our operations.
It seems like it's more widespread
current
thing.
Response status, reporting to the police. We are treating this incident with the utmost seriousness and will be filing a report and seeking consultation with the relevant police station today.
Any color.
3 requests and precautions for those around us. If you receive any suspicious emails or communications with threatening content purportedly from our email address, we kindly ask that you take the following actions. While Zoruro Shiro has become partially aware of the damage through inquiry auto-reply emails received from affected companies, there is a possibility that similar emails are being sent to a broader range, including companies without auto-reply functions that we are unable to fully monitor.
Yeah, it's really sad that these people are just going around and doing these impersonations. Like, you really have nothing better to do with your life? Like, come on.
Under any circumstances,
yeah, same to 321 they're just going after VTuber agencies
in the emails
and their talents.
We would never engage in such criminal activities.
Hey, Blake.
Please promptly delete them, or if necessary, contact your nearest police station or reach out to us directly. On this occasion, even though this is the malicious act of a third party, we deeply apologize for the significant concern and inconvenience caused to all related parties and those around us.
And it's just sad they're apologizing. They didn't do anything.
Will not yield to any threats or criminal acts and will continue to diligently pursue our business with integrity moving forward. We sincerely appreciate your understanding and cooperation.
So there it is, chat. That is what is going on with 321. It's really sad to see it happen with Ninja Sanji and now them as well. So follow everything that they said right here to the T. Hopefully this doesn't continue, but again, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Another news, chat. This is Aramu Roulette. And Ramu Roulette says, hey guys, you'll never guess what happened. Well, it looks like coming here from Komori official. That is right. They're a new ASMR-focused VTuber agency. And that is right. Ramu Roulette has joined this agency. Don't know who that is. You know, there was this random lady that was part of VNU. You know, Chinchino Katarina. Might have heard of her. Totally unrelated to this lady, though. But, yeah, very, very crazy, guys. Very different person, not related at all. Yeah, but this is actually really cool for Ramu. So, I wish him all the best. Congratulations. In other news as well, guys, I did want to talk about just a follow-up to First Stage Production. And sadly, guys, First Stage Production, that's it, guys. As you guys know, we talked about them closing down not too long ago. Well, this is it, guys. Everything is closed down for them. The X and YouTube channel most of it will be made private, but some of it will be left up. But yeah, that's it. They're done. 07 to first stage production, guys. They've ceased operations. Wow, very crazy to see. You know, this as well, guys. Sprixer actually putting a post out about Aphrodite, who of course is part of Mythos. I'm really glad we got a little bit of an update here, because I think a lot of people have been trying to be like, there's some kind of issue when there's really not. So let's hear what they had to say about Aphrodite.
Isn't missing in action. There's no Mythos drama with him not being around. Mythos just respects he's busy and is letting him focus on other things at the moment.
Yeah, that's
the
good.
girls, staff, and Trey have all been wonderful, and you will see him again. Please do not make mountains out of molehills.
So Aphrodite's doing fine, guys. Everything's okay. We're just kind of, waiting to see anything else. It sounds like they're really, really busy, right? So we're just kind of waiting to see when they're ready to come back. But everybody's being very kind, even like down here. Poseidon's like, we miss him, but we understand how important his outside obligations are. I will be here when he's ready to come back. So everything's fine, guys. Don't make some kind of speculation something's wrong. Everything's good with them. So wanted to let you know as a little bit of an update here. Yeah, they're fine. They're totally fine. Oh goodness, I'm trying to stretch here. So, speaking of Mythos as well, guys, I don't want to talk about something going on with Autumn. This is Autumn Mozilla. And Autumn Mozilla actually made a post that said, I wanted to speak from the heart about the Offkai meet and greet situation. Please do not direct any negativity towards any talents. My disappointment was how things were handled, not with them. Well, it turns out, guys, they were invited to be part of the Offkai meet and greet held by Mythos, but unfortunately, they were actually never put on the meet and greet, right? What hurts the most is how it was handled. I supported Mythos and Silence and community in good faith because I believed what it could be. Being removed after the announcement without a real conversation first has left me feeling hurt and concerned about the direction things are going. I'm not saying this to create drama, saying it because staying silent would feel dishonest. So it sounds like something bad kind of happened here. It was really funny because he actually told me about this, and I was like, knowing Trey, it probably was a miscommunication. Well, yeah, that's exactly what it was, guys. So listen to what Trey had to say about it. And sometimes things just like this happen, guys. Sometimes there's just a bit of a mix-up, but everything's
I would like
okay,
to take
luckily.
a moment to address an issue that stemmed from miscommunication between Autumn Mozilla and myself. We spoke to each other yesterday to see how the miscommunication came to be. We both acknowledged we both misinterpreted our messages to one another and apologized to each other. I'm still taking full responsibility on the matter.
Well, chap. Just
Once
talk to
again,
each other.
Autumn, I would like to deeply apologize to you. You are one of only people I can call my true friend. You always go out of your way to check in on me when you notice I haven't been active as much. Thank you again for everything you do in our friendship.
To Autumn's Pumpkins, I would like to sincerely apologize for the breakdown in communication on my part. I understand how frustrating this situation has been. Taking full responsibility by strengthening my communication process to ensure issues like this don't happen. Again, I would like to let you guys know that Autumn will be having a virtual meet and greet at Offkai, so she's still getting it, so yippee! 11 a.m. PST on Saturday, July 25th. So everything's fine, guys. They worked it out. Always encourage you to kind of sit back and let things happen before you just jump in there and get mad about something, right? Shit happens. Sometimes it's just miscommunication. That's all right. In other news, guys, I did want to let you know what is going on with Billion, guys. And it's not much of an update, but it's a little bit of an update. The wall has been finished. The wall says, thanks for playing, BRB. But I love what they did here. So here is the wall, right? As the wall was closed. There was a certain amount of time that everybody had to draw stuff. And then after it was finished, this is going to be posted, I believe, in somewhere in Japan, if I remember correctly. But I love what they did. They said, by the way, have no fear. We baited the griefers. The wall actually closed 5 to 6 minutes before we said it would. Rest assured your artwork is safe. The mess that appeared in the last few minutes is meaningless. So I love that so much that they knew people were going to try to be like shitty. And they were like, yeah, no, we thought of that. Fuck you. I love that. So it's indicating everybody who worked so hard for Phase 1 and 2. You made it fun and special experience for everybody, including us. Phase 1 top 10 leaders we reach out to this week. and then we're gonna award mailed to them. So I'm gonna get to hear the final drawing. It will be put up at somewhere in some market in Japan, which is really cool. And that's all we know for now, chat. There's no other update about Fillion. Yeah, what's up, Fear? How are you? Thank you for the raid. Got no other updates right now, chat. So that's all I got for you. Oh, goodness. All right, chat. We got another big story to hop into today. And I want to talk about this particular streamer named Darmachi, or at least creator, I'm sorry, Darmachi. As you can see, their account is suspended. I don't know why this account got suspended, but I want to let you know about what happened. This is Darren, aka Darmachi, that said hello. I'm here to share my experience with the VTuber Blossom VT, how she treated me. Please be warned that it may contain some very sensitive topics, such as ableism, suicide, and predatory behavior. Thank you for your support. Well, guys, we're going to dive into this document. Why is this such an important document? Well, guys, apparently, this person was a minor, and they were blackmailed by Blossom VT. Let me say that again. This person was a minor, chat, and was blackmailed by this VTuber named Blossom VT. So let's dive into this Google Doci. I gotta tell you, this is a huge story that blew up. Obviously, I was gone, I missed it, but we're gonna talk about it. Absolutely nuts, guys. Absolutely nuts. So here we go. My experience with Blossom VT. Yeah, I'm gonna let you, Lara, kind of help me out a little bit since I've been talking so much.
Hello. My name is Darren, and I have made this doc to highlight and tell my awful experience with a VTuber known as Blossom. Trigger warnings for ableism, suicide, and irresponsible behavior.
Google Doci!
Blossom has accused me of disrespectful behavior towards her, including insulting her, blaming her, accepting her to manage the project, telling her mutuals about her, but there is context to what happened and I'm going to explain it.
I mean, it's... Alright, let's hear what you gotta say here.
My first communications with Blossom. I initially found Blossom through Twitter while looking for magical girl-themed VTubers to promote my Precure fan project. The images shown below are screenshots of my emails to her.
So it says, to Blossom, hi Blossom. I have a fan project I would love for you to promote on your stream. If you do it, then I'll give you $250 for it if you're interested in this. Reply to me, and I will tell you about the project. Yeah, this is my, second read-through technically, but I'm ready. So, yeah, so they're giving them details. They reply and say, hi, Darren. Thank you for kindly reaching out. Please send over the specifics when you have time. I'll let you know my thoughts. Kind regards, Blossom. Of course, they replied, thank you for the quick response. Since this is an indie fan project, I'm actually preferred to lower the initial price to $100 for a first collaboration. You can use your budget for other means of your project. So, we're just talking about the lunch packet, reading through, the prices for all that. The project hit its 6 milestones, we can look at adding more promotional pieces. So, talking about the financial specifics, right? So, Darren goes on to say, thank you for your beautiful response to the message. Also, I'm honored to collaborate with you. You're an amazing creator. $100 is an amazing price for this launch package. I accept this deal. I don't know if you're going to have a major magical girl VTuber model coming out soon. I really love to see it. Thank you so much for collaborating with me. It means a lot. Also, if you want to follow this account here, I said to join the Discord, in case you want to promote the project in your server too. And I said, this might be a slowly reply, but if you're going to debut some magical girl VTuber this coming year, you need a fairy, right? It's possible that Fairy Darren can be your fairy. Just, again, reaching out and kind of being cute, right? And of course, they said, I will not be able to delve into your proper details until Monday, 22nd of June. But they do have a magical girl outfit with a sneak peek. And they said, I already have multiple familiars, so I can't do that fairy idea. But, so I followed up 100 followers on that account. Discord, of course, I'll be happy to promote in my Discord as well. I'll add you back and we can speak there casually. And of course, right here. So everything is pretty good, very professional. All right. There's a Discord conversations. Darren says, I paid you. There's $100 sent. And I say, hi, Blossom. So a color version of the manga has been revealed. So this was their project, right? All right. All seems pretty well here so far, chat.
I had essentially spammed messaged on Discord. And sure, while it can be perceived as unprofessional to spam her, It wasn't
Right,
for
you were
no
sharing
reason.
stuff.
I sent them because I was excited for this opportunity and I wanted to tell her about the updates on the project. I have severe autism, and I tend to get overly excited. I know it's not a justification to message her while she's away, it's just an explanation for what happened.
I mean, it's fine. I don't really take like a big offense for spamming, especially if it's relevant.
Management role Blossom made a partner form for me for free and I asked her if my team and I could take over it and manage it, but Blossom didn't understand what I meant. To be fair, I didn't explain it properly, so it's my fault on that. What I didn't say to her was to filter through 50 plus submissions of the form. I literally asked her to let me and my team take over and do it.
Not her, she twisted my words completely right here. So, I was wondering what are these requests for to edit? They are just my own team to do background checks on people who apply with a form. They're not going to change anything or do anything malicious. They're simply asking to see responses. They're the person that applied is bad or not. They said, what do you mean request for edit? A bit unclear for me. Form is for you to do what you want, and you can replicate the form of your team on your own. I'm not handling the application at all. I'm part of my job as providing a starting point for you to filter the applications. Haven't prepared one yet. So I guess I made this little form to going in on the fan project. I've had this section to know a little bit more about the project. Then it says, oh, you're not handling the applications. Blossom says for free. There it says, LOL, don't worry, it's okay. Also, oh my god, this post is blowing up. What time are you going to post the form? Blossom said, yeah, it said I'd be happy to give you a little advice and set this up for you for free. But you just said you have a team and expecting me to filter through 50 plus submissions. Isn't inside the scope right now. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I think it's better if your official account posts it and I can repost or retweet it. Haven't been paid nor have we met before this, so affiliating straight off the bat by my account to this application is very risky for my branding. Hope you understand. I believe you're genuine with a beautiful project to come out, so I have chosen to start promoting you early. This is really normal for someone to do without a contract payment or no shoe beforehand. All right. Oh, good. Well, now comes the blaming part. Here we go, chat.
Blaming Blossom referred me to another Vtuber named Suki. When I talked to them, they told me that their content is 18 plus and declined my collaboration opportunity.
Okay.
I didn't know they did 18 plus content, so I told Blossom that I was saddened by them not
Remember,
telling
this person
me
is a minor.
I was not blaming them, but Blossom once again twisted my words and made it seem like I was. Blossom stated that they didn't know that Suki's content was 18 plus, which is odd because why would you refer someone to a fellow content creator without doing a background check?
Yeah, I gotta get that, right? Why would you recommend somebody without at least doing like the bare minimum of looking into it, right? So I do understand that. Blossom says, I didn't know, saying I was saddened. I saddened you while blaming me is very unprofessional. Other people's boundaries are not my fault. I gotta get both sides to that. So like on one hand, you didn't really like properly recommend them, but then number two, they might just be a little bit sad because of what happened, right? But at the same turn, like they're a minor, right? So if that person doesn't want to interact with them, that's fine. So here's Suki that says, I will look into a bit, but the idea they're a minor is off-putting. I do have not safe work stuff, and I'm not minor friendly. A lot of my content is leaned towards an adult audience. And I think personal, just rather not causing issues for their side. I wouldn't be responsible, right? And what a great, can we just applaud this? That Suki says, oh, you're a minor. I have adult stuff. Those don't mix. How easy was that, guys? How easy was that? How many other situations could have been resolved if people would have done this exact thing? Not gonna lie, you remind me of Sunshine and Rainbows that I forgot you're not family friendly. Okay, I appreciate you reaching out to me. Really means so much. As someone who loves children, who especially, who has everybody's safety in mind, especially children minors. You said you weren't blaming me, but it is. Darren says, oh, I apologize for my wording. I didn't mean that. Yo, Shadow, thank you for the 5, dude. Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Everybody give a big W for Shadow. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Remind me how a wheel spin at the end. We'll do it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, dude. That's common sense, Olar. None of that's allowed. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, what am I thinking? My bad. Thank you, Shadow. Trust me, I don't think a subathon's going anywhere. Darren says, oh, I apologize. I'm so sorry. Wasn't thinking when I typed that. It's not an excuse to say that to you. Blossom says, you also quintuple messaged me since I said I'm away. She's okay, but a bit overbearing considering the nature of our relationship. Coming on today, but honestly seeing a lot of red flags that are concerning me. Okay. Darren says, I apologize for that too. Please, I do not wish to give out red flags to you. If I do anything wrong or worrying, then please let me know. Not fix or stop. All right, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, they're a little spammy, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Just, yeah, let them know. I'll probably let you know you see this message on Monday or Tuesday. I talked with them and they said their content is only for 18 plus audiences. Honestly, I feel a bit saddened that you didn't tell me this considering that you know them already. Not blaming you at all. What do you think? And I really appreciate you referring me to her. You showed this much kindness on me and my project succeed. I hope this doesn't affect our relationship and collaboration together, but because it's been really fun collaborating and potentially becoming your friend. Alright, so here is apparently the first apology.
The first apology after what happened. I wrote a sincere apology for what I had said to her, shown here.
Dear Blossom, I'd like to formally apologize for how I've been acting and treating our relationship together. I've completely acted unprofessional and completely foolish in front of you. Could have waited for you until you got back to your home to start sending you messages. The reason I did that was because I was excited to work with you. That's a completely unacceptable excuse for how I've spoken and treated you. In the future, I promise to take this experience as a learning lesson for myself and grow and change as a better human being. Please, if there's anything that makes me give out red flags, let me know immediately, and I'll make sure that never happens again. So as not to affect our relationship. All right, it's very nice. I'm deeply and eternally grateful. I'm working with you, and I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable or unsafe around me. Sincerely, Darren, and show my gratitude. I have a gift to give you. That's very nice of them. Yeah, it's very nice of them. Giving a Blossom a gift to show my gratitude for her working with me. She accepted it, but refunded me and rescinded the partnership. Oh, wow. Okay, so let me get this straight. So they decided to apologize because they were a little spammy, and then Blossom decided to pull back on the sponsorship. I mean, it isn't right. It's just a little odd. Thank you for your kind words and sincere apology. If your letter and can see you mean everything you said. Fortunately, you'll still be refunding your $100 payment and rescinding our partnership. I wish you the best on the project. As you said, you would love to know what went wrong. As I believe this will give you time to reflect for future endeavors. All your messages are completely unprofessional in an email, which is a formal setting. Who said email? E.g. smiles, he misspelling, incorrect grammar. You're very important for handling official emails. I entertained your email after looking you up. You were just a kid with a big heart and big dreams. As I said, I love helping people look so passionate. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is a very minor thing. Like, I do get where they're coming from, but also I've gotten very unprofessional emails. Or like poorly worded, poor grammar emojis, and I don't have like a problem with it. I guess it's kind of like subjective, but I kind of get it. I guess I get a little bit. Too many messages and too many intervals. Do not get no space to breathe. You emailed me 3:36, 5:50, and then 14:12. On the same day, you already know you sent me 5 messages in a row while I was away. I mean, I will say that's fair, right? They were very spammy. You expected me to take a management role for your applications after you make a form for free. I apologize, which is fine, but it shows me you have no sense of structure for this project, what's a word client. I mean, that was a miscommunication. You blamed me and said you weren't blaming me for a potential partnership failing because you're a minor. I mean, I get both sides of this, right? You didn't really like... I feel like with most stuff, especially with a minor, you would make sure to point them in the right direction because most of VTubing is adult. I've been informed that you name dropped me in Suki's comment section. This is highly unprofessional. You never do this without permission. Please do not mention me again for someone's attention. Where? Wasn't this in DMs? Website says things like, you got no bitches and not to message you about old drama. This doesn't look good for me when I refer people to you. I mean, this is the content creator space. It doesn't have to be exactly like 100% professional about everything. There is a level of certain stuff that you have to have professionalism about, but in the content creator space, it's definitely a bit more loose, I would say. But all right, so they want to cancel, and that's fine. That's up to them. They have problems. That's their prerogative.
Keep in mind that I didn't know I needed Blossom permission to mention her name in Suki's comment section.
Which is kind of weird.
And I don't know why she needed to mention my straw page because the you get no bitches part is a meme, and not to message me about old drama was just me setting my boundaries.
Right.
Plus, my straw page is for personal reasons and not meant to be professional.
Okay, that's fair.
After that, I told her that I was sorry and I felt really sad and sorry for what I had done. But she would post something that would make me ask questions about this whole thing.
Okay, I mean, let's see. It sounds like there's just certain stuff for her that's like a red flag, which I mean, again, I'm not going to work on the minor personally. If she wants to, she can do that, right? But I think that should definitely be questioned. Like, working with a minor is just, I don't know. I can see too many problems with that. And maybe she eventually saw that. I don't know. But, alright, we're canceling the sponsorship.
Her anonymous post, she would make a post about not doing the project anymore due to it not aligning with her values.
What values? What do you mean, what values? What values did they break? The only thing they did was, like, spam you at most. I don't know about that. I rescinded my sponsorship for the Pretty Cure fan project after concerns of the project's direction, which no longer aligns with my values. What values? What values did they break exactly? Trying to announce I'm able to promote the project further to keep my fellow magical girlies out. Oh, I promote the project further to help my fellow magical girlies out. Promise to keep my eye out for more opportunities for you. I mean, what values were broken, chat? Was there anything that was just, like, horrendous? I don't think so.
Now I would admit that I read things and interpret words a little differently than others, and
I mean,
I
some
read text
miscommunication
emotionally
here.
as I have
Full
severe
spam,
autism.
but
I am trying to work on that. But this reads like the project has done something very wrong when all that happened was a miscommunication and a few mistakes that I made.
I agree with that.
So I asked Blossom to at least fix the wording on it because I didn't want people to get the wrong idea about the project.
That's entirely fair. I'm A-okay with this. Hey, Blossom, can I talk to you about something? So I read your post about being emotional. I want to know what you mean by no longer aligns with my values. It makes it sound like the project is doing something wrong. Horribly wrong. Also, so you're replying to pre-cure post. Was it really necessary to offer DMs? What are you going to even tell them? No, Darren, you read text too emotionally. My post is a perfect professional example of seeing we split ways without saying anything negative about how the business has been run. I never mentioned the project by name or explicitly mentioned at all. For anonymous. But isn't this what Pretty Cure fan I mean, maybe it didn't go by that name. I don't know. I mean, can I be honest? I don't even think you needed to post this. You know what I mean? Like, why did you need to post that to begin with? I think you would say, like, inform your audience, but was it really at that point? That's my question. Just listened to DM her for more info, which was I was concerned about, and then she said this. Yes, it's necessary. You are contacting my followers for partnership. Wait, whoa. Yes, it's necessary. You're contacting my followers for a partnership I'm no longer interested in. Oh, you don't control all your followers. Okay, wait. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm hearing the saxophone and horns in the distance. Wait a second. Hold on. Time out. What? Why does it matter if they contact your followers? Just because you're not interested in it doesn't mean that they won't. This is my responsibility to tell anyone who wants to know why I left the project because it came from me. Okay, I mean, that's fine, but you don't control them. I could have publicly told everybody what you did to me. I have kept it private because you're a kid whose feelings get hurt easily when even professional words easy, but you didn't keep it private. You post on social media. No longer aligns with my values, the professional polite way in the industry to say there were things we didn't agree on. Well, like what? It was a little bit of miscommunication. Like, I don't know. I don't really feel like that line fits. Plus, I'm going to tell you this right now. Please delete it. I made a mistake and I apologize for it, but it's absolutely disgusting behavior for me to say this to me. It's insulting me for a mistake that I did in the part where I got hurt by professional words. It's simply not true. Pretty cruel from you. Listen, I'm not a perfect human being, and of course I'm going to do mistakes. But to say those words to me, it's despicable. Okay, so you're getting pretty upset about this overall response. I don't understand why they made this post. Like, chat, do you think they should have even made this post to begin with? I don't think they needed to.
I said to her that the words she's saying to me are disgusting, cruel, and despicable because it was. I wouldn't say these words for no reason. But then Blossom said this in return.
You're joking, right? Darren says, excuse me. Blossom says, Darren, rethink this through and talk with your friends. And I get 24 hours, and if this is still your thoughts, We are done, and I'm going public with my response. Blossom, please, I don't want to start any drama because of this. I need to stretch. I need to stretch. I can already feel it. I can already feel it coming. You're threatening him. Hey, I'm gonna go to public. Why? Why? You don't need to. Why are you threatening a minor? Oh, I'm gonna take it public. Yeah, this is nah, there was no need to do this. There's no need to do this. Yeah, you should have said, oh, I'm gonna take it public. There's no need to do that. Why are you escalating? You're escalating, yeah. Threatening minors and escalating the situation. Why? I mean, talking about professionalism, you're escalating and not coming to a resolution. He said, I want to start drama. Last chance, you have no idea what you're saying or how this will affect your project. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt because you don't know what you're saying. Do you agree or not to calm down, to collect your thoughts, and come back in 24 hours? Dude, yeah, this feels very manipulative. You know, this is actually, chat, this is one of the main crux of manipulation. I'll show it to you right now. You guys ready? Last chance. Ultimatums. Ultimatums, chat. Yeah, that is a manipulation 101 tactic right there. All right, fine, I'll back down and stop. Don't send me a single message until... Why? They're like, you can't send me a single message until this time. We can talk after that? Yep, okay. So I waited to message her. All right. Yeah, she already kind of lost this little argument based off that.
Giving in after 24 hours. I messaged her saying that she was right and that I'm sorry for what I said to her. I thought that she was just going to say okay and just block me or leave me alone.
Yeah,
but
she literally was like, you can't message me till this time. So they messaged, I have nothing to say. You haven't said anything since the time has elapsed. Anything to say, I'll be going. Oh, sorry, I was nervous to talk to you after that, but anyways. I'm Blossom, I was wrong for what I said. I'm an unprofessional kid, you're right about everything, I admit it. I want to start drama with you. I had to deal with the loss of a family member who died, so yeah, I don't want much stress in my life. I'm sorry for everything. So, clearly, the manip kind of worked on them. Why do you call me cruel, disgusting, and despicable? Still think that's true. No, it's not. I was being ignorant and foolish. I didn't mean those things to you, and I'm sorry for always saying that to you. I'll know you. I don't owe you anything, and I went on my way to do nice things to you. Pushing everything insulted me after I patiently explained how adults see things. I mean, you definitely started giving him ultimatums and threatening him. That was not cool. That was not cool. That was very childish.
I was mourning the loss of a family member who passed a few days ago, so I was dealing with a lot of stress.
Yeah, her behavior is
recently.
pretty
She
obvious.
sent me a Google screenshot on how to apologize, which insulted me a bit, but I didn't tell her that because I know how to apologize. Sure, I'm not the best at making the best apology in the world, but an apology is still an apology.
Yeah, she put salt in the wound with that one. Which I'm not going to say Darren's like 100% right, but they were a minor, they were a kid. Like, there's only so much you can expect. Okay, Blossom, thank you for letting me know about that. It's much appreciated. So they sent a screenshot of how to apologize. You really hurt my feelings and ruined what little faith and trust I had in you to stay mutuals. Give you access to talking to me. This is irreparable. Even after your apology, I'm still considering publicizing what happened because you have contacted heaps of my mutuals. Is that even true? What do you mean contacted mutuals? What are you talking about? Because they just talk to people, like, in general? Like, you had a miscommunication between y'all. You're taking it way too far, girl. Awesome, I have read you a good apology. You promised not to share this with the public, please. No, you're saying your apology was not the best of your ability. No, I'm not saying that. Yeah, I don't get that part. Yeah, she's definitely punching them. Your words don't really mean anything to me right now at all. All I care about my followers, so you poach from my post since you insulted me. Okay, yeah, that's... He lost the plot. He lost the plot. I know Blossom, I don't know what you want me to say other... I'm sorry for hurting you and breaking your trust. Able to go back in time, then I would change my behavior and tone towards you and take advantage of your kindness. Yeah, what do you mean poach? Like, You're not running any business. Nobody's stealing anything from you. Here's my last tip for free that even adults don't understand. I leave a post on Twitter, so I'm not joking. Whenever you are issuing an apology to anybody, follow the steps on Google Images. I don't want you to go through it now, just for the future. By the way, chat, I'm going to tell you something about, that's coming up. But this is Elara from the future. It's really funny because she apologizes and she didn't actually take her own advice on how to apologize. Alright, that was Irony Elara from the future, by the way. If you ever hear that voice again, now you know. So anyway, let's continue here, chat. The story continues.
She told me that even after my first apology, she still wants to make this public. I was confused because she had accepted my apology when I first told her, and now she's saying this. I asked her if I wrote her a good apology. She wouldn't share it with the public, but she said no and said that my words don't mean anything to her right now.
Yeah, that's so mean.
I'd also like to mention that I only told 2 of her mutuals about this because one of them asked me about it and I wanted to be honest with another one, so I told them the partnership won't work as seen here.
Okay, so they already reached out to them. Well, I'm still on the fence about it. I feel like we should work together. I don't want to make a mistake in front of you. I didn't get upset and trying to release the info in public because that's currently happening to me in the Vtuber right now. I'll tell the worst thing, I feel scared and hurt by it. I'm a kid with autism. I have difficulty being a bit, plus, I'm gonna be real, I doubt they'll do that. If they're not willing to ban people for less, if they're not willing to ban people for worse, they're definitely not gonna do that. I have difficulty being a bit professional sometimes, so I think this might be a bit hard for us to work together. Happened with that VTuber, so yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think this message was the best to share with somebody else, but at least they are being honest and just like, hey, would you be able to see why the collaboration between the two of you ended? I just saw the recent social media post about it. I'm curious as to why things have fallen through. So, all right, so the post did actually, affect what happened, right? This was proof of that post was out there, people saw it, they're talking about it, and it might have affected things, right? Would it be fine if I talked to you over Discord if you have one? So basically what happened was I kind of acted a bit unprofessional with Blossom and she didn't really like it. I didn't say anything seriously wrong or do anything bad. I said something stupid that I shouldn't have said, and yeah, I should cry right now because I was feeling so ashamed and upset. I still was being a professional and foolish around her, so yeah, I'm looking for another VTuber to promote my project. I'm gonna share those messages. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think sharing those messages is the best thing to do. But I will say, she definitely, tried to blackmail you.
And then she says that my reputation and dignity are on the line, which really worried me. I was trying to do everything to not make her upset and post about this, but she didn't really want to listen to me.
Everywhere, all the time.
But then she asks me this.
It's a gift and a curse. Karen says I know. If you read a standardized letter and I approve, posted his status to Darmachi, send a link to everybody, I'll probably believe you and ask for nothing more, bro. Now she's just like, yeah. This is like some middle school stuff where it's like, well, you need to apologize. Now you gotta send it to my friends and post it on MySpace and well, come on, bro. What's a standardized letter? Just an apology statement saying what you did, okay? Yeah, dude, she's really being an asshole to him. Just dragging it out. It's you to your 1.4 followers, or me to my 18.8 followers. Never mentioned your name before, so it's up to you. Hey, Blossom, I will. Dude, this is literally just a minor, a 16-year-old kid.
She basically boasted that she has 18.8k followers against my 1.4k followers, even though I have 4.4k. I didn't correct her because I didn't want to anger her more. I didn't really want to write the letter because I wanted a more peaceful resolution to this, but she is basically telling me to publicly shame myself for the mistakes that I made.
Yeah, pretty much. To include my name, just call me Client A. Please include the following. Talking about Client A tried to help you out this project. I lack structure. Basically just telling him what he has to write. It's right here. Darren says, okay, I'll do that. Blossom says, please send me a draft before uploading. And Darren says, if I do this perfectly, will you not post anything about this? We go separate ways, never to see each other again. Again, blackmailing this and manipulating this kid. It's like you jump through a hoop, and then you gotta do another hoop. It's dangling the carrot.
She gave me guidelines on how to write the second apology to her, which I thought was unnecessary because I'm writing a second apology to her when I already apologized to her many times.
Blossom says, yep, unless you're one of my mutuals or followers, of course. Karen says I won't do that, I promise. But one of my mutuals saw one of our posts and quote tweeted it and told me this. Of course, if any of your friends try to harass me. I'm seeing this harassment, I'm seeing the sarcasm. What? Because one of their followers quote retweeted it, they're like, oh, well, if somebody tries to, maybe, I don't know, kind of, maybe, sort of, one day might or might not vaguely harass me, then I'm going to rescind all my stuff. Dude, this is horrible. Yeah, literally. I did not talk to her about it. I swear you don't know. You do know that you and me used to be mutuals. I'm mutuals with that person, and they get to get to your post too. This is really gross. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
I was
this
also
is really gross.
uncomfortable with the use of words she chose to use in this image. Before even confirming it was me, she tried to put the blame on me. I never wanted my mutuals to go public about this. Now I did not tell my mutual to go and say that to her. She just found her account of her own accord and decided to reply. I didn't
absolutely.
Have a say
like, you
in
can't
that.
do anything like that. I went to stream and I'm bored. What are you, fucking, Warren? Like, are you bored with your fucking squirrel girl? Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking fired. Get the fuck out of my sight. Blossom says, it's okay for now. I'm letting you know. Any of your friends harass me, it breaks our condition too. Yeah, squirrel girl moment. This person clearly dug, through my posts, to comment this. I'm saying it's fishy to do that, so give me your heads up. Okay, I wrote up a draft, and so I wrote up a draft of the second apology. Hello, my name is Darren, and my apology declined name. I'm thinking about this whole thing. Dude, she's making him grovel. That's so gross. Yeah, this feels so nasty, dude. Literally making him grovel in front of her. I've been thinking about this whole situation and realized I made a bit of a mistake. And doing things that I did, Client A tried to help me with a project, but it lacked structure. And even organized an application form for free. I expected him to manage it for free, which was wrong from my side. I acknowledge I was acting a bit unprofessional. I didn't know what I did was bad, but at the moment I was nervous and anxious. Well, it's not a justification for what I did. It's just an explanation for what happened. Client A brought me opportunities. But when they turned me down for my age, I blamed the client for it. Bro, that's not even true. They didn't bring you an opportunity. They told you to reach out to somebody, and they didn't even do the research to make sure that was good. Yeah, very just like classic bully behavior, you know? I deeply apologize for the initial problem. Oh, God. I deeply apologize for the initial problem. I don't understand how important it was. I don't make sure to use this as a learning experience. It's been really hard for me to understand. And that I do. I want to make sure it doesn't, again, Client A parted ways because of this, and I made a statement about, but when Client A parted ways because of this, I made a statement about it anonymously. I insulted them and called them names. I deeply regret ever doing that, and I will never do that again. Also, like to apologize for the incident with Client A mutuals. There's no excuse for what I did. Out of a place, and I completely understand why Client A is angry at me. Why I'm young with a disability and may not understand some things. I know it's an excuse, and that's why going forward, I'll do my best to change my behavior and think before acting, bro. This is so mean. I understand Client A doesn't accept my apology. I don't will blame them for it either. Thank you for reading this. Dude, this is gross. But then Blossom sends her notes to me. All right, here's all the... He's asking for all of these changes right here, chat. I'm not going to read all this, but it's quite a lengthy thing here. All right, let's take a look here.
This confused me because isn't Client A automatically anonymous? And the part where she tells me to remove the last line at the end really confused me because she didn't accept my first apology before, even though she accepted it and said that I meant everything that I said.
Yeah, this is so
I wanted
stupid.
to
She's
ask her
literally
questions
bullying
about
him.
this, but she said this instead.
Hi, Blossom. Sorry, I was outside. I have a few questions about this one. Don't mind asking. I actually do mind. I used to have the patience to explain everything to you, but I no longer wish to talk to you after your disrespectful actions. What could you possibly be asking me, knowing I want to make this public? Think before you speak. Wow. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Hell no, dude. Wow, you're actually gross. You're actually mean, girl. You treat somebody like that, even if that... And the things that I could say, but I'm just gonna report on this.
The last sentence made completely no sense to me because, if you do not wish to talk to me anymore, why didn't you drop the conversation with me when you found out that I am 16? It's really irresponsible that she would even say this to me and still agree to work with me and didn't set clear boundaries from the start or not work with me at all.
I agree with that. Blossom says, of course we can think about a collab. Please keep in mind that my streams use 18+. Letting it host a PG or viewer discussion advice kind of stream. 16+ for this collab. I'll show you Magical Girl VTuber model. So there's already proof that they wouldn't work with each other. Yeah, no, it's just blackmailing, just holding power over him. Dangling the carrot. That's gross. Karen says, okay, I see, I don't mind that as long as there's anything wrong in your streams. I completely don't mind that. How do you know any other VTubers? I understand personally, I don't have a problem with minors. Work with a lot of kids, but I'd rather protect them from interacting with my chat. On my Discord and social media pages for all ages, I offer a lot of advice and guides on my content creators. Yeah, this Blossom girl is really mean. Really, really mean. Blackmailing him for an apology,
going to stay on
talking
topic,
down to him.
Why didn't you drop the conversation with me when I insulted you? You agreed to work with me with the knowledge of me being underage, and you didn't take a second to think that maybe I might be a little immature and unprofessional because I am literally a 16-year-old with a disability that makes me struggle with understanding social cues and other issues? I feel like I wasn't informed of any boundaries that justify the responses I've gotten. I know some things might seem obvious to some people, but that doesn't make them clear for someone like me who has trouble understanding things. Blossom had also been informed of this multiple times. Anyway, I didn't ask the questions because she was being rude and I didn't want to engage with it, so I apologized to her if it sounded rude to her.
Alright, let's continue. I apologize if it sounded rude. I was asking because I do have trouble understanding some things. Yeah, literally trying to beat him into public groveling. Like, that's what I said, like, making him grovel. It's helpful for me to ask questions and, but I understand some things. I'm not asking any means to be disrespectful, but I genuinely understand it, you want to improve. Sometimes I have a hard time understanding things since I'm still young. And I don't know, and I do know this isn't an excuse, but I ask you to keep that in mind when I ask questions, as they're not done with bad intent, but there's a way to try and understand everything clearly. I mean, this great answer. Great answer. But the thing you need to understand is I don't want to talk to you and explain the rationale anymore. You have to ask someone else. Then he's not going to make an apology. If you don't want to talk to him, then you don't get that right. Have you moved forward with any clients from my posts and already paid them? I guess you're trying to find out if he's taken on any other business. Yeah, that's
the
weird.
part about the clients is me emailing a bunch of VTubers about promoting the project, but since Blossom is literally threatening me with exposing me, I've decided not to go forward with them. I'm only going forward with one person.
Darren also says, I'll be moving forward with one of them. Haven't paid them yet due to personal circumstances, but I'll be paid soon. As long as you inform them before you pay them, they can still move ahead with you. What? You don't get to dictate them. I mean, it's exactly, but you don't get to dictate that. If you have a question that is about clarifying why I asked for a change, you can ask for it. If it's to explain something I wrote, I won't be answering it. They said, all right. Oh, sorry, there's more to this. I'm sorry. I'm only going forward with one person, though, as said here. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, this is kind of spaced out weird.
I didn't edit the second apology because I was dealing with the loss of a family member.
Right.
And I was still grieving the loss of that said family member, and I told Blossom this and she replied with this. I found this extremely insensitive and cruel. I know that I made mistakes, but that doesn't make me less of a person.
Well, yeah, they've already punched down on you a few times. Is that the right terminology, punching down? I like insulting them. Is there an ETA when you'll post it? I thought it was outlined, but I was supposed to say the post would be a text post. Or a text post with a screenshot of the rest of the letters. Documents can be edited in the future. No, not yet. Must have been all like another day or two. I told you, if you don't post it, I will be. So again, just fucking blackmailing the poor kid. Plus, I'd like to remind you I'm still dealing with the loss of a family member, and my mental state has been deteriorating because of it, so I haven't been able to work on it properly. Apologize for the delay. Your mistakes don't wait for you. The apology has been 98% written. I have to just add those changes and posts. I don't want to drag this out longer. You have 48 hours to post it. 2 days from now, or I will. Nah, dude, this is gross. This right here, chat, all this, that's gross. That's actually gross. By the way, if changes are not similar or the same as expected, I'll be correcting or posting publicly as well. Dude, I'm so sorry. I look, I know that you're a minor and you don't know everything, but this right here is unacceptable. She's threatening you and blackmailing you. This is gross. This is
Blossom
disgusting,
basically
actually.
threatened me in the last sentence, saying I had to fix and post the apology or she would post it publicly. This really alarmed and worried me so much that I didn't even sleep.
That's so mean.
So Blossom apologized to me and I don't accept it. After all she has done and said to me and made me feel horrible all because she was frustrated? I won't accept it, and then she tells me that she would post a warning about the project? Why do you even need to warn people about it? It's completely unnecessary to do that and you still make me go and tell people about what happened? Absolutely not, and I won't do this.
Honestly, hi Darren, I'm sorry for speaking quite bluntly with you recently. Watched you, I've been frustrated with you and I didn't want to explain anything to you and give you my time anymore. I realize it may feel humiliating for you to publicly post an apology. Oh, no, you don't get to go backwards now. No, you clearly had intention to humiliate this poor kid. This is suggested out of frustration because you wronged me. But dude, they miscommunicated. You're acting like they fucking killed your dog or something. Like, what are you talking about? Wrong me and I want to make everyone know you contacted because of my post. I'm worried about how unprofessional you can be, bro. Nah. You're trying to justify at this point. Might affect your branding in the future. As you saw from my previous message, I think you have a great idea. A commitment to your fan project. It's just a shame we had so many problems. Yeah, problems that you made. I was wondering if instead of you posting your apology, may I please post a warning about the project because you have contacted so many people. I had to name drop the project and mention it was unprofessional. You a reminder, but I wouldn't go into specifics of you name calling me and asking for... Yeah, look, she's still on about it. Still like to tell the people who you contacted from my post that are thinking of going through with the deal. What do you think? Take your time, you can read this statement before I post it. It has questions as to why certain wording is used, but if you lash out at me, obviously I won't be answering further. The nerve to tell me not to lash out. Really threatened me, made me feel like a horrible person. Is completely, word is gone, so completely awful. Here's the conclusion, chat. Wow, what a ride.
All of this started because I was excited and I didn't know what I was getting into when doing this. I made a few mistakes, and I was unprofessional, sure, but Blossom took it too far and is threatening to ruin my reputation. I don't like to share personal things about me too often, but a few nights ago I almost committed suicide because of this whole situation. I felt ashamed and disappointed in myself and the words that Blossom told me. It made me believe that I was in the wrong. Also addition to one of my family members passing away. So I tried to commit, but I didn't because I thought about my friends and how I didn't want to lose them.
I'm glad you're still
Blossom
here,
knew that I have a disability that limits me from understanding social cues, interpreting words differently from others and not reading text emotionally, but she didn't seem to really care about that and is trying to make an example out of me. But I won't let that happen because I am a human being and everyone makes mistakes, but Blossom here is actively manipulating me and verbally abusing me. And also she's black.
Yeah, she sure is. She's also blackmailing me too. You're absolutely right, Darren. You're absolutely right. I don't know how their account got suspended, chat. I don't think I'm mass reported or something. I don't want to assume that, but...
Blossom, if you are reading this, please leave me alone. You have hurt me greatly and it's unforgivable for what you did to me.
I mean, they had like very minor mistakes, but it wasn't like
major.
major.
Mistakes and a miscommunication happened is unacceptable and disgusting behavior.
Yeah.
I hope you never hurt anyone like this again.
He had like the most minor mistakes and they did this to him. I mean, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. So of course, chat, there's a lot more to this, by the way. There's a lot more. So let's dive into this. So Pupcake does decide to react to this and says, nah, pack it up, girl, you're done. Imagine this being a response to extorting a 16-year-old. You know what? I'll direct quote you. Here's my last tip for free that even adults don't understand. When apologizing to anyone, follow the steps on Google Images. Damn, got him. So Blossom does respond to the drama, guys. Goes on and says, my response to Darmachi and my experience with the Yes Pre-Curb Let's Go fan project. Now, of course, because Darmachi's was taken down, Aurora was very nice in posting theirs in the comments. And I'll just say, guys, the ratio is... It's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. I mean, and even Bo Sheep is like, you know, trying to talk to Darren, saying like, if you want to talk, reach out to me. We'll come back to that. Sis, I think having 18K followers gives her the right to throw in a 16-year-old autistic kid is pathetic. Extremely disappointing response in every single way. I mean, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, shout out to Aurora. This is how I found it, by the way. So thank you, Aurora, for that. But you can just see, guys, it ain't looking great. All these likes, looking at this, not good. So let's see how Blossom decided to ultimately respond to this entirety of everything. So here we go, guys. Blossom's replied to Darmachi, my experience of working with the Yes Procure Let's Go fan project. I'll be addressing Darren's Google Doc part by part. Please use the tabs on the left and view on the desktop where possible. I've transcribed as many parts as I could for mobile users. Several claims in Darren's Google document are completely inaccurate and do not fully represent what happened. I ask you not to attack Darren and to please read the correct context that influence the decisions made. All right, I mean, I'll give you a chance, but I don't think it's looking too good.
I have been informed that the @Darmaki account has been suspended and wanted to formally state that me or my community had nothing to do with this. Those who are stating I sent people to mass report him are wrong. I know the mass won't believe me. If I've done this, why wouldn't I be capable of more? You already believe what you want to believe, so I won't be arguing about it. I left my post up allowing mutuals to criticize and leave the link to Darren's Google Doc on purpose. I believe in accountability and accept criticism of my former mutuals. I have always been up for a discussion, and always will be, to my mutuals. To my mutuals,
I mean, you were really having a discussion with him. You refused
it's
to.
Okay, I understand. Please do not defend me and risk your reputation.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you openly said you didn't want to have a discussion with him. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Let's continue.
To those who we once had good rapport and I have left severely disappointed, I understand and wish you the best. To those demanding me that I should kill myself or I should be raped,
this is awful. Don't do that,
stoop
Chad.
that
Do
low.
not be that person. That's unacceptable, by the way. Here's the content. Spam on Discord. There's a Discord conversations. Darren's transcript is right. I am going to skip this because we already read this. I just want to look at their responses in particular, okay? So here's their reply.
Darren has not included the screenshots of him messaging me multiple times in succession while I mentioned I would be away from Friday 19 of June through Monday 22 of June. I was expecting a professional, yet friendly relationship and didn't mind talking about casual topics at first. He emailed me many times back to back.
Yeah, people were
then
telling
the scene
them
below,
how awful
messaged
stuff
me 5
like
times in a row. It was unexpected, but I didn't have a huge gripe over it considering
I mean, I would say
he was just
spamming is
being
annoying, but
friendly.
it's not like the
I brought it up in my
end of
reasons
the
for
world.
rescinding my sponsorship as a warning that future clients may not want to partake in casual conversation. I wasn't going to respond to Darren until after my trip, but I read that he was saddened by my actions for not knowing a potential client supported an 18+ only space.
I mean, you probably shouldn't have recommended
I
it, so that
decided
was a
to
mistake
part
on your
ways
part.
because I did not want to work with someone who would expect me to research clients, as well as other red flags.
Wait, what? I would expect me to research clients, but you recommended them. Like, that's kind of like a bare minimum. I mean, talking about professionalism, isn't that you were so, holding in high regard and putting on a pedestal? That is professionalism. If you're going to recommend somebody something, you need to do your research and make sure that the person you're recommending is a good fit for somebody you're working with. Like, I know you're doing them a favor, but at least, do them a real favor, you know? All right, so there's some messages. Again, this is with a time-day message. Yes, I understand that they did kind of spam you. Yes, I will admit they made that mistake on that. There you go. So we already know that. Transcription for those on mobile. Alright, so here's what Darren said, and here's what Blossom said to respond. Here we go. Darren said, I appreciate you referring me. Hope it doesn't affect our relationship, but I feel sad that you didn't tell me, considering you already knew them. Who didn't think it's fair?
I didn't know. Saying I saddened you while blaming me is very unprofessional. Other people's boundaries are not my fault. You said you aren't blaming me, but it is.
Well,
Happy
they're allowed
face.
to have a boundary. Don't get me wrong, but you should have at least looked into who you were recommending, right? Like, that's bare minimum. I would say that actually that part of not doing it is unprofessional, right? Like, I think they're just sad because they thought it was a good opportunity and then it didn't turn out to be. So they're allowed to feel sad about it. Like, it now feels like you're policing how they feel about it. So it kind of goes both ways, Anyway, here's all the messages, where they sent a gift, right here. Blossom says, you also quintuple messaged me. Aaron says, I apologize for that too. And of course, gives a formal apology that he sent, right? And gives a gift to apologize for that as well. After Darren's apology, he rescinded the partnership and told them, well, let me take a decision. We already know that. Okay, cool. So here's where they split up. Then I want to give you time to reflect on your future endeavors. All your messages are being completely unprofessional. Yeah, so this is all repeating of the reasons why she decided to break apart with him, right? To go separate ways. There's a lot of repeating, by the way. So I'll make sure I'll pull the messages for
there
you.
is a huge lack of professionalism, and I have already seen enough to know this is something I do not want to do long term if the communication will be through you and represented by you. I respect your passion for your project, but this is not feasible for bringing in serious clients. Thank you for all your time so far, and I wish you all the best. Feel free to reply to this message if you want to, but I will no longer be collaborating with you at this time.
Alright, so we got all that. They go on to say, oh, I see, I'm sorry for name dropping you in Suki's comment. They said, I don't think there's anything that will still make the collaboration work with you. I don't think it's entirely your fault. You'll look at this in 10 years and know exactly what you should have said, but you don't have those words or experience right before now. So what I'm kind of catching is certain messages were left out, and she's supplying them, but they don't really help her story at all. You know what I mean? I go like, Darren, you'll be great in the future. Hope he gets lots of wonderful art too. Okay. They said, hey, can we be mutuals on Twitter? And then they said, hey, Blossom, I'm gonna be honest. I've never had someone this honest with me and supported me. Even though I'm a professional, I'm currently crying because while seeing you not working with me broke my heart. I'm also grateful for you being honest with me and telling me what I did wrong. So because there's certain messages cut out, they're basically trying to be like, well, they cut context, so you can't believe it, but or whatever their argument is, but it doesn't matter. Like, hoping you can see my messages to you that you have a great heart. It's just not meant to be a professional relationship. Honestly, read your messages, you're being extremely disappointed and upset with me, and I took it to heart. I can still contact them without mentioning you. Management role. Okay, so this is where they talked about the form that they made. Here's Darren's transcription right here, right? I said there's the reply. I mean, yes, it's nice to see some of the other messages, but it doesn't change the fact that you blackmailed the kid.
I was worried about the structure of the project and people taking advantage of
Darren, how are you?
As well as him not understanding rates. Darren also asked me if I knew any other VTubers. I was worried that some kid had thousands of dollars to give away and not know who to give it to, or what to expect of them. I wanted to at least lead Darren to having partnership Google Forms to better understand the potential partners, and then help him with a free exposure post to garner interest. I thought a certain VTuber group would be perfect for promoting Precure fan work. Obviously, things took a turn for the worse. I'm not sure why Darren says I twisted his words. Here are his words.
Well, but here's the thing. I think a part that you both admitted was like, or at least they admitted was a bit of a miscommunication, right? I mean, looking at that section, you guys just miscommunicated with each other. That's all it was. I feel like this is how they responded, by the way, chat.
I don't feel like
admitted
his words
that
were
it was
being
just a
twisted.
miscommunication.
He quite literally asked me to handle the applications. On the page below are the full screenshots from the first Discord conversation. He was bright-eyed and I loved that for him. His passion made me want to give him guidance that he clearly lacked for the project. I made him a Google form for applicants that were interested in my Magical Girl sponsorship post. He has since apologized for expecting me to handle it. No big deal. We move on.
So why are we on about this part when we need to address the real meat and potatoes and stuff? Anyway, here's the Discord screenshots. important part for mobile users, right? This is flagged, so of course when you think about a collab, please keep in mind. Oh, this is about the age difference in the streams. Okay. Recommending VTuber group. Please keep in mind that my streams use 18 plus, but I can host a BG review discussion about advice and a stream 16 plus for this collab. Recommending VTuber group. What? This recommended collab, but what does this have to do with a group? So they're just transcribing the messages. Most of these are already seen anyway. Originally, I wanted to help you promote a project in your stream, for the whole thing, and maybe just post about it and retweet some stuff. But I kind of like the $100 deal you have for me. It's really good. So after doing some background info on Darren, I come out offered $100. I just want to help out. Right, we already know that. Oh, okay, here we go. Now, who's the owner of V-Sparkle? I'd love to meet them. Take this Google format when you have time. Okay, so this is all new. Then he posts, here's the Google form, right, chat? This is everything that they put together. You know, to help them out, and that way people could apply for it, and it was easy to go, right? This is the post I'm thinking of making, and when you choose people and send them the link for the form to fill it out. So, there is paid opportunity. Whoops, sorry, refresh the page. You know, the questions as well. All this is good. Make sure to add hashtags on it to get more attention. Create your own hashtag. Actually, do my own hashtag. Awesome. With the new Twitter SEO format last year, it's proving the hashtags show your growth. And then using natural words act as hashtags. I mean, again, what does this really have to do with the blackmailing, right? I mean, I appreciate that you helped them out. And you made this form for them, but now they're talking about just Elon taking away hash discoverability. Blossom says, you know, I'm older, I have a lot more experience. Think you might to just go to your minor somewhere. It's easy for me to spot, but you're comfortable with mentioning that on the forum. Find it weird at my age on the forum, so no, if that's okay with you. Once the content creators talk to me, I'll tell them my age immediately if that's okay. I mean, that's fine. Obviously, maybe it's the age, but you can be like, you know, I'm a minor, but that's fine. Well, what does this prove, by the way, chat? Are they trying to cast doubt because they didn't include every single screenshot of everything? I'm going to be real. Most people don't do that, right? They just post what's relevant. Okay, so here's the one about the request Reddit. Darren says, oh, you're not handling applications. Blossom says for free. Darren says, don't worry, it's okay. There you go. Oh, you know, we already know, dude. They already apologized about this. Why are you still, like, heavy-handed on this part? We know. We know this part, right? It's fine. You already resolved it. You guys should move on past this. What does this help with the blackmailing stuff? Blaming in the first apology. Here's their transcript. Blossom referred to me another VTuber named Suki when I talked to them. You know, we didn't know that their content was 18 plus, etc. So here is what Blossom has to say in response to this chat.
I apologize deeply for
I don't know,
dragging
Siri. I
Suki
don't want to
into this.
assume.
I expected this to be a professional project, and he mentioned having a team, so I didn't feel like it was my job to vet any referrals. I understand he is excitable, but background checks should be his team's responsibility. Screenshots were above here about me mentioning the group to Darren. Screenshots above here showed the full conversation of Darren blaming me for not knowing, then the events that followed after where he apologized and I rescinded my partnership.
I mean, the thing was
I
like,
already told Darren
you did
I was
make a
an
mistake
18
on your
plus
end too
streamer.
about that.
He said he was fine with this. I didn't remember that the VTuber was 18 plus only, but it is quite odd for him to expect me to vet all 18 plus streamers. My recommendation of the VTuber group was not wrong.
I mean, like, that's fine, right? But if you make a mistake, just be like, oh, I fucked up on that, my bad. Like, why are you so upset that he's, like, a little, like, tiny bit, like, sad about it? You're mad that he's sad about something. Like, I fucked up. It's very easy to acknowledge that, though. Alright, so we have those screenshots as well. We already saw this one. Here's accusations. Blossom referred me to another VTuber named Suki. The same exact sentence we just read above. I guess here's her response to it.
You are looking for partners to sponsor and I'm not part of your management team, so the responsibility to vet the people you want to collaborate with if someone recommends them is not mine. You asked me, do you know any other VTubers, so I was happy to use my network. I already mentioned that many people will not want to work with a minor and that you should put it on the application form so potential partners can make an informed decision.
I'll be honest, I think that's partially on both of you, right? And I think that she owns a little bit of that ownership for recommending, but here's my most important thing about this. Let's say that we go with her explanation 100%, right? Why did you blackmail him? You know, why did you blackmail him? Like, if we took this at face value, she owns some of that, where she should have looked into it, and he's got to look into it as well, but he's also a kid. Like, you're gonna have to help lead them a little bit, right? Let's see. Darren's words. I even give Blossom a gift to show my gratitude for working with me. He accepted it, but refunded me and rescinded the partnership. It's false. I never accepted a gift. I refund the money, sent to PayPal straight after this. I'll never try to accept a gift in this circumstance. I thought they said refund. Am I crazy? Even give Blossom a gift to show my gratitude for their working with me. She accepted it, but refunded me and rescinded the partnership. I think he's talking about the apology. I accept your letter. Yeah, I accept your letter. I think you have to read between the lines between that, but ultimately, yes. We know it's refunded, so... Even though I didn't know Blossom's permission to mention your name in Suki's comment section, yeah. Okay, so here's the reply to that. Here's the comment, actually. Suki, do you think you can DM me? Blossom referred me to you for a potential partnership. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? What's wrong with that? If literally Blossom said, oh yeah, reach out to this person, what's wrong with this? I mean, it's not the best way to go about it, but...
This situation highlights our differences in expectations around professionalism. It's not typical for someone to name drop their client to vet other clients publicly, especially without even entering a formal deal at this stage.
I agree, it's not very formal. She's right on that, but why do you have such a problem with this? Why does it matter so much to you? Like, and I don't know if you need to mention my straw. The straw page where it was like a personal page, not a professional page.
Whenever you partner with someone, what you do and they do and how they represent themselves is very important.
Sure, absolutely.
Your link in your bio to your straw page is very informal. Below.
Okay.
Fine for personal profiles, but you were trying to enter a professional space. This was supposed to be a professional project that I was referring my followers to. People usually click links in bios to find out more information, but if they did that they would end up on your personal straw page, which I felt was inappropriate, which is why I mentioned it. I also suggested for you to create a professional email address, and to message people from that one. However, you were contacting all my followers from the promotional post with your personal account, your personal email and wording that doesn't come across as professional.
Why are you so... all my followers, and who cares if they're your followers? You put a promotional post and they responded to it, and they're reaching out. They're not, you don't own them. On top of this, I really hate this. You're trying to enter professional space. Newsflash, are you guys fucking ready for this? VTubing is not fucking professional. It's not. It's not. Content creation is not that professional to fucking begin with. Was an inherently kind of part of the problem, right? I think some stuff should be more professional. And I can understand that you want to gripe about things not being professional. I get that. 100%. Trust me, I have a lot of thoughts about the lack of professionalism in the content creator space. But understand that inherently it's not a professional space. This is a lie. This is straight up a lie. But on top of that, chat, I would say... I'm going to do my own horn here for a second. I think I hold myself very professionally. I think I, conduct myself in a positive manner for the most part. And I also make sex jokes and have innuendos. And we do flips on stream and, spray milk everywhere. Like, we're having fun and we're having a good time. But it can also be professional. Both of them can exist simultaneously. They're not like, oh, if you do one, the other is non-existent. Like, I can be very professional in the right settings. It just depends, right? But that's the nice thing about content creation is you can be professional, but you can also, you know, flex it a little bit and be non-professional and creative. So here's the, you know, here's the fire or whatever. I never seen that you need to have an email. I have a business email. Discord server 2. That's good. Emailed me under your handle email. Can you make another email here? That's fine. I've already gotten you an agency interested, so you should know I'm being genuine too. Very, very, very grateful for that. Yeah, I mean, just in case you thought I run with money or anything, show some dedication to sponsor that work hard. Our anonymous post. Okay, so here's Darren talking about the anonymous post. But Darren claims will leave a bad impression he did something horrible. And they post paid opportunity. And of course, this is where they rescinded this one as well. Okay. Well, what is the point of posting this? What is this proof? I'm talking about, yeah, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Please delete it. I made a mistake and apologize for it. It's a disgusting behavior. I mean, even if you were like, let's say I'm in Blossom's shoes and I'm like, this kid overreacted. How do you blackmailing him justify that? There's no world that you treated this kid the way you did and it's justified. Period.
Neat.
Back down and stop. Darren tried to message me for the last 8 hours later. He has deleted the messages since then. Yeah, I mean, we can't really... I'll put this one on the shelf. I can't prove it either way, right? If I send to apologize in the future, we already saw that. I was mourning the loss of my family member the past few days ago. Okay, so this is where they replied to Darren being like, yeah, I'm dealing with the loss of a family member right now. It's hard for me to, fix this form like you want. And then she gave him a 48-hour
Darren,
deadline.
I'm sorry for not giving you more time after the death of a family member. At the time, you did not mention it was fresh, a few days ago, but I should have given you more time and taken it into account.
You should not have done this, period.
To clarify again, I have made it clear that the how to apologize was a genuine strategy. I also mentioned it could be used for future apologies.
Sadly, you memed yourself.
I needed the people you pitched your sponsorship
yeah,
to
sadly,
know
you
what
memed
happened,
yourself.
And you were desperate to not make this public. I felt like I couldn't post about it by name without your approval because of your begging.
It's not your sponsorship to give out.
I couldn't block you and move on without knowing they knew about why I ended things.
I feel like, again, like, you're acting like it's your sponsorship, but it was never yours. It was never your sponsorship to begin with. Like, I don't know what this thing is about you. You're like, oh, well, my followers, I gotta protect my followers. But like, dude, they're their own people. They can make their own decisions.
You mentioned you were bad with words. I was giving genuine advice on what you should do for your future apologies because of this. I told you I was not belittling you and said I wasn't joking. This is a real post I made that I encourage all my friends and family to use to this very day. Every apology you wrote to me had sorry and acknowledgement, but lacked elements that talk about change. This is a formula that is not supposed to insult anyone. I also accepted your apologies multiple times as reflected in the screenshots.
Yeah, sadly, as good as your intentions might have been to send this, you still blackmailed him, right? And now you memed yourself because people are gonna meme you back with us all the time, right? So Darren said she told me that even my first apology, she still wants to make this public. I was confused because she accepted my apology. I asked her if we wrote a good apology, she wouldn't share it in public, but she said no. So again, let's take a look here at her response to all that. Again, you made this kid grovel in the first place. She's not addressing the core issue here. She's just trying to like, oh, well, they said this, but they didn't exactly say this or show the screenshot. Like, but again, you're not addressing the core issue of the problem. That's the issue here.
You reached out to 10 plus people from my promotional post after I already rescinded the sponsorship. When we were leaving on good terms, I left the post up because I thought it could still help you find people who were interested. However, since I already rescinded the sponsorship, they have a right to know why since they came from my post, which is my recommendation and responsibility.
But again, why did you make that post?
I also meant that any further apologies would not change the situation.
That's my thing. Why did you make that post?
I asked her if I wrote her a good apology, doesn't appear in the DM, she wouldn't
I mean,
share
that's
it
fine.
with the public. This statement is
Hey,
very
what's up,
unclear
Raiders?
as I was not asked to publicly share or withhold your apology.
Hey, what's up? How's it going, Makoshi? Good to see you, kitties. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. I was literally trying to listen to this audio. How's it going, Dragon Raid? Let's fucking go. Hi, kitties. Welcome in. My name is Elara Heavy Metal. Today we're discussing some VTuber news. I'm that accursed word, chat. I'm a news tuber. I cover news. Oh God. Hope you're doing well, kitty. How was your stream? We were talking about a situation where a creator actually blackmailed a minor. Yeah, it's pretty rough one. So you might want to buckle up for this shit. It's a crazy one. But hello, it's great to see all of you. How was your stream, cutie? What'd you do today? I'm sorry, I had like a 12-hour stream yesterday, so my brain is fried. Oh, Garlic Phone. Oh my God, I have not played that in forever. Yeah, it's a crazy one. It's a crazy one. Well, please sit back. You know, I'm more than happy to take care of your community. Basically, what happened, TLDR, this person blackmailed a minor about a situation. They're basically making them apologize when they didn't really need to do that. Yeah, kind of crazy. So we're going to keep talking about it. We're kind of rehashing a bunch of old information. There's a lot of reposting of stuff. But unfortunately, the main person that was the agitator hasn't really done a good job with explaining stuff or apologizing. So, for the TLDR. What's up, Kat? How are you? Oh, great heavens. It's all true. So she does admit that she got the follower count wrong. That's fine. That's really not a big deal. So Darren says, and then when she says my reputation and dignity are on the line, which really worried me. She basically busted all these followers. I didn't correct her because, you know, I didn't want to anger her anymore. If I told your followers what I did, and it's all my fault, and they should block me for what I did, well, forgive me. Last time I literally will record myself telling your followers the truth to them. Makes you have some sense of trust in me. I do not wish to cause your reputation and dignity any harm. Why did she keep skipping over the fact that she blackmailed him? You know what I mean? Like, she just keeps ignoring it and talking about everything else.
I thought a public apology was the best way to inform people about his professionalism. Obviously, I wasn't thinking that it was the most appropriate way to go about it. I was desperate to tell my followers not to work with Darren or the Precure fan project.
Because of a minor
he already
miscommunication?
contacted many of those who were interested, and I already received many DMs from people asking if they should move forward with the project. I thought the best solution was for him to professionally but anonymously admit to why the sponsorship
Yeah, Kat, that'll
failed.
never be.
It was wrong of me to pressure him by mentioning our follower counts. That I got wrong. Anyway,
well, what about the wrong? It was wrong to blackmail
know
him.
What happened, but was aware of how mentioning the accounts publicly for the first time will affect the search results in the project's future, which is why I thought it would be better if the transparency came from his side rather than mine.
But dude, you gotta realize, like, you're trying to take on a responsibility for something that's not your responsibility. If you want to bow out, that's fine. But number one, why did you make it public? And then number two, on top of that, like, the mess slips right here. I was desperate to tell my followers not to work with them. Why? Over the slightest miscommunication. You made this so personal over no reason. So Dylan had the mutual saw the post. She tried to put the blame on me. Never wanted my mutuals to go public about this. And then they talk about, like, the harassment, right? Your mutuals already discussing the situation, so I assume they were talking about me cutting ties to the project. I said if I receive harassment from anyone in your circle, I will publicly post that our sponsorship had ended and the reasons why. But, like, they're not he's not responsible if somebody harasses you. Like, what kind of sense does that make? If some random person harasses, all they can do is block them. Like, they're not responsible for other people's
My
actions.
intention was to let you know that I was aware of the people you have told about our discussions, and that I would be monitoring conversations involving me. I want to clarify that I did not blame you personally for their actions. It was to maintain a boundary that if things escalated,
this was the
I would be
blackmail.
taking action.
You say maintain a boundary, but why did you need to put that? But literally, that's everybody's boundary, not to harass. Why do you need to take action? If somebody else harasses, not on their behalf, why would releasing it change anything? This logic makes no sense. So here somebody said, hi, can I ask what occurred so you no longer support the project? Etc. Right? So they did give in to a apologizing. Here was a reply to the entirety of that, right? Of course, Darren said, this confused me because the client A isn't automatically anonymous. Someone asked her questions about this, but she said this instead. If you don't wish to talk to me anymore, why didn't you drop the conversation? And this is where she was really, really mean to Darren through the whole thing.
I added who wants to remain anonymous because, to outsiders reading a public apology, they may not understand that the post was being written out of an agreement, not you writing to someone that you had no access to anymore. The last line was redundant in a public apology, as this is to let people know what happened, since you already apologized to me privately.
Yeah, but you didn't even accept the apology because you held it over his head the whole time. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Regarding why I still worked with you knowing you were 16, I believe I understood how to work with children, clearly needs work, and won't be entering partnerships with minors in the future, and
Yeah,
could
I mean,
work
I could
with
have
them
told you that to
professionally
begin
and
with.
maintain appropriate boundaries. I loved magical girls, and hundreds of dollars is nothing to scoff at. I never expected any of this to happen.
Right, they brought you a decent
Anyone would be
opportunity,
lying
right?
if they thought being paid $250 to read a chapter and make a post was not a good deal. My expectation, as said earlier, was to get paid, promote, and be friendly with you, but not be friends with you.
Sure, and you were at the start. You absolutely were, but it evolved so much. This expectation of a business proposal. I agree it's not common for professional matters to need to be set up and spoken. Also raised concerns and explain them to you when I could. But again, you're not addressing why did you say all these mean things to him and why did you blackmail him? If you stay on topic, why didn't you drop the conversation with me when I insulted you? You agreed to work with me with the knowledge of being underage. I didn't take a second to think that maybe I might be a little immature. I don't think that's much of an excuse, but I feel like it wasn't informing any boundaries. Awesome had also been informed of this multiple times. I mean, again, it's not really her job to uphold that in a business agreement, but it's understandable because you're a
I am sorry for losing
minor.
my patience with you once I felt insulted. I honestly wanted to receive my sponsorship money,
Yeah, but
promote
that-
your project, and have
that's
friendly relations
unprofessional.
for future promotions. I saw a young boy that needed direction with the project and had lots of questions and wanted to help them. However, I need to clarify that Blossom had also been informed of this multiple times is wrong. While you had autism listed on your straw page, and I noticed from you asking me many questions while we were friendly that you didn't understand boundaries, I did tell you the boundaries, which were unprofessional when I rescinded the sponsorship. I
Yes,
request
that's
that
true.
you recheck the chat logs. I don't believe this was brought up. Throughout our friendly period, I did my best to adjust my language and explain things carefully to consider your perspective at the time.
But unfortunately, all of that goes out the window because you acted unprofessional as well. So where are your admittance of being unprofessional? Yeah, there's a few sorries up there, but it, again, doesn't address the main problem here. Whatever the client said me emailing a bunch of Vtubers about promoting the project, but since Blossom is late threatening me with exposing me, I've decided not to go forward with them. And this is what they're replying to that. Dude, they're just skipping over the main issue, chat. I don't know. It's like somebody gets murdered, and then you go, oh, where there's a knife in the back? Oh, so anyway, did you know, guys, that the Astros are playing? Yeah, down at the ball field over there. Did you know that the Cleveland Guardians are, playing baseball next week? Isn't that cool? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Address the main issue. Like, there's a person that's dead on the floor. Like,
I stated that I did not want to continue explaining my reasoning to you anymore because you and I were not on friendly terms anymore. My intention
That
was
doesn't
to
matter,
end
though.
relations as soon as possible. Because of this, I didn't feel it was appropriate to continue
Doesn't matter,
going
though.
into
You wanted
detail
an
like I had when
apology.
we were on friendly terms.
sorry. I mean, if you wanted in relations, then you shouldn't have pressed them for an apology, right? You didn't want to explain. Doesn't matter your intentions. So Blossom apologized to me and I don't accept it. Why do we even need to warn people about it? It's completely unnecessary. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. She frames it as I lost my patience, but regardless, you were cruel.
I am sorry I lost my patience and did become cruel and insensitive in our communication. I really did not want you to move forward with the people under my
Why?
post.
Why?
I was desperate to put out a public statement and end
Why?
our relationship. I am sorry for threatening you while you were dealing
There
with
we
a
go.
family
There's
loss
finally
and
a
not
sorry.
giving you time to get back to me, as it gave you unnecessary pressure.
Thank God. Like, at least we finally got him sorry for threatening you. Like, that's all we wanted, dude. I really do not want to, but why? This part I don't understand. They're so desperate. They're like, oh, dude, I don't want you to move forward with anybody that was under my post, but why? What reason have you provided?
However, I still believe people need to know that you struggle in a professional environment and why they should be warned before working with you. Why would I
so
need
now
to
we're getting
warn
an
people?
explanation.
Because you are a minor. Most adults do not want to work with minors.
Absolutely.
Minors are vulnerable and easily manipulated by adults. I
Like you
apologize
did.
for threatening and inappropriate behaviors. Because you don't understand boundaries and are likely to cross them, asking me to take on your OC pet, multiple messages back to back, wanting to be friends, see all convos. I mentioned for you
here's the
to not
thing.
to lash out because this was your literal response to my professional statement.
Here's the thing, right? Like, I agree with this, right? You know, you probably don't want to work on a minor anyway, and they're going to have to divulge that information, right? But again, you're so focused on the professionalism, you've completely ignored the fact of how you were a professional by manipulating this person into groveling to have to make an apology to you. And on top of that, to add to that, you blackmailed them, telling them that they had to put in this response by this certain time. They had to make this, otherwise you were going to release it. Why are you not addressing this? I'm not going to let that go. And of course they said, oh, this is a professional statement. But my question here is, why are you releasing this in the first place? I would argue that there was no need to release this, and your professionalism is called into question because there was no need for you to post that. So here's what Darren says. You know, he said, I made mistakes, I was unprofessional, etc. So here they go, and here's their response. Here we go.
I was wrong for the inappropriate actions that happened after you said I was disgusting and despicable. I was wrong for pressuring you to reply urgently. I was wrong for using my numbers in a way that felt threatening. I was wrong for not being the adult. I should have asked you to privately tell the people you already told that we were not going forward. I should not have asked you to write up a public apology. However, I do want to clarify that I did care about your misunderstandings and that I did try to accommodate you while we were friendly. As per our texts, I explain things carefully to which you thank me for many times. I am sorry that I did not want to explain why I asked for modifications to your apology draft. I was not comfortable with continuing the discussion with you and wanted to step back from the situation.
I mean, at least there's like an addressing of it.
I
finally.
am sorry for pressuring you into exposing what happened. The post I was going to write was a literal official reiteration of the post, but mentioning the actual name of the project.
Again, I just don't think that needed to be made to begin with, right? He said that it was like she wanted to warn them they're a minor, but like, people are allowed to make their own decisions, right? Like, yes, them being a minor is important, but let people function as they are, right? That opportunity might be good for somebody else. I mean, I don't think you should work with a minor, to be honest, but, you know, for somebody else, that might be right. I might disagree personally, but I can't, like, police everything everybody does all the time, right? You're an individual, make
Manipulating,
decisions.
verbally abusing, and blackmailing, and at some stage, predatory. These are not appropriate ways to describe the situation.
No, it
I
is.
recognize that I did threaten to publicly disclose the details of the relationship.
Yes.
And I acknowledge that it was not an appropriate way to end the collaboration. I am sorry that my behavior affected you and this situation escalated to where it is today.
I'm sorry, you cannot say these words are not appropriate to describe the situation. Looking at the situation itself, just because you don't think that's what it is, doesn't make it what it is, right? You still did it. It's entirely appropriate. I mean, look how people responded. You disagree, but unfortunately, that is what it is at that point. You know, like, you were an adult. You acted inappropriately here. You manipulated and blackmailed.
I still believe
period.
It's important for people to have context about why the working relationship was not able
Sure,
to
and
continue.
I get that, right? I understand that.
I profusely apologize for my behavior and that my community had to see it. There is no excuse for using my power over a child.
I agree.
Please read everything and know that before we parted ways, I was protective of Darren and did not want him to be led awry. I became that problem for him and caused harm in the process, and it was wrong of me.
So finally we got something here, a little bit of something here, you know. Hey, what's up, Ketsy? How are you? Can we get a shout out for Ketsy? Hi, Kitty. We're talking about this blackmailing situation where an adult literally blackmailed a minor. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I saw you wanted some subathon tips, and Ketsy, let me tell you, I got about 1,000 of those. I got about 10 million subathon ideas. I've only been doing this for like, I don't know, 524 days. I got you. So let's continue, guys, because there are more reactions and an apology. But of course, Nixia says, you're the adult in this situation. In a discussion, nothing you say, no matter how much context you add, to nitpick this situation will undo the damage you caused to this child. A true professional response should have been to decline him when you got a first email. Should have needed to research his age and politely declined his request. That's it. I don't even need to read the rest of this. I even need to read the rest of this, chat. Right on the fucking nose. There's nothing else to add to this, dude. This is literally the perfect fucking wrap-up. 100%.
3. You accepted money from a minor while knowing this. It doesn't matter that you refunded it. You, as an adult, accepted money from a minor and there is no denying this fact. You should never accept money from minors under any circumstance as an adult, much less for a business relationship. You have set a precedent that will endanger this child. If you truly care, you should have explained to him the ways to gather support on his own and given him tips to grow his community. Why are you, as a grown adult, trying to initiate business relationships with literal children?
I think it's a fair enough point, you know, like, I don't know if I really considered that part of it, but, I mean, it's a fair point. Yeah, it really is, like, I think there's just too many, there's too many moral dilemmas if you're doing business with a minor, so, I think it's fair. Yeah, that's a fair point. Not one I really thought about all the implications of.
You sent him to start a business relationship with a literal 18 plus
I mean, it can't really
creator.
enter business deals.
Are you even aware of how unsafe that is?
Maybe in some states you can. I don't know.
I am so glad that this person
But, yeah, there's
acted
a lot
way
of
more
moral
maturely
conundrum in
than you
that.
did and declined their request from the get-go. This is negligence that could have put this child in actual danger.
Yep. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I feel like there are some states who can run business like under the age of 18, but regardless, I didn't really consider all the moral dilemmas, so that makes a lot of
You
sense.
are emotionally manipulating and causing
Yeah, I mean,
damage
that's
to
fair.
a literal
That's
child.
fair. I mean, I
It
don't
was
really
your
interact
duty as
with
the
anybody.
adult to step back, assess the situation
Other than
calmly,
chat, I think
and
that's
remove yourself.
under 21, maybe.
But yet you chose to berate, belittle, and cause emotional harm to a literal child who doesn't
And
know
definitely
better.
nobody under 18. I don't
This is
interact with
petty,
anybody that's a
abusive
minor.
behavior. Holding your 18K followers over his head as a way to bully him into compliance is despicable. Now his account is suspended and you've escalated a situation that should have been handled maturely. He will be bullied by your followers, no matter how you try to spin it. It should have never gone public in the first place and your insistence on it is frankly appalling.
I mean, this is entirely a fair post, guys. They're right on the nose. So Blossom did go on to release an additional apology, chat. So let's take a look at it. Here we go. I spent some time reflecting on my previous response and reading about everybody's feedback. I realized I spent more time explaining myself and trying to defend my actions and taking responsibility for how I heard Darren in the document. I want to sincerely apologize again to Darren, everyone I disappointed. I'm not asking for any forgiveness or understanding, regardless of my intentions were. My actions caused real harm and showed a clear lack of professionalism. But my frustration completely clouded my empathy and I lost sight of how my actions would affect another human, let alone a vulnerable child. I understand why people were disappointed in both my actions and by my response in the document afterwards. I should have shown the kindness and compassion that were expected of me as an adult. I'm not the adult, or I was not the adult in this situation. An adults carry the responsibility for ensuring the power dynamic remains balanced. I understand and respect those who have chosen not to associate with me any further. I thank my former mutuals for their criticism and opening my eyes. I'm leaving their comments up. I mean, I'll give you a little respect for that, right? You're not running. Friends, feel free to continue to quote retweet. I'll be taking any feedback seriously for my life. All I can do now is learn from this and make sure I don't act impulsively when I'm frustrated. I need to do better. I need to take the time to stop and think about the impact my actions can have before I react. I should have been the one to time out. I know rebuilding any trust comes directly from my actions going forward. I mean, Chad, I'm going to say it whether you disagree or not. This is a good apology. I think it's a good apology. I'll be honest. I really think that's a good apology. Definitely one of the better ones I've seen in all of my years of reading, VTuber news. Like, they understand that trust is going to be rebuilt. It's going to be in the future. I mean, obviously a lot of their actions are pretty fucked up. I'm not the one to be like, oh, they get a second chance or not, right? They have to earn it, but... And even some people will say they don't get a second chance, but... Yeah, for somebody who harped on professionalism, they're definitely unprofessional, and they kept stating about the professionalism in the space, but I don't think they understand how much of a lack of professionalism there is in the space, and we need more of that, right? We should be holding ourselves to a higher standard in a lot of ways, and that's a big thing for me, especially on Twitter, like, just in general, these people with, like, large accounts, like, you have a little bit of moral obligation, but nobody holds themselves to higher accountability or a bit of a higher standard, and that's unfortunate. But regardless, that's something separate. Oh no, I think this is a solid apology. I'll be real. I mean, obviously, this person has a lot to learn. They made some really fucked up mistakes. That's it. That's it, guys. I mean, I don't really know what else there is to add to that other than that's what happened, you know? Of course, people are saying, it's very disappointing to read. As someone who actually works in an actual professional field with important clients, Blossom was extremely unprofessional. I think Blossom was extremely callous and unnecessarily cruel, not because they lost a loved one, but because they are a child. I agree. Treat kids with empathy. They make mistakes. They're still learning this world. It's our job as adults to help them and learn and guide them. Wow. What a crazy situation. Now, I did want to show you a little side story here, chat. And I thought was kind of nice, actually. So Boo Sheep said, I avoid community drama these days. Obviously, with their past life, I don't blame them. They said, I just haven't forgotten this because the words autistic teen stuck out to me. Not sure if you'll read this, Darren, but I'd like you to know that if it were one of my autistic teenagers that I interacted with this week, you'd be dealing with more than internet cancellation. You'd be dealing with my lawyer. It made my blood boil. It triggered Mama Bear and his child. Isn't even mine. For Darren, if you see this, I still need help promoting your project. Let me know. I'll do it free of charge. Well, it did turn out that there is an official account for the Yes Procure manga. And they said, well, it's me, Darren. I can't DM you. Can you open your DMs? And of course, Bo Sheep said, can I have me on Discord if I have kids, so sometimes it takes me a minute to reply. But we'll get upset if you send live messages. I know this was really sweet that, Bo Sheep was willing to be somebody to step up and kind of help this person out. Clearly they went through a lot as a kid. I feel really bad for them on that behalf. So Bo Sheep stepping up to do something really nice here was very, very sweet of them. Yeah, huge W to Bo Sheep as always. I mean, Bo Sheep is just a walking W to begin with, but I really like this. This is very wholesome. It kind of restored some love in my heart a little bit, so especially in such a messy situation, chat. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane stuff. Going down these past couple days, guys. I hope that you've looked at this and just kind of learned that, think before you react. I would say that's my biggest takeaway. I mean, obviously, blackmailing people and manipulating them is horrible and wrong, but especially when it's a minor, I think the biggest thing here is just don't be so reactionary. Think about what you're going to say. Think about the situation. If it makes you angry, step away. If it makes you upset, step away, right? And especially if you're dealing with a minor, all the responsibility is on you as an adult, period. And half the time, I'll just give you this advice. Just don't interact with minors, especially in the VTuber space or professionally. I mean, I wouldn't do that anyway. That's my own feelings about it. I know other people might feel differently, and I disagree with that, but everybody has their own prerogatives, I guess. So, wow. What a crazy story, chat. What a crazy story. I don't even know what to say. I'm stuck in the corner. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's just wild. It's just wild, guys. Oh, I owe a wheel spin. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, we're going back. We're going back. Hold on, we're going back, chat. I owe you all a wheel spin. Hold on. Wait. Yo, God, what's up? How are you, cutie? Oh my God, what's up, readers? Hello. We're about to wheel spin. Let's go. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Heavy Metal Elf. I'm talking way too fast. Roll the raid video. Let's go. Thanks for being here. Hello, Connor and crew. I hope you're doing well. My name is Elara. We are doing a wheel spin for my subathon, which has been going on a small 524 days. Hope you're doing well. Really chat in front of the Raiders like that? Are you fucking serious, bro? Are you serious? I know it's been a wild, wild ride. How would you stream, Connor? What'd you do? Tell me all about it. I see my chat is pulling out all the stops for you, Raid. God damn it. Yeah, how much you stream, Connor? What'd you do? Alright, I owe you guys a wheel spin. Let's do it. Wheel spin time, baby. Wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin. Alright, type spin in the chat. Let's see what you get. Hopefully it's 30 seconds. Okay, that's not 30 seconds. That's like 10 minutes. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's only 9 minutes. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the 9 minutes. That's fine. Oh my God, this subathon's gonna go on forever, bro. I swear to God. I'm never gonna escape, dude. I'm never gonna fucking escape from this place. Oh my Lord. 10 would have been too much, and 9 is fine. Yeah, I like how it's like right there. God, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate you. We need to catch up sometime. It's been too long. Speaking of too long, guys, I gotta be honest with you. I'm tired as fuck, especially after a fucking 12-hour stream yesterday and then a long stream today. I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. I have a lot of work that I gotta do. So I'm gonna tell you all, I'm gonna run for today. But thank you all so much for hanging out and talking all of this news. I know it's a lot to catch up on. And of course, guys, we are gonna continue to talk news in the future with all the stuff going on. Tomorrow, guys, we're gonna be playing Getting Over It. Yes, we're gonna be playing Getting Over It with crowd control again. I think I'm gonna start an hour early, about 9 o'clock. So I will let you know for sure in the Discord. I believe we have movie night tonight. So I'll see you guys in the Discord for that. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day. And have fun with Lumi. Connor, thank you for the last minute raid. I'm going to say bye to all my friends. Bye, YouTube. See you guys later. Thanks for being here. Bye, Twitter. Thank you guys as well. And of course, Twitch. Thank you for all the subs, the gifts, everything today.